Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic day. Smart Series number 4 starting shortly. Hope you guys can all hear me here. We'll be going live in just 1 second with the very first round of the tournament. All right. Hope everyone can hear me here. How are we doing? What's up, Carson? What's up, Johns? What's up, Wrongs? What's up, Frizz? Hope you guys are all having a fantastic day. I fixed all my stream stuff, I think, for the tournament. So we're going to quickly head over to the first match. Everyone can hear me okay? Just let me know if you can't. Sounds all good? I appreciate that. All right. So round number 1 today, we are going to be watching an Ogre box. We'll be competing here. We have RBN, who is going to be playing the Ogre Pawn. See how this one goes. So after this match, we will be looking over also the tournament metagame, just, kind of what people are playing. We'll be looking at that. And yeah, I'm excited to see exactly what wins. Are there any decks that you guys are specifically rooting for? Make sure to let me know in the chat. Would love to hear from you guys on what decks you are thinking are going to take down the 4th Smart Series, the final big online tournament, I think, until the World Championships. There's also the Senior Doom tournament happening today as well. So we got 2 major tournaments happening right before Worlds, the kind of final dash before the biggest tournament of the year. I'm excited to see what happens here, waiting on our match to begin, and I'm looking forward to it. Got my coffee, got about 5.5 hours of sleep. Actually, more like 5 hours of sleep. So we're live. That's what matters. Excited to hop into this here. All right. Round number 1. We have Jans up against someone. Jans or Sarbian? All right, so we have this Ogre Pawn deck here that RBM is going to be playing. This is the really cool Ogre Box deck that I think has been seeing some success recently. It's more of that turbo variant that saw a lot of success in the previous Smart Series tournament, getting a 2nd place finish. Is our player the challenge in Windsor? Oh, yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys are super nice. I appreciate your guys' support. And it was super nice to meet people in Windsor. Yeah, no, that was sick. I appreciate you guys. It's always nice to meet locals from, I guess, places that some people wouldn't expect. I guess have a ton of players. I feel like It's nice to see local communities and stuff. I think it's really cool. I appreciate you guys. I had a lot of fun. You guys are like some of the chillest people. All right, hopping into round number 1 here. We do have Ogre Box, as already stated. Going to see exactly how they're able to navigate this turn. A little bit of a shaky start here. They don't actually have access to a draw supporter, which is not great. They do have Ogre Pawn, though. You know, this is pretty much the main consistency engine of the deck, along with things like the Pheasantipity, but it doesn't play Noctowl. You know, that's one of the big things that this variant of Ogre Box, you know, kind of is that the other variants aren't. You know, typically we see the Noctowls, you know, with the Jewel Seeker. This variant isn't really focused on that. It has a bunch of different Ogre Pawns, has the Ogre Mask as well, and usually relies on other ways to be able to set up their attackers with things like Energy Switch as opposed to heavy counts of Crispin. That's kind of the big difference that this deck has. You do have access to the Squawkabilly as well, so you do have a little bit of that turn 1 boost when you need it to be, right? And this is like one of those situations where hand's not looking too great, but you do have a Nest Ball that gets you out of it here. So things are looking pretty good here for RBN. See exactly what they're playing up against here. Not 100% sure. Did not check Limitless to see exactly what they could be playing. But we'll see what happens. So yeah, we have the option to bench the Ogre Pawn. I guess they're going to choose not to here. Kind of interesting. The Ogre Pawn definitely is fine to throw away because you have access to the Ogre Mask. So you can turn that Grass Ogre Pawn into a Water Pawn. It's actually really cool here. So the Squawkabilly oftentimes works, you know, really nicely with this deck because you can dump specific Ogre Pokemon into the discard pile, which then gives you access to that Ogre Mask to turn those Teal Mask Ogre Pawns into the Wellspring. Now, they normally only play 1 to 2 of this card, so it's not necessarily a super heavy count of it. So it can be sometimes kind of difficult to find. However, they would actually have it in this situation, and I think that's what they're going to go into here. They're going to retreat into the Teal Mask. Are we going to see the Ogre Mask here just to turn themselves into the Wellspring? I probably would do it here. I don't think it's that bad, but I guess they're going to maybe take the turn off. Kind of depends exactly on what the opponent is playing, but we'll see. All right. There's open lists, yes. It is open lists. Everything is on Limitless. All right, so it is Grimmsnarl here. So that kind of makes sense why they didn't choose to Ogre Mask. Definitely makes sense for sure. Yeah, everything should be open lists, Mr. Lowe. Should be all there. All right, so we see the TM evolution here into potentially probably Morgrem Frostlass as opposed to Morgrem because you already have access most likely in this spot to Spikemuth, which means it's pretty easy to get the Morgrems going. However, in this spot here, looks like they're going to choose not to get Frostlass. It's a little bit interesting because Frostlass is a really important Pokemon here. Maybe they are a little bit concerned in a situation like this for something like I guess, boss's orders to knock out their only Morgrem, and they don't really trust their hand right now to be able to get themselves to that Grimmsnarl. But we'll see. You know, like if I am RBM here, I'm probably looking in this situation to get off a Wellspring Mask Ogre Pawn to take 2 prize cards and really put yourself in a good position, going pretty much just 2-2-2. One of the big additions of the deck also has is the Prism Energy. I know in the last Smart Series, Prism Energy was not legal for standard competitive play due to the fact that it was bugged, so players were using the Luminous Energy and still seeing success. So this deck gains Prism Energy. It's just a simple buff. You know, there's no downside to playing Prism Energy in a deck that plays only basic Pokemon. So we see the energy attachment here going on to the Ogerpon. You don't really need this energy attachment in this situation unless you're digging for like an Ogre mask to then go for the Wellspring. That's probably what they're doing here. Looks like they don't draw into that. Doesn't look like they have a whole lot else. I mean, they can definitely just Teal Dance here, put this energy on board. You would ideally like this energy to be on the other Ogerpon here, but it's not that big of a deal in this situation. Definitely completely fine taking that first prize card here. And yeah, you know, this game is going to come down to pretty much Jan's ability to get Frostlash. You know, when Grimmsnarl is playing up against these Ogre decks, you have to get Frostlash down as quickly as possible, or you're not going to see success in most situations. So that's one thing that's really, really important, because you need to create these huge 4-prize scenarios, and usually without Frostlash, you're not able to do that. So see what ends up happening here. They need to Frostlash ASAP. Yes, 100% I agree. They really need to get that Frostlash out as quickly as possible, and they just haven't been able to do that. Now, we do see the evolution here. Now, this makes sense, because this must mean that when they TM evolution, they knew that they had Frostlash in hand, so they just went to double Morgrem. So this is completely fine. They definitely made the right play here in this situation. So seems fine. We do see the evolution into the Grimmsnarl here. Now, it kind of just depends exactly how they want to approach this. This Ogerpon has 260, so you're not going to be able to knock it out. However, you have a couple of turns. You know, you have at least 3 more turns in this game to be able to find your 6 prize cards. You also have, you know, the potential of a Blood Moon Ursaluna plus Iono play, and that might make it so that that Blood Moon survives a turn, which means that you have effectively 4 turns in a lot of circumstances with how this game is going. So the Grimmsnarl player is in a completely fine situation as long as they're able to find the pieces that they need here. Now, they are using that ability Punk Up to be able to attach those dark energies onto the board. They don't really need a dark energy onto the Monkey Dory in this situation, because there's no damage on their side of the board anyways. But that's something that's really, really important as this game kind of starts to progress. You really want to make sure that you have dark energies on your Monkey Dories, because you need your Frostlash. And oh, looks like we do see a concession there by the opponent. It's a little awkward, but looks like RBN was able to take the W. All right, let's hop into the next game here. All right, let's find another match. I lost 2, tough. In Discord, I can ask questions how to play, trying to learn to play Guardy, but feel like I'm playing suboptimally. I mean, you can join my Discord server if you want. Should be Discord the Smart Cafe. You should just be able to look it up and it'll pop up. You can ask questions. So, anyways, hopping into this one here. Looks like it is Typhlosion up against Dragapult. We'll see how this one goes here. Really cool to see Typhlosion seeing success in online tournaments. The rise of Goldengo has allowed this Typhlosion deck to make a resurgence. It's been around for a couple of months. However, with the addition of Brave Bengal, it really allowed it to be able to hit those big one-hit KOs that it really was struggling with in the past. And we're going to see if it's able to take down one of the strongest decks in the format, Dragapult Dusknoir. Dragapult Dusknoir is a deck that has been getting a ton of hype recently. It's a deck that's been seeing a lot of success in online tournaments. Definitely one of those decks that is expected to dominate the upcoming World Championships. Now, we do see the attach of the Brave Bengal along with Pheasantipity here, drawing a few cards. And pretty much the one thing that's going to be a little bit difficult, I think, for this Typhlosion is, can it streamline attackers over and over again? It looks like it should be able to do it. It's going to be able to go down to 2 prizes here, which is huge, as long as it has the Ethan's Adventures in the discard pile. Now, we do see 1, 2, 3, 4. All 4 of them are in there, so it's looking like this Typhlosion player is going to be able to take a knockout here, as you do have access to the Gravity Mountain which puts that Dragapult EX from 320 all the way down to 290. And there's no Dusknoir on the board, which means you really can't do a whole lot here, I think, as the Dragapult player. I mean, what do you do in this situation? Because there's a Pidgeot on board. You can't wipe the Pidgeot. If you knock out the Typhlosion here, they just simply go, okay, I'm going to promote the Quilava, use that quick search, get yourself a Typhlosion down, and you win the game. So in this situation here, as a Dragapult player, you have to Stadium Bump. That's one of the first things you need to do. You need to accomplish a Stadium Bump, plus a Hand Disruption, and a KO on the Typhlosion. Because you need to create a situation, you need to create a situation where they need Gravity Mountain to win. But actually, does that even work? I guess because they have the Bengal? I don't think it does. I think this game might just be over. I don't think they can do anything. Unless they can somehow KO this Quilava on the bench. It's looking pretty tough here. What's the line from the opponent? It doesn't seem like super doable. What's the line, chat? I know it's early in the morning, but what's the line, chat? Is the line just scoop? Oh, there's Jamming Tower. Okay, so this was the thing that they needed. Now, in this situation, they have to Iono here and hope that the Pheasantipity does not net either Gravity Mountain or Typhlosion. Because if they draw either of those, then Pidgeot searches for the other one. And yeah, there's just the Phantom Dive. That's not going to be enough here, and it looks like all Typhlosion has to do is simply just promote the Quilava and then use that Ultra Ball to be able to search their deck for a Typhlosion, play down that Gravity Mountain, and they're going to be doing plenty of damage. So, looks like here, yeah, they went all the way down to one, or I guess two prize cards, just was not able to pick up those last two. And Typhlosion, a deck that we've been hearing a lot of talk about recently on if it is good enough to compete against the top decks, showing itself that it can beat Dragapult, a deck that a lot of people think, myself included, isn't actually that good of a matchup for it. So there we go. We do see the Typhlosion take the W over the Dragapult. Let's see, are there any other matches going on? Is there another Typhlosion? Oh, looks like we're going to watch another Typhlosion here. We'll see how this Typhlosion's doing. Should be interesting. All right. Lagged out game one? That's tough. Why don't I see your screen? I'm not sure. That seems like I think that's on your end. Yeah, lagging out's always an unfortunate scenario, right? Never fun. Never fun to lag out, that is for certain. So, all right, this Jellicent is causing huge issues right now. So we see, actually, this is a really unique deck here that Matt is playing. Matt is currently playing the Dragapult's Jellicent deck. Had a game in hand too? No, I'm sorry, Kala. That's unfortunate. That is a sad panda moment. Sad panda moment indeed. What does a Typhlosion do here? You missed energy. You can't, like, I don't know. It's kind of iffy. There is the Iono, but it's kind of a shaky spot here. I mean, well, actually, I guess it's really not. Don't they just Phantom Dive KO the Quilava here? I guess if they're able to find the air balloon, there is the air balloon. We are going to see the retreat into the Dragapult and a Phantom Dive knock out the Typhlosion and also that Quilava. And this should spell the end of the game, unfortunately, for Typhlosion. As next turn, they can just Phantom Dive the Budew and also any Pokemon that enters the active spot. What do you do here as Typhlosion? You just don't have a setup. You can't do anything even the next turn. So not looking great here for our Typhlosion player. We saw one Typhlosion, the complete opposite happened, where the Typhlosion was just able to set up phenomenally and pretty much torch the previous Dragapult. But this one is a completely different story, that Jellicent being used to slow down the opponent, and now we are seeing the punish with the Phantom Dive KO. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot, I think, that they can do in this situation. Should be a W here for the Dragapult. But anyways, where we have a couple minutes left here. Wait, can they even do anything? What's their play? I guess CC. You have to CC the Jelly, right? It's like the only play here. Okay, they did draw CC. That's like one thing they can do. But they lose basically to energy, which is not good. Yeah, they have to CC the Jelly. Oh, they probably should have promoted Budew. This is so sad. Yeah, this is quite sad. I agree. I just scooped the first round, only had EX on my deck and couldn't attack at all. This is so sad. Yeah. Maybe they play Bear? What should I do after the match? I mean, what should you do after the match? Just wait till the next one. Just wait till the next one. You can do whatever, like, you can do pretty much whatever you want. Yep, there is the retreat. And we are going to see... All right. One second. Need to edit something for... Oh, yes. One of the Potnor, but my starting hand was absolutely awful. That's unfortunate. One of Ho Armories? Yo, the Ho-Oh, the spice. That's sick. All right, let's take a look at the... tournament stuff. 1-0 with Slow King. 1-0 with Slow King. Holy crap. That's kind of crazy. Anyways, let's take a look at this metagame. See what's cooking here. We see Dragapult Dusknoir as the most played deck in the tournament at 14.82%. This is a huge sign heading into the upcoming World Championships that this deck is going to make a big push. BTF EV Box matchup was so bad. Basically, just spam Sylveon. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Alexis? We have Golden Go here. 79 Golden Goes. 11.83. So, the big two decks in the format are Dragapult Dusknoir and Golden Go. Very interesting to see those. We see Gardevoir at third here with 9.43. Grimmsnarl 8.68. Dragapult Purepult with 6.29. So the big thing here, 20% of this metagame is Dragapult. That is huge changes that we've seen here. We've seen Golden Go kind of cruise at the top of the metagame for several weeks. So now to see Dragapult Dusknoir come back and at the biggest tournament before the World Championships and say, I am going to be one of the best and also most played decks in the format is really interesting to see. So very, very interesting. 25% Pult. Actually, if you include Dragapult Dusk, or I guess just all Pult decks, right? Dragapult Dusk, Pure Pult, Dragapult Charizard. Yes. Bro, I just lost a Dingus and I took the first two prizes with Bolt. Feels bad. Scissors too good. Yeah, Scissors insane. Just to run one? Nah, that's tough. That is unfortunate, though, throwing round one. All right, let's update here. The update standings. All right, so the big numbers here. Dragapult, obviously, most played deck in the format. 48 and 46, good start. Golden Go, 33 and 39. Not a great start for Dingo here. Gardevoir, 29 and 27, steady, consistent as always. Grimmsnarl is the deck here that has shown up as a pretty strong deck for this tournament. I think that Golden Go, not Golden Go, I think Grimmsnarl is going to have a good run today. Just looking at this metagame, two of the top three decks, Grimmsnarl does take a favored matchup into. It is favored into Dragapult Dusknoir, in my opinion, and it is also favored into Gardevoir. So, generally so fun. Oh, yeah, of course, AJ. Happy to help. Poltzard, 15 and 8. Yeah, Poltzard showing itself here. That is interesting to see Poltzard making some moves. Well, I'm the only one who won with Miraidon so far. Oh, actually, wait, no, all 7 matches are in. That's kind of tough, right? Ethan's Typhlosion, miserable start, 11 and 22. That's not good. Dragapult Charizard, yeah, doing well, good start. Charizard Pidgeot, decent. Joltik Box, reasonable. Raging Bolt's kind of the big loser here to start off, 16 and 22. I definitely thought this deck was putting itself in a good spot, as in my opinion, it does have pretty decent Grimmsnarl, Dango, and Dragapult matchups. So that's interesting to see. All right. The only Slowking winner. Slowking. Yes, yes. The broken Slowking. Where is Slowking here? How many? Oh, there's two. Okay, so you're one of the two. Okay, okay. You're one of the two Johns. I've always kind of liked this deck. I always was like hoping into thinking this deck was broken if you got it set up, but one of the first game, for sure, for sure. 1 second. Yo, Joel, thanks for the follow. Mr. Low, Elo Boy, Pizza Pietro, A1MCC, Kazuki05, and ASY879. Thank you so much for all these follows. Idol Dreamer as well. Thank you so much for the follow as well on Twitch. Appreciate all the follows, all the subs, everything like that. Best way to support the channel, get more of these tournaments. So, shout out to everyone for supporting them. Around 700 players this morning. It's going up for Ogre Boxes. Yeah, the Ogre Boxes are cooking here to start the tournament. I'm really excited to see how this Ogrepon deck does this tournament. Yeah, 601. What a start for Ogrepon. That is huge. Very, very huge for sure to see. Wanted to mention a couple of things. This event is sponsored by FCBC Armor. If you are interested in getting sleeves at 15% off, you can use my code WINGABE, WINGABE, for 15% off on your order. These are my sleeves personally of choice. I love to use them. They're well priced, and the people who make them are really, really cool. So if you are interested in sleeves at a discounted rate, or you're interested in just buying bulk for sleeves, this is the time to do so. 15% off going until this evening. Use code WINGABE for 15% off on that. Also, wanted to mention another one of our sponsors today while we have a little bit of time here. This is PokeMatch. This is a great way to log your games. A lot of professional top players use spreadsheets to log your games, so this is a great way to write down what matchups you're playing against and log your matches so that you can see exactly what decks you're doing well against. If you're someone who loves to grind games on TCG Live or just play Pokemon in general and you're trying to figure out how good your deck actually is, you can use PokeMatch.app to be able to log your games and see exactly what you're seeing success against. This is a great way to prepare for tournaments. Lots of top players use spreadsheets to see success. Most notably players like Andrew Hedrick uses them. I know like Azul in the past has also used them as well. Lots of top players use some type of spreadsheet to prepare for their tournaments, whether it be, trying to figure out what like your matchups percentages are, what, overall like are the best techs and everything in between. So is that like subscribe features? What do you mean? So how do streaming channels work, if I may ask? All you have to do is hop into one of the Discord voice channels that is open, click turn on stream, and play your matches like normal. There's a chance that I'll hop in and stream some of your games. So anyways, yes, shout out to PokeMatch. Shout out also to FCBC for the sponsorships. Also shout out to one of the Ultra Ball tier members, John Hoff, who also is supporting the tournament, and myself as well, who is supporting the prize pool for this tournament. Anyways, I have just a couple minutes left until the next round here. Usually this first round is a little bit slow just because there's a lot of judge calls. So we'll give it a couple of minutes and then we'll be good to go for the next round. Excited to see exactly what decks perform here. Yo, Brian Jens, thank you so much for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs to Hadaji, to Nicholas, to Joel, to Emily, and also to Pixel God. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 5 subs. Also, Sharni as well. Thank you so much for the sub as well. I appreciate it. How many people do you think dropped already? I got no idea. That's a great question. Yeah. Thank you so much for the subs. Appreciate it. Hope you're all having a great day preparing for the upcoming World Championships. Basically, how many losses do you think you should have and still make cut? Well, how many rounds? It's 12, right? So 10-2 should be enough to make it. This event is a little bit smaller, so... Yo, what's up, Sharni? Yes, of course. I'm glad I could host it at a time that European players could play in. Yeah, I specifically said I'm going to run a tournament that accommodates European players. I can't guarantee I can do this every time, but I wanted to do it for this event, so... I'm just trying to help as many people as I possibly can and accommodate to as many people. So, decided to try Hilda and Eevee. Search for Hilda plus Crystal to get Fire Flare on. Seems good. So, we'll see. One is round 2 starting once all the judge calls are done. Once the judge calls have completed. But I appreciate all the subs as well. Once again, shout out Sharni for the Prime sub. Also, Brian Jens as well. Thank you for the subs. Appreciate you guys. I literally put this money back into the prize pool pretty much. So I can host more tournaments. So that it's really, really cool to see you guys supporting it. Let's see if there's any more judge calls. There seems to be no judge calls left. All right, next round coming up here. Round number 2 of the Smart Series number 4. Looks like we're all clear here for the next round. Judges have given the okay for the beginning of the next round here. How many rounds do you think in finish order and top cut? I think I already answered that. But yeah, I think 10-2 is enough. Pretty sure 10-2 will be enough. All right, next round is up here for the Smart Series number 2. Let's watch some Ho-Oh action, chat. Let's do it. Screen capture, move over. Basin Bolt Zard, best of luck. Frogger 27. This is someone who's played in the past in these events. All right, round number 2, Smart Series. We're watching Ho-Oh versus the Hubs 901. I think. Actually, no, Gora. All right, Gora's playing. Yo, Bagel Master, thanks just for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, round number 2 here of the Smart Series. We see Ho-Oh, a deck that has been getting a lot of talk recently due to its inclusions from the brand new set. Things like Air Balloon help it out. We also have Reshiram as well. Definitely a lot of good stuff in this deck. So we'll see exactly how this one goes. Looks like what are we playing up against as Ho-Oh here? This is quite the deck. I saw a cape and something else. What is it? Oh, it's Crustle. Okay, so we'll see how Ho-Oh is able to manage this. This should be a fine matchup as you have access to Armarouge. Now, Ho-Oh is also, like, Frogger should be able to, in this situation, like, pull off a turn 2 Clefairy if they do find the Luminous Energy. So that is something that they have going for them, but they did find the Energy and also the Cape and Crispin as well. What a start here for Crustle. Going to be able to turn 1 Ascension with 2 energies on Crustle, guaranteeing the turn 2 attack. A lot of pressure being put on. You know, what Crustle has to do in this matchup is chase Armarouges, get those off the board. That is the card that can cause problems for Crustle. But with this good of a start here, it's looking pretty scary. You know, one of the things about Crustle is that it's able to win matchups sometimes that it probably shouldn't, just because it gets really aggressive. It has 250 HP and is able just to punch things really, really fast if you do find that. So it's going to be interesting here. We do see the top deck of the Ho-Oh. Iron Hands being tossed away, 2 energies into the hand. Going to be able to use that Golden Flame to be able to attach a couple energies onto the Ho-Oh. And we do see the Iono here being used, shuffling up. We see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. See the bench of the Charcadet Nest Ball being used to get themselves another Charcadet here. And this was a pretty good draw. You know, finding exactly what you needed. You have enough fire energy for Armarouge on the next turn. And at this point, Crustle really needs to start pressuring those Charcadets. It's going to be really, really big here. Very cool. Just ask about the Ho-Oh last night during your stream. Yeah, Ho-Oh's pretty good. All right. Wonder what's going to happen here. What are they thinking of? Do they have the boss's orders? That is the big question, right? They need to get rid of one of these Charcadets. The problem is, though, is that this Armarouge is doing quite a bit of damage. I believe it does 120 base, right? Isn't Flame Body Cannon 120? Ho-Oh is a deck that I agree does look D tier at first, but when you start to play it and learn how it works, it's a B tier deck at least. You know, Ho-Oh is one of those unique decks in the format that is... Oh, it only does 90 more, my bad. It's one of those unique decks in the format that is able to catch players off guard because you have so much stuff in the deck, right? You know, that's one of the really unique things about this deck is you can do a lot with it that some players just can't play around everything, right? So we'll see. The big thing here is that this Crustle player did find the cape. So they are going to be able to take a hit from that Flame Body Cannon, but can they deal with double Armarouge? One of the problems is that even though this Armarouge player is not going to be able to one-shot this Crustle, they are going to be able to put pressure on and force consistent energy attachments, and Crustle isn't necessarily always able to keep up, and that's one of the big things. So we don't see boss's orders. This was huge. Do you think X2 can make cut even with bad resistance? Probably with this many players, yes. If Crustle to KO Chi-Yu, can KO the Crustle back? Yes, that is also true. I don't think most... Oh, they do play Chi-Yu in this deck. Okay. Yeah, this should be a pretty good matchup here. Very smartly just putting down all of these Pokemon that can attack into Crustle, not locking their bench, going straight into Armarouge here. We are going to see that fire up or fire off ability, loading up the Armarouge and hitting for 180. And as Crustle, what do you actually do here? I don't know if there's a whole lot you can do because you can't one-shot this Armarouge. If you somehow KO this Armarouge, then they just go into Chi-Yu, knock you out. Oh, they actually do have the Monkey Dory. Okay, so they actually will be able to knock it out here. So the problem with this, though, is that you're not attaching energy to a Dwebble, which is an issue. So you get the KO here, but you don't attach energy to Dwebble, which means you can't even attack on the next turn very easily. But we do see the Pokevital coming out, going to be able to heal this Pokemon entirely here. That is huge. So actually able to take this KO here and fully heal this thing. Does this push it out of range of Chi Yu? I don't think it does, right? Doesn't this still just one shot? Yeah, I don't think it does. Yeah, it just hits 280. So, I mean, you got the Vital to force them to find energy, and there is the Legacy energy, turning this Chi Yu into a 0 prize attacker. There is the Armor Rouge as well coming out. I think the thing that Gore is going to run into is it just might not be enough. You can deal with 1, maybe 2 fire Pokemon, but dealing with all of these just becomes difficult. It just becomes so difficult at this point. We're going to see the 280 KO here. And now what do? Now, you have to get multiple doubles down, or you run the risk of just getting bosses ordered. You got to find another Cape too, because if you don't find Cape, this Armor Rouge is just going to be able to take a knockout. So things are looking relatively scary here. So we do see the Nest Ball coming out. Probably going to be getting themselves another Dwebble here. They got to get themselves get himself probably 2 Dwebble, or else boss's orders is just going to pretty much end this game. So we'll see exactly what they're able to do here, but it's looking pretty sketchy from the Crystal side, because I don't think there's a way for them to actually load 3 energies in this spot. Ho has good rogue matchups, which is nice. Yes, Ho has good rogue matchups for sure, because your deck is just very diverse. Definitely agree. Yeah, get the crusty scum. Get him out of here. All right. Now, what do you do here? You can Mind Bend if you get a Psychic Energy. This is so over. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good from the Crystal player. Oh, no. Yep, and there's the concession. Frogger27 with Ho-Oh Armor Rouge able to take the W, advance to 2-0 in the Smart Series. Cool to see Ho-Oh seeing success already. Let's find another match here. I just couldn't get set up and Pult one shots pretty much my whole board. That's tough. What were you playing against, Johns? These artworks look so cool, like the Dengos and also the Genesect. Such a cool match. All right, so as we head into round 2 here, we are watching Flareon and Dengo. Looks like, though, this Flareon player isn't drawing super well, so opportunity arises here for this Dengo player to take a prize lead against arguably one of your worst matchups. This matchup is not good for the Dingus, and it looks like here, based off this Flareon start, it seems like they're going to put themselves in a pretty good position here I'm kind of curious to see why they're using this Dango instead of just retreating first. That doesn't really make... Oh, that doesn't make sense. They're always attacking with Dango. I definitely think they misplayed here. There's, like, no reason not to... Well, I guess actually they knew they already had the knockout, so maybe this is fine, actually. Maybe this is just okay. Yeah, player kind of cooked. Yeah, it's not looking great for them. It's a little sus. A little sus indeed. Slogan with no setup, drawing support is asking for a Dragon Ball beatdown. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you get Kirim off early, it's great, right? But it doesn't always happen. So here we go. Make it rain, taking the knockout here. Couple prize cards. All right, and there it is. Dango taking the W. A good start here for Dango. Taking down that Flareon. All right. All right. What do we have? Or do we have any other games happening here? All right, we got another round here. How does it work if someone calls a judge for slow playing, but it's really debatable? It just happened round one. I mean, if it's debatable, it's just going to end up being whatever it is. It's very difficult to rule on something that's 50-50 in an online tournament. You need to call... Actually, this goes for anyone who's playing. If you suspect your opponent is slow playing, the earlier you call, the better chance you have of it getting resolved in your favor. You cannot wait until the last like 30 seconds of a round and then call a judge that your opponent is slow playing. It's just impossible from a judge's perspective to rule on that. So don't get pissed off if that happens, right? It's just not able to be fixed. Now, if you call with 10 minutes left, there's actually something we can do usually. Right? Like if there's like a 10-minute timer difference, that, you know, for example, right? That's reasonable. 2 right now, beat Mirror and Typhlosion. Hey, good job. Good start for you. Also, I don't handle judge calls. I really rarely ever do. So don't worry about like... Don't like ask me. Like ask the judges, but that's the answer I can give you. Togekiss? Yeah, the Togekiss coming in here. We do see the heads flip, taking 3 prize cards here. I did just update it. Both players are 1-0, but this is just for the next round here. We're just waiting on the next one to pop up. Yeah, it's just game. I mean, they have to Gardevoir, Iono, Punch, KO, and then Pray. It's not happening. This game is just over. There's too much time the Gardevoir player, there's too much time the Dangle player has. What is the amount of points you need for day 2? Well, it's not day 2, it's phase 2. 6-2. Beat Zard with Bolt, we 1-1. Hey, good job. Beating Zard with Bolt's pretty good. Always good to beat a tough matchup at times, especially if they got that Chi Yu. All right. Yeah, this is like guaranteed game. There's no way he misses, all right? It's like sub 0%. It's definitely should Genesect first unless you know what's on the bottom of the deck isn't good. That's just like fine though, I guess. These cards suck. It's probably better just that wait, why are you sequencing like this? No, do not sequence like this. Why didn't you just Genesect in the first place? Why also aren't you fezzing as well? You should definitely just start with like I don't know. This is triggering. I guess it's fine. I mean, like, why would you not just fez? You have a higher chance of drawing into Cypher off 3, and then you just win the game. I mean, okay. This should be game most likely. I mean, I fully expect them to find the pieces they need here, but they definitely could have sequenced a little bit differently. All right, there it is. That is... Oh, wait, no, it's not enough to... Well, yes, it is enough. They have 7. Yeah, they're good. Yeah, because they have Superior to 6, Stretcher to 7. Yeah. Arson, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. All right. Yo, Shadow Seeker, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. I was thinking Smart Series is every time Monday. No, it's not every time Monday. Well, it has been in the past. That's true. I just didn't run it Monday this time. I made it pretty clear, though, when I was running it. So, how many rounds today? 8, 4, and then ASIM. So the tournament structure, 8 Swiss rounds. Players 18 more points advance to the next phase. 4 Swiss rounds. Players are 30 more points, blah, blah, blah. Asymmetrical. You have to go 10-2 to make it. Yeah. All today, no day 2. I didn't want to run a day 2. I don't like running 2-day events because it takes... The only way I would run a 2-day event is if I was able to accumulate like $5,000 to $10,000 in a prize pool. Because I can't justify making people wait and play 2 full days and basically upend their entire weekend for something that's not an extremely high prize pool, right? So like if I got someone to donate like $5,000 for the next event, I'd run a 2-day, regional style event, 100%. I would, yeah, like I would get, casters, everything like that. So if I did get that, then I would run a 2-day event. But for like 800, 1,000 prize pool tournaments, I just don't want to make people, have to wait that long. So yeah. There's a guy stay up until 1 a.m. would be nice for it to be split up. Well, you have to look at it from my perspective. Are more people going to be happy playing, like taking up their entire weekend for an online tournament, or just playing one long day, right? It's like I can't please everyone, which means that I have to do what I think will make the most amount of people happy, right? Lots of Blissey with Flareon. Is that a tough matchup? Is it hard to one-shot? I'd make it. Please, does audio keep cutting out? It shouldn't be cutting out. I have an audio thing that like, I don't know. We'll see. Prize pool for this one is, it's actually technically, if you consider the ETB, it's almost $1,000. So first place 300 plus 1 Black Bolt. Wait, actually, chat, I actually don't know this. How much are Black Bolt White Flare ETBs right now? 130? What's the actual price for them at the moment? Does anyone know? Yeah, I lost because of Game Freeze, yeah. I'm glad today started early. I lost an ASIM last night because I was so tired because I was 130. Yeah, I tried to make it start earlier. I actually think what I'm going to do, Frogger... Also, thank you for streaming, by the way. I always like watching your games. About 180 total. Yeah, so like pretty much the price pool is about $1,000 effectively. Because it's 800 cash and then a Black Bolt or a Flare ETB. $49.99? I mean, that's retail, though. That's not what people are selling it for. Also, what's up, Rajveer? How are you, Sonny? So I think what we're going to do for future tournaments is I am testing certain days out for which one I like the most. I think the one that I'm going to try Friday night at one point. I'm going to try Friday night because I think it's a happy medium where everyone is, or for the most part, most people seem to be home from work at that time. And a large percentage of people do not work on weekends. So I would be able to run it in like pretty much like the Monday night ones, but on Friday nights, which would mean that people, a lot of them probably have Saturday or Sunday off, which would mean they can stay up more reasonably, right? Because like hosting Monday nights can be difficult because it's hard for people to justify, hey, like I have to stay up all night and then I have to work in the morning. Since so many people don't work Saturday anyways, I think it's worth it to try that. Yes, I think we're going to start doing Friday mornings. Because I did get some backlash on running it Saturday morning because people do have cups and challenges, and I do think that genuinely affected the amount of players. Now, pretty much 700 players in an online tournament is great, but if I'm getting 1,500 on a Monday night and 700 on a Saturday, I want to mess with things and see what, looks the best, right? Monday had the most people ever. Why fix what isn't broke? That's 100% true. I agree with you. I might just go back to Mondays. Honestly, maybe everyone likes Monday nights. But I also will say this. I think a lot of people who signed up on Monday were not expecting there to be 1,500 players, which extended the event to like 5 a.m. EST, right? So I don't know if the numbers would be the same, right? So I actually wanted to mention this. The next Smart Series is going to be probably the week before Monterey, if I do run one. That's kind of what I'm considering doing, is running one the week before Monterey Regionals. Because I don't want to run it on Monterey Regionals because people won't be here. I also might be in Monterey. I'm not 100% sure yet if I'm going. So it'll probably be the week before Monterey, which is 2 weeks before Pittsburgh. Yeah, and I don't want to stay up till 5 a.m. EST. Exactly, right? But it's like, I think more people would be willing to stay up till 5 a.m. EST if it's going into Saturday morning when they don't work anyways. As an EU player, I'm enjoying today's schedule. Well, I'm happy. I'm glad I was able to provide something for the EU community as well. I think the happy medium might be Friday evening, but we'll see. I mean, maybe it's just Monday night. I really don't know. Actually, what I'm going to do after this tournament, I'm going to run a poll in the chat on what days most people prefer, and I'll get a number, and I'll probably just do what the community wants overall. I'll post something on Twitter as well. So Friday at like 5:05. Yes, that's like the sweet zone for people. Well, actually, it would need to start at 5:30 because I need to give players the opportunity who get off work at 4:30 or 5 to get home. So I would probably start at 5:30 EST. So for every timing, because I'm in SEA, it's like 11 p.m. here. Tomorrow is Sunday. Yeah. Yo, Quad Nation Noah, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Switch, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it as well. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Thanks for all the follows, all the subs, all the support. Appreciate it as always. Thanks for always all the support on the tournament. Thanks for all the YouTube viewers, all the Twitch viewers, everyone. Glad I was able to fix my stream after last time's little bit of, I guess, issues, specifically with the Twitch stream. I'm glad I was able to fix it. It looked to be a Streamlabs issue, and I switched over to OPS, so makes things a lot better. People are gonna yap no matter what you do. It's true. I agree. People are going to yap whatever I do. Anyways, I did update this. So, after late registration, Dragapult Dusknoir did reach 101 at 14.83%. This does bring up Dragapult's overall to 21.4 for just the Pult decks in general. Interesting. We have Golden Go 76 and 73. So Dengo's not doing bad. Gardevoir is having an iffy run. I'm not surprised to see this though. When Golden Go and Grimstar are seeing such high play rates, Gardevoir is like a very suspect play at times. Dragapult 30. Pure Pult just sucks. I don't know. Like, I hate Pure Pult. There's Zoroark decks running Jelly. Yeah. Guardy Jelly 66%. Holy moly. Yeah, but there's so little data here. It's like very difficult to like see like what those numbers are. We'll definitely take a look back at it in a little bit, but Raging Bolt having a rough run. Joltik Box doing pretty much Joltik things, about 50% win rate. Charizard Pidgeot doing well. Typhlosion doing terrible. Dragapult doing decently. Crustle, the demon deck, is 21 and 13. Does not surprise me. And Zoroark doing terrible. Miraidon as well. This Ogerpon deck showing people that it's actually legitimate here, along with Terrabox. This is huge movement here to see both of these Ogre decks seeing this much success. If you include pure Ogerpon and this, it's a combined 18 and 5 right now, which is like very impressive to see from these Ogre decks. That's like substantial. So that's interesting to see. Yeah, Pure Pult is just abysmal into Gardevoir and Dango. Like, you literally need the Dusknoir to beat both of the matchups, and it's just, I don't know, it's some issues with it. If your deck plays Wellspring, it's good. Yes, because no one plays Shaman right now. So. Only 80% of Guardy plays Shaman in this tournament. Yeah, just Shaman's done right now. No one's playing Shaman. It's pretty surprising. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom here quickly. We'll hop into the next one here shortly. I will be right back. All right. Yo, what's up, Calvin? What's up, Anti? How you guys doing? Just going crazy? Yes. Judge calls are always like this, though. What are people playing? What's Trick Roar playing? I want to see what Manly's on. Ah, yes. Manly is on the Gardevoir archetype once again. Manly shipping Guardy again. What's Gedimer on? Yo, Gedimer is also on this same deck, bro. They both sent the same 60. Caleb Gedimer and Grant Manley are locked in on Guardy here. That's interesting to see. Grant playing Guardy? No way. Yeah, Grant and Caleb Gedimer on Gardevoir. What do we want to stream next round, chat? Let me see. Trying to find some people to do next round. Control? I was gonna play that sequence so bad, maybe I should buy one of your Medify coachings. I mean, that's what I'm there for. I can fix your sequencing, dude. I can give you all the tools you need. Do you think this tournament will shift Worlds meta and people need to review their picks? I think that, like, here, this is how I view it. If I'm looking at these like results, I know other top players are going to look at these results, right? So I don't think it'll change everything. However, if we see a huge shocker, like if we see 3 or 4 Terabox in top 8, that would be considered a shocker. That would cause a shift heading into Worlds, a real shift, because top players are looking for the deck, right? And if they have if they have tournament results that show the deck, then it makes sense. Hosting a tournament right now? Yes, I'm hosting a tournament. I am Ichigo. How are you, by the way? Redango FY, what's your record? Are you 2-0? Wait, you're at 15 or 16? I'm currently watching a Dragapult. What are you? Are you sure? Are you gaming Wayne's? Wait, Fusion. Oh, 17. Okay, cool. We'll watch you. All right, round number 3. Shane versus Prada. Shane is 2-0 with Dengo here. That's not the hand you want to see, though. All right, so we are watching another Ogre box. Wait, doesn't Ogre box just auto win with Corner Pawn? Not with Scissor. Oh, I mean, not with this board right now. Scissor's gonna one-shot. But in some ways, yes, Corner Pawn is very good. Yeah, Corner Pawn is, like, exceptionally good in this matchup. Oh boy, there's the Corner Pawn. I mean, they probably need to discard it, though. Like, they need to discard and then go in. Okay, I mean, they need a couple things. They need, like, Ogre Mask, next turn Boss Scyther, and then they probably are okay. But actually, that doesn't even do very much at this point. Corner Pawn does nothing here because there's, like, literally 3,000 Pokemon on the bench with abilities. Or that don't have Cornerstone's ability. So, like, Shane should just be able to, if he's able to find something, just be able to boss his orders around here, and it should be fine. All right, there is the Sob. This doesn't do very much, though. I mean, if we see this thing go down here, that is a big top deck here. We're going to need to find Arven. That is the main thing. We got to find Arven here if we are Shane. If we're able to find Arven, we're going to be able to take this KO on this Ogre Pawn. There is Arven. That is huge here. As we're going to see, as long as that eSearch Pro is in the deck, and Arven for eSearch Pro, KO, there is a rigid band as well, on top of another gimme goal to put on the board if for some reason this Goldango is knocked out. And this is just huge movement here for Shane here. What a draw off that coin bonus, and we're going to see a big knockout here. Now, that legacy energy does prevent from a devastating 2-prize knockout, turning this into a little bit more interesting situation here. But on top of it, there is a Scyther on the bench sitting that will turn into a Scissor most likely at some point. And at this point, what do you do if you're Prada here? We see this KO here. You don't really have very much of a setup on top of this too. Okay, give me with Teal Mass. Did they play an E-Switch? I don't know. Maybe they're afraid of the Sight Scissor, but it doesn't make any sense because either of them will get KO'd. Yeah, good point. But like, what do you do here now? Yeah, it's kind of interesting. All right, there is the energy attachment onto the Ogre Pawn. The boss's orders here. I thought they might have donked me turn 1. I got hella lucky. Yeah, this is looking pretty good now. All right, there's the Ogre Pawn taking the KO here. But now all Dengo needs to do is just find themselves that Cypher Maniacs, and they will be able to Cypher Superior and also a... Ooh, that's not a good top deck. Ooh, that's kind of rough. Okay, there's Scizor. There's Air Balloon. No metal energy, though, from Shane. Just missing this KO here. Oh, if they had metal energy, they'd be in such a good position. Now, this becomes really interesting. What do you actually do in this situation as the Golden Go player? Hello, Crazy Squirtle. What is your play in this spot here? Like, you don't really have a great attacker. This Ogre Pawn, though, is only doing 150 minus resistance, so it's not actually doing a whole lot. He's not putting in also kind of an awkward situation. Do you retreat this Pokemon and burn multiple energies off, or do you just sit here? Yeah, on top of it, there's Rigid Band too. So this thing should survive in all circumstances. One of the problems with this Ogre Pawn deck is it's incredibly reliant on either wiping the opponent early or hitting important weaknesses in the format. For example, hitting weakness on things like Charizard and Grimmsnarl. However, in these type of situations, you don't have Pikachu like normal Terrabox does. Terrabox normally plays Pikachu, but this is a different style of Terrabox. A deck that doesn't actually play those lightning and metal energies, meaning you can't really easily ramp up to take a knockout here. And that's a huge issue because Shane doesn't have very much here, but is going to get bailed out by having a pretty much invincible Golden Go this turn. Metal energy is nothing. Yeah. So active in the knockout. You can't. Well, the energy gets discarded. Remember that? Took a 4-hour nap. How was that? Where are you right now, Crazy Squirtle? Fusion Shane, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Arnhem, you thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Thanks for all the follows, all the subs, everything like that. Appreciate it. There is the bundle. See the treat into Cornerstone. Here we go. Here comes the Cornerstone hit with Demolish. Now, this might seem like a problem for Shane, but it's really not in this situation because this thing is only doing 140 a turn, and Golden Go plays multiple boss's orders, which means that this card does absolutely nothing in this spot. As long as Shane is able to streamline 2 boss's orders, very comfortably win the game. Probably worthwhile to look just a Buddy Puff in here first because your hand is like kind of dead anyways in this situation. So like thinning out would have been a little bit better in the situation from Shane, I think. It doesn't really matter a whole lot, but like at this point you already know what the Buddy Puffin will net you, so you might as well just thin it out to begin with. But anyways, looking good here for Shane, just because they're only doing 140 damage. They're not even two-shotting, which means Shane has so much time to piece together back-to-back boss's orders here. Ogre player misplayed. I don't know, overextending the board. I 100% agree. I believe that the Ogre player did not need to do this. So we do see the superior energy retrieval, getting rid of Lavencia, and also getting rid of that Professor Turo. Getting rid of Turo is honestly fine here because he has time. You could also get rid of Arvin. There's a couple things that could be tossed here. Kind of just depends on how they want to approach this next turn here. We do see Superior being used. Honestly, they could have kept the Arvin because if they missed boss next turn off coin bonus, you could have just Arvin for Nestball, Nestballed for Genesect, gotten yourself a second Dango, and just completely established the board for the next turn. So that could have been a little bit better here, but not a huge deal, I think, in this situation. We are going to see that KO on this Ogre Pawn in this situation here. And looking like Shane putting themselves in a pretty decent position as long as they're able to find things like boss's orders. Another important card in this matchup is going to be that Iron Bundle. Iron Bundle is very important in this matchup as you are able to force up non-cornerstone Pokemon. So what Prada needs to do in this situation is get a second cornerstone down ASAP, because that stops that bundle play and starts forcing boss's orders turn after turn, which is a little bit harder to do than just going Arvin for Stretcher, which is another reason why I would have probably kept that Arvin around to get something like that Night Stretcher in this situation. So definitely looks like it is Golden Go favored, but maybe a little bit losable still here. There's the Iron Bundle. We're going to see that bundle potentially be used in an Iono. Honestly, if I'm Shane, I'm okay with this. This hand was fine, but definitely could get a lot better with something like a Cypher Maniacs or a Boss's Orders. So we'll see that flip the script drawing 1, 2, and 3 cards here. All right. Yep, there's Demolish for 140. Honestly, here, you can also just KO the Iron Bundle here and go down to 2 prizes. That's also completely fine. That's a good top deck. That's an energy. This does mean we are going to see a KO here on something like that Squawkabilly. If I'm, then I probably just take Squawk here. Kind of just depends what you want to take. You also have Lavencia to get energies back. Nestball is good as well here to get potentially that Genesect, because you don't really care if Genesect's on the board. It can't really be one shot. Once again, the weakness that this deck has is its inability to take early game or I just feel like one shots in general against things it doesn't have extreme type advantage against. So we're going to see this Genesect here going to be able to thin out those Golden Goes, get themselves a second one, and now it just simply comes down to Boss's Orders on Squawkabilly into Iron Bundle for game. They're very close to getting there. They never need to worry about that strike at Rich in this situation because we're making this Cornerstone Mask invisible. It needs to be invisible in this situation. How did he take 1 prize? He KO'd a Pokemon with Legacy Energy. All right. There's another energy here. The question is, what do you actually do here? You missed the KO. You probably just KO the bundle, I guess, in this situation. I was going to watch out Genesect. That is true, but you should be assuming you win the game next turn. You have double boss as well anyways. Should be fine. Yeah, they definitely just attach there because they're assuming they're going to get knocked out anyways, right? Like, you always play like you're getting knocked out here. So you always just attach because you only need 2 energy. And then it just comes down to finding the final pieces. But it looks like they're not going to do that here. They're just going to keep the metal energy, discard both the lightning energy, synergizes perfectly with something like that Lavencia here. And now they are simply just a Night Stretcher away if they have... Oh, it looks like they're down both their Night Stretchers here. So they might not actually be able to do that. So it's getting a little bit interesting. Oh, there is the 3rd Night Stretcher. That is going to be amazing for Iron Bundle. So if nothing happens here and we don't see another 1 prizer hit the board, or we don't see another Cornerstone hit the board, Golden Ghost simply has game. this next turn with Night Stretcher for bundle. Arvin. Oh, there's no actually bundle in there. Never mind. I guess maybe it's back in the deck. Oh, okay. Okay, there's Blood Moon Ursaluna. Is that a medical energy? Wait, chat. Is that a medical energy? All right, there's the 140 KO. Do we find the pieces to end this game here? We are very close to winning. Drawing into... Oh, it's a Luminous energy. It's the old one. Drawing into Superior ends the game here. Here we go. There is a top deck. It is a Buddy Puffin. No, it's just Prism energy. Oh, for some reason it looked weird on my screen. I'm just blind. What do we have here? Depends what is left in the deck. We haven't seen an Iono, so the deck is not it's not stacked on the bottom here. So okay, there is no bundle. Never mind. Plays multiple cornerstone, but decided to go full wide against a full boss list. Yeah, there's no need to do that. Yeah, there's like no need to extend. They just overextended egregiously here. But they might get bailed out here. This pretty much comes down to... Wait, no, they just should have game. Wait, don't they have Lavencia for... Wait, no, they're one energy away. They're currently one energy away on Squawkability. So they need to find one here. Here we go. There it is. And there is the energy. So they're going to be able to use Lavencia for 2 lightning energy. Use that Night Stretcher for that extra energy. And Boss's Orders will be able to take down this Squawkability. And we see Golden Go take down a deck that many people think is very difficult for Golden Go to beat, and that is that Cornerstone Ogre Box deck. I definitely think the Ogre Box player overextended here, giving them way too many outs in this situation to be able to work around that Cornerstone, making that Cornerstone invisible, and able to take the W with boss after boss after boss. So looks like Shane going up to a 3-0 record here with Golden Go, with that Lavencia. All right. What is happening with this judge call? Can I cast from a plane? I watched Joltik. What's Joltik's record? Is there a Joltik? What stream channel? What's your top 5 music genres? Like pop, rock, EDM. I'm like a Linkin Park rock guy, though. I like that type of rock music. Or I guess, is it considered metal or rock? Is it considered metal? I feel like some songs are. I don't listen to a whole lot of rap. There's like a couple rappers that I like, but I don't listen to very much overall. All right, let's take a look at standings here. Or I guess not standings first. Let's take a look at the matchup percentages, as this is more important. So Dragapult Dusknoir has advanced up to 148 and 125. Very solid showing here from the deck that has seen a huge resurgence the past couple of weeks. So Dragapult Dusknoir doing well. Golden Go is not having a great run here, but it's okay. What are your thoughts on Techno Curious? I don't know if I've listened to them before. But I know, yeah. Bodied. So this is what's going on here. This is the tournament where things are at. I'm gonna get some water here quickly. I'll be right back with round number 4 of the Smart Series. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. 1 second. All right, I'm back. I didn't move this. Was Area 0, which both are prize, not super prize, 1, 2 feels bad? That's tough. All right, taking a look at it here once again. We'll go back. Grant Manley 3-0. That's a notable one. Who's 3-0? Kawashi is I believe does pretty well in tournaments. 3-0. Yeah, Shane Goldstein 3-0. I think we just watched them. Frogger 27 with Ho-Oh, a regular in the Smart Series. Cash Vinder 3-0 here. Fan favorite. Cash Vinder 3-0. Shout out Cash. Cal Connor 2-1 with Terrabox at the moment. Regional champion, one of the best players in the world. 2-1. Matt Bridges, top cut one recently. One of the previous Smart Series. No Blitzel. I think Blitzel is either sleeping or has a Challenger Cup. I was talking to him. I think he ended up going to a cup. The birds are watching. I always like looking at these names. There's some really funny ones. Charlie Brown 3-0 or 2-1. All right, next round starting in about 4 minutes here. So looking at it once again, Dragapult, great run, 151 and 129, just cruising, 53% win rate. Golden Go finally back over 54 or over 50% here with 106, 103. Gardevoir, rough start here. Grant Manley is leading the pack at 3-0 with Gardevoir. Looks like Gedimer 1-1 as well with Gardevoir. So those are your top players on Gardevoir that I can see at the moment. How many points needed for phase 2? It says in details, 18. They're at the moment with Guardy, but I think it's time to face some Grim or Dango. Hey, I mean, let's just keep dodging those, all right? X2 for top cut? Yes. Everything is in details. Any questions you might have, go to details. Tell you. Quite self-explanatory. Yo, what's up, FCBC Armor? We're doing well. Anyways, for anyone who doesn't know, FCBC Armor is running a promo code. You can get 15% off on your FCBC order. You can use code WINGABE for 15% off FCBCarmor.com. Get the best sleeves in the game at a amazing price. It's a great time to buy a bunch of sleeves at once. You know, I got some people who were buying, bulk in sleeves, and this is the perfect time. If you want sleeves for the season, this is the time to get them. They don't run promo codes all the time, so if you're trying to save some money, you can go on to fcbcarmor.com, use code WINGABE, no spaces, get 15% off on your next order. Shout out FCBC Armor for sponsoring the tournament, a huge part of why the Smart Series has been so successful. So once again, thank you so much for all the support. Another sponsor as well, shout out Pokematch. If you're interested in logging your games and have an automatic spreadsheet that kind of keeps up to date on what matchups you're doing well against, is a great place just to log your matches and see what you're doing well against. All you have to do is create an account, go to the log match button, and you can input your matches. So for example, you can select a deck that you have imported onto Pokematch, and then you can start to grind games, and you get to log what decks you played against, and you can write down notes about the game, and it'll give you win percentages and stuff after you log X amount of games, what you're doing well against, things like that. It's a great way to keep track with your games. Pro players, a lot of top players use spreadsheets and like to log their games to see what they're doing well against. Players like myself, Andrew Hedrick as well. So many top players have used spreadsheets to be successful. You can get all this stuff done on a Pokematch.app. They're fantastic. Thank you guys for all the support as well on the stream, all the subs, all the follows, things like that. Excited for the next round here. Started this event at a little bit of a different time as well, so glad that we still have around 700 players on a pretty early Saturday morning. I know there's a lot of League Cups and League Challenges and stuff like that happening right now, so you like it better than Training Court? I personally like Pokematch. I think it's great. It has a lot of, interesting features and stuff, and yeah, I'm a fan of it. Someone actually who I met in Canada a couple weeks ago showed me the website, and I was like, yo, this is sick. So if you're interested, log your games and things like that, use Pokematch. And if you're interested in the best sleeves, FCBC Armor, use code WINGABE, WINGABE, no spaces, 15% off. Save a lot of money if you're buying sleeves for the upcoming season. FCBC sleeves are actually goated. They last so much longer. Exactly. They're about the same or cheaper, and they last longer. My favorite sleeves. It seems very useful. Of course, yeah. I love to log games. Players like to, a lot of successful players like to log games. For example, if I'm really testing out a deck, I will put maybe 50, 100 games into a deck, and I want to be able to log what my matchups are, what I played against, whether or not I won or lost, what I went first or second. However, if you're doing it on your own spreadsheet, you got to do it all manually. So it's so much easier to just use something like the Pokematch website, because it does it all automatically for you. So it's really convenient. Dragon Shields are ass half of the time. Yes. Guys, what about Kirimi X and Marnie's Grim? What does Kirimi X even do? Does it automatically? Yeah. So all you have, well, it doesn't like automatically do it. You just have to manually. So for example, you can import your deck list here. You have to click go to deck list, and then it will automatically give you the decks that you have imported onto Pokematch. For example, let's say Golden Go, right? You import the list from TCG Live into the website. It then will recognize it. You select your deck, for example, Golden Go, and then what you played against, for example, Dragapult, and then you can put like whether or not you went first or second and whether or not you won, and it will start to graph all of your matchups and what you're doing well against, things like that. It's really nice, actually. It's very convenient. So yeah. Data collection is so important. In professional fields, people are literally paid. Yeah, so actually, fun fact, I am a big fan of spreadsheets, and my testing group last year for Worlds built a big spreadsheet. And what deck won the spreadsheet? Iron Thorns actually ended up winning the spreadsheet, and obviously it won the World Championship. Spreadsheets are really important, and top players use these type of data numbers to create the best plays possible. I personally have my own spreadsheet. I will be posting a spreadsheet in the Smart Cafe, which is my Metafy group, over the next day with all my data heading into Worlds. It's pretty much a weighted giant spreadsheet that has all the numbers that if you're competing at Worlds, you probably want to know about. So deck for 2 water and 1 color, so you do 130 damage to active, 10 for each prize card opponent is taken to the bench. Interesting. Can X21 make cut? No idea. I don't think so, but I'm screen sharing 3-0 playing Dragapult on channel 19. Thank you, Blur Antics. I appreciate it. I use spreadsheets too. Were you writing down a win-loss on deck matchups, or are you running more sophisticated queries? Would love to share simple stuff I've made. I like to use just win-losses, whether or not I went first or second, and then notes as well about the matchup. Sometime in the notes, if I'm testing a specific tech card, I will put in the notes if I used, you know, X specific tech card or not. So yeah, Blur, thank you so much for telling me. If anyone has seen success, obviously, in the tournament and wants their match streamed, tell me in the YouTube or Twitch chat. I will try and stream you. It makes it easier for me, actually, if you just put what your record is, because then I know where to go to. It makes it 10 times easier. So, does it usually take a while to import decks on Pokematch? Sometimes, yes. I actually have the person who created it. Taylor was cheating. I mean, I'm not judging. I don't do any of the judging, by the way. All the judging is done with all the judges, so talk to them about it. Reggie, I've been really helpful in my testing for Worlds. Yeah. Yeah, Frog, like you just need to call a judge. If you think your opponent is cheating, call a judge. I'm not judging the event. I'm streaming the event. I have 2 world-class judges. I know one of them is literally judging Worlds. They might both be judging Worlds. I could be wrong, but they will handle all the judge calls. They know what to do. So ask them. Putting a Stone Pond and Dango is cheating. People can cheat. Incorrect deck lists. Incorrectly inputting whether or not you won or lost. Things like that. Just cause going crazy again. Yeah, when you get 700 players in a tournament, it can definitely happen. I think it's crazy. They hacked PTG client and got super lucky every game. It's them hackers, man. Some damn hackers. There's a Magic Arena Championship going on right now too, so I'm watching this and competing in this. Yo, nice. Can I borrow your streamer client next round? If you pay me. How much you pay me? It has streamer luck enabled though. So what's up, big man? How you doing? Good to see you. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. How you doing? Can I start card hacks on PTCGL? Dude, it's like the coin flip generator. Like you always flip heads. Bro, to not set his game preference to TCG Live. What doesn't Dango much of a Gardevoir? 45-55, slightly favored for Dango. When is phase 4? Phase 4? What are you talking about? You mean round 4? Round 4 starting in like a minute. Square 4? Yeah, square 4. All right, round number 4 of the Smart Series. We have Dragapult Dusknoir here on stream. For this next round, we have Blur, who's having a great run at 3-0 with a deck that's been seeing a lot of success recently. So we have our match here. We're going to head over to it very shortly. Let me just get everything set up for the next round here. Excited to see how Dragapult Dusknoir does. It has been the deck that has been running around. Who was Blur playing against? Are you winning the Pokemon World Championships? I would love to, but we'll see. I gotta lock in. It feels bad as a Guardian player, but I mean, you need to try and Drifloon. How is Dango supposed to win versus Crustle if they don't use Scissor? You don't, you Scoop. All right, let's hop into it here. Round number 4. All right, 1 second. I found my PC, especially when I first started a year ago. I was tracking decks played win-loss when I got my first coin flip and number of heads. Guess what deck I was using? Coin flip. Raging Bolt. Had a game where they had Rock Ogre Pawn and both Scyther and Scissor were prized. That's brutal. Scissor does nothing to the Crustal. Yeah, you're right. 2-8 total. That's funny. Oh, yeah, because you're flipping coins. Yeah. All right, here we go. We have Dragapult's mirror match, it looks like. We'll see exactly what variant of Dragapult this ends up being here. This matchup's actually pretty interesting to watch because there's a lot of little plays that you can make in this matchup that makes it kind of interesting. So we'll see what happens here. We do see the nest ball being used here. Itchy Pollen is going to be online. Now, pretty much how this matchup works is it ends up being a Itchy Pollen war at the beginning of the game. Both players are going, Itchy Pollen, Itchy Pollen, Itchy Pollen, Itchy Pollen, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then whoever is able to find boss's orders and take a big knockout on Dracoloak with energy and potentially Duskull takes that 2 prize advantage and also the prize lead. One of the big things is you don't really want to knock out the Budew early game. You want to leave Budew on the board the entire game until you need to take it as a knockout because it always is an easy 1 prize knockout. So you never really want to phantom dive into the active Budew. It feels really bad because you're KOing something you could always KO at some point in the game. Which just takes away some of your, I feel like, attacking flexibility. So anyways, here we go. We do see Itchy Pollen coming out here, and we're going to see exactly what Dragapult's able to do now. A pretty good start here by Blur 4. They do have access to Dragaloak and another energy. This matchup, it's so important to find your energies. You need to get energies as quickly as possible. So I got going Drifloon but Tool Scrapper, I guess, to only play. So Riff, how you typically approach the matchup as Gardevoir is you go Drifloon, Bravery Charm, they take 3, then you Iono, Drifloon, Bravery Charm again and hope they miss boss. All right, see the promote of the Dreepy here. So Dragon Headbutt is kind of aggressive here because now they can Dragon Headbutt back paired up with Dusclops. I don't actually know if you want to do this though. It's a very interesting situation for both Dragapult players. Do you get aggressive and try and take this knockout, or do you just go around it? This is really strange. My Optus ciphered, then called for Fammed. Oh no! No shot headbutt is correct. I mean, what do you do though? That's the thing, because don't they just Dragapult and then punch you and it feels bad? You just evolved this turn, right? Like, what's the play here? I don't know. This doesn't feel very good, actually. Like, don't you just lose if then you just let them evolve into Dragapult and then just punch you back? Isn't that just really bad at the end of the day? I think you have to. I don't know. Like, what do you do? Like, if you just go past, they just go Dragapult. On the skull seems okay here. Well, then they just go evolve into Phantom Dive and knock out your only Dracoloak. This is the only way. Yeah, nothing feels good here. This is the only way to pretty much, I mean, actually, yeah, pretty much make sure that you survive for a turn unless they get double Dusclops KO. No, by the op. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, oh, you got a Recon Directive. Chill, chill, chill. This is weird. This is a weird game here. Agropult in your I think, yeah. Honestly, in this situation, do you just double Dusclops them back? Oh, this is so weird. What do you do here? as either player, double dusk, knock, drac. I think that's what you have to do. Oh, this is funny though. You just give them. This is like one of the weirdest games I've seen. Wait, does Op play rare candy? No, I don't think either player plays rare candy. I tried to coin toss my way through Cornerstone and only hit 20 damage plus my single prize Dingo as prize. Has anyone ever hit more than like 5 or 6 continuous coin tosses? What's the highest number of coin tosses you guys have hit? Max 5? I'm pretty sure someone I know hit like a little more than that. I've seen clips of Raging Bolt being one shot, but my highest was... There's no way someone got 24 coin flips in a row. That's like statistically impossible, I think. I literally think that's statistically impossible, right? For it to be 20... Like, actually, what's the number? What is the number of coin flips where it becomes impossible? Is there... I mean, like... I guess what is... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, this is bad. We're gonna see a fan... You mean 12 heads? Is that one it just becomes... Like, I guess what... Is there ever a percentage point that is, like, statistically impossible to hit? Like, obviously, like a million. It's 12, not 24. Oh, yeah, 12, because times 2. 20 for each. Yeah, coin toss. Giving has got to be bait. I mean, I play 1. One second. Coin toss Grimace propaganda from Devo believers. We'll play against Joltegrass. I Trapago's active bench turbo and Hoodoo with Noctile in hand, attached grass opponent scooped. Lamau. Before the pre-release, I flipped 18 heads in a row. There's no way someone... Bro, what? 18 heads? Excuse me? Just game here? Yes, I think this is a game. I think Dragapult... I think this is a really funny game watching. It's just like both players kind of did nothing. Oh, there's Halucha. Like, what do you do here? Do you like Luna? But like Luna doesn't do enough. Game ends fast. I appreciate it. What's your record, Pixel? How you doing? I will definitely head over there. As long as you're like 2-1 or 3-0. Four, by the way. Yo, let's go, Shane. I'll definitely keep getting 3 and 4-0s on. Also, 3 1s, 2 1s. Anyone who, like, as long as you're not out of cut, I'll stream you. 1-1 and dang it. I might actually go over there, actually. I might go over there. If there's nothing else to do, we'll go over there. I had a follow-up for Gardevoir Dingo in your scenario of early Scrapper. Am I pushing Gardevoir, making them find boss before the Iono, or am I forcing boss after? You're trying to force bosses quickly. I mean, you're trying to force boss every turn. Like, you just need to force them to find boss over and over again. Or CC, obviously. Madra, thanks for the follow. The Cackles, thanks for the follow. Weavile as well, thanks for the follows. I appreciate it. Thanks for all the follows, all the YouTube subs, all the Twitch subs as well. I appreciate it. I flip 10 heads with Tandem Mouse. That's crazy. I'm too just over lose one more drop and just go with the practicing on live. Yeah, never too bad. All right, there it is. Boss's orders into the Phantom Dive for the KO. Yo, what's up, Night Owls? How you doing? Looks like Blur 4 able to advance to 4-0. Playing Dragapult Dusknoir there. Was a little bit of a funky game at the beginning, but Blur able to take the W there. Advance to a 4-0 record. All right, let's head over to Fragger playing the Ho-Oh Armor Rouge box deck here. Both of these players are 3-0. We have Fragger against Willie Dex. We have the Joltik box against the Ho-Oh Armor Rouge deck. Two decks that are seeing a rise in popularity. This Ho-Oh deck is starting to see more play with the addition of Prism Energy, and we do see Joltik box beginning to pick up steam due to it having pretty good matchups against a lot of decks in the format. So it comes down to keeping them on odd prizes, plus trying to find boss every turn. Yeah. Both Ho-Oh are prize in this game? Oh, thank you, Peter, for letting me know. This is brutal. I drew my prizes, don't worry. All right, we're cooking Frogger. We got this. Let me keys for the follow. Roaring Moon. Yo, the moon kind of cooks, dude. Armor box. Moon into Picas is funny. Yes, it's the tech. I'm pretty sure Frogger has been playing this deck the past couple events. Oh, there's Prime Catcher, though. We're going to see this moon fall. There is the KO, and Power Glass, most notably, going to activate, allowing Pikachu to attack back-to-back turns. Now pressure is on here. I would say Frogger needs to find quite a bit here to be able to get this KO. There is the Night Stretcher. I mean, what do you have access to, though? There's no Pheasantipity in the discard pile, which is kind of a problem. I mean, you have access to the Armor Rouge here to be able to get energies on the board, at least if you find Oh, this doesn't feel great. Oh, but you have the Sob play. We are going to see Boss's orders on the Miraidon here. This might buy the time that Frogger needs to be able to reestablish this board state here. This Sob is actually just Sob in general is such a powerful attack right now because so many decks are cutting switch in favor of Air Balloon, which is why we're seeing these decks, for example, like Terrabox, see success again because of the ability just to lock decks for multiple turns. So this is miserable. It's going to be a long one here, but we'll see. We'll see if we can get there. When in doubt, sob it out. When in doubt, sob it out. Exactly. That's a great way to put it. %100%. All right, I gotta fix the stream there. Lost 1-2 on me drop. Tough. Well, thanks for streaming. I appreciate it. All right, we see it pass. Frogger has time. Are you going to go back into the Sob, though, if you don't have the pieces? It seems like Frogger just doesn't have the pieces to do much here. This might be a painful retreat. You can activate Mew here, though, if you want. You can thin this hand out, get back that Roaring Moon or energy here. Curious to see why we're getting an energy. I guess we're just going to see the flare off, move on to the active retreat. Yo, what's up? Let's goes retreat into that. You see the bench of the Ogerpon here, and we're going to see a restart for one. Kind of curious why they didn't end up grabbing the Roaring Moon to draw an extra card, but are you Charizard? What are you talking about? We see the I'm so losing this. It's not looking great here. It's not looking great. Yo, Panda fan, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes. Ad-free viewing. Appreciate you, Panda. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for supporting it. Appreciate all the love, all the follows, all the subs and everything. Makes it easier for me to run these tournaments. I try and put as much as I can into the prize pools along with the sponsors that I get to run free events for everyone. So I appreciate it. Has been a Charizard and a trench coat this whole time, an elaborate ruse. Yes. I am secretly a Charizard. I've been scamming everyone. Dude, this is absolutely brutal here. I mean, he actually has a chance because the Iron Hands was benched. But this is a disaster. There's just no Ho-Oh. You just if they were able to get Ho-Oh here, I could see some cooking happen. You could go down to 2 prizes and then try and find boss's orders the next time. He actually had a reasonable out in the situation, but just not cooking here. Can't research that sob. Yeah. This is brutal here. It's a funky game, that is for sure, though. It's an interesting one. Oh, oops. Wait. There you go. Was clear new viewer interested in what was going on? He just installed it for no reason. Bodied. What did I even say? I didn't say anything. What are you talking about, Salon? I have no idea what you're talking about. I didn't say anything. Only taking 1 prize? Yeah, it's not that bad. So there's no way you're being actually serious right now. But I am a Charizard in a trench coat, apparently. Yeah, this is like winnable Frogger for sure. Dude, oh my. Yeah, actually, wait. You can. Do you just pass here? You cast all this even alone? I didn't ask for any casters this time. So yeah, I'll be casting all alone today. Yo, Panda, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. What do you do here? I mean, could you have attacked with Arm Rouge in this situation? Would that have ever just been fine to just reset this Pikachu? Or not reset, like get the Pikachu to actually... Oh, boy. Oh, no. Confused with Monkey? When in doubt, Mind Bend. That's actually one of the things with Gardevoir. There's like Gardevoir in so many decks. When in doubt, Mind Bend it out, all right? When in doubt, Mind Bend it out. %. Why not pump into pump? I mean, you could, yeah. Double pump would probably be pretty good. I mean, you can hypothetically, right? You can hit for 100, 120, 100. It's just you don't have the energies, I think, left. I just don't think the... I mean, unless you have a Luminous energy and a Stretcher. You need a Luminous and a Stretcher to pull this off here. If you had those pieces, you could actually win. Tutu getting cooked by Angelet? Oh, no. Barely pump that hand. Hands on the bench. Wait. Hands doesn't hit for weakness, right? Isn't Oh wait, no, it does. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. Yeah, you're right. It does hit for weakness. Oops. My bad. Hands, Ochre, Waterhound, Amp. Yeah. For some reason, I thought it was weak to like some of these Pokemon have weird weaknesses. But yes, for some reason, like, wait, isn't Ogerpon weak to metal? I was like, no, I'm in a dingus. There's no stretcher. Yeah, this is not good. It's not good here for Frogger. Not looking great. I have 2 cards left. It's over. Might be cooked. I was gonna deck out. Yeah, possibly Trico. I don't know what you can do here. I mean, not great for sure. Ever go back into Wob? Oh, Sob? I mean, you just deck out at that point, though. You, like, I agree, like, Sob could be a play, but you just lose at that point to deck out, which is unfortunate. This is just, like, not great. I started playing TCG. What's a good deck to learn that'll probably have longevity for a while? That's a good question. I would say Dragapult and Gardevoir are 2 decks that will probably have longevity for the next several months if you're interested in those. Those are good. Raging Bolt's a deck that's going to be around for a while. It kind of just depends what play style you want. You know. That first 5 minutes were miserable. They were playing so slow. Yeah. I don't think I was watching by that point. Is Op slow playing? I don't think so. Why would the opponent who's winning the game be slow playing? That's like the thing, right? Is like Joltik Box is clearly winning the game. There's no point to slow play at this point. Like Joltik would actually be just screwing themselves over. Like Joltik has no like nefarious reason, or yeah, no bad reason. Maybe they just ran. I have no idea. Maybe they ran out of energies here, but it's just it's just gonna deck out. Like, what do you do here? Just Will-O-Wisp for 20? Joltik could lose on time? Yeah, Joltik could tie on time. Frogger is fine with the slow play draw. I mean, I don't think Frogger cares if his opponent is slow playing himself out of the game. This is crazy. For sure, Pull will remain viable. BDF will be unknown, but Pull stays strong. Yeah, you kind of have a group of decks you know will be successful if you're looking for a deck. So if you're interested for a deck that's going to last a long time, decks like Dragapult, Grimmsnarl as well as another archetype too, right? You want to look for newer archetypes that have been around for some time. Left playing. Bro, they have 5. Yeah, this is impressive. A Joltik with 5 minutes left here is crazy. Yeah. We're going to see a Cruel Arrow snipe here. Oh, we're going to see the consent. What just happened? Did they end up tying? No, they just conceded. There's just not enough time. Bogabook? Wait, what is that? What do you mean? I have nothing? Yeah. I have energy? Yeah. That's pretty tough. All right, I'm going to get some more water. I'll be right back with the next round. And we'll go over standings, everything like that. We only got a couple minutes until the next round. Next round will be starting up very, very quickly. We'll try and get some 4-0s on. So we'll be back shortly. I'll be right back. Rhydon, how's that? Rhydon hasn't felt bad. That's 3-1. Definitely underrated. All right. Let's take a look at... Let's update standings. Wait. Can you show cat channel? You know what we'll probably do? If we have like a extended period of time before another round, what we're going to do is we're probably going to do a world's tier list. That's what I want to do. I want to do a world's tier list. What do you think about Grimmsnarl? It is good into Gardevoir and Dragapult, but has issue. It's good into Gardevoir, Dragapult, Charizard, but has issues against a lot of other things. I think it's good. It's the only deck in the format that is a viable top tier deck that is favored into Gardevoir and Dragapult, in my opinion. Grim has way too many bad matchups to be. Yeah, it has some bad matchups though, and it's too bricky as well. Sonar's exactly right. So this is an important thing to understand for anyone who's either preparing for Worlds or looking at this metagame for a regional in the next month. I wanted to mention this as I've played a very long time and I've also seen a lot of different metagames. This meta it matters a lot less what you play. You don't need to play a deck that isolates a specific group of matchups. You need to just play a deck that you're comfortable with. I know it sounds like the obvious cop-out answer, but in this format, with there being so many decks that could reasonably win Worlds, like, let's take a look at this here. I would not be surprised if Dragapult won Worlds, Goldengo won Worlds, Gardevoir won Worlds, Grimmsnarl won Worlds. I don't expect Purepult to win Worlds, Joltik Box, or Raging Bolt to win Worlds. All those decks, I would be like, that makes sense that they won Worlds. So right now, with the meta being so diverse, it just doesn't matter what you play. As long as you play something that's in the top 10, that's competitively viable, that you know how to play correctly, you're fine. Zard Pidge, maybe. I just don't think it does well into Dragapult. I think the thing that's going to hold Zard back from winning Worlds is it's just not good Dragapult Dusknoir matchup. Is there any way I can look at the standings at the moment for the tournament? You can just look at them on... You should just be able to go on to play.limitless. How about Andrew, just tell us the real broken deck we should play? I don't have a real broken deck, unfortunately. How many points are passing day 2? Into phase 2, 6-2. I know it's a cop-out answer. I agree. I apologize. I don't think EV Box is great right now because it has a terrible Gardevoir matchup, but the way the Guardian matchup is too bad. What matchup's too bad? Works, thank you. Yeah, of course, bro. But it's just stable. How many points do you need as a senior to qualify for day 2 at a regional? It depends on the rounds you play. So like if it's 8 rounds, 5-2-1 qualifies. If it's 7 rounds, 4-2-1 qualifies, right? It's X2-1 always. Spartan TG, thoughts on Tord and Azul approach on Dango with no Scissor Badu? I don't like it. I don't like that list. You need Scissor for the Bolt matchup where you just can't beat Bolt. It's just Scissor is too good of a card. You just need to play Scissor. Like I feel so strongly about this card. And I always keep it real with you guys. I'm always gonna tell you guys my opinions on certain things. I think that like I don't know. Like the list didn't have Monkey Dory in it, which is egregious. I think at one point there's just so many things. I don't know. Spider just seems good in Dango. I don't think it's like kind of. How you feeling about Worlds? Last year I falled back to Gardevoir, which wasn't a great play. This year, if I fall back to Gardevoir, I feel better about that decision. I'm kind of up in the air right now, though. Yeah, people just are cutting Scissor, and I'm like, this card is broken. Why are you cutting this guy? Like, you lose to Bolt if you don't play it. Like, Scissor, oh my god, Scissor is just so good. Like, you one-shot Bolt, and if they're already down their Prime Catcher, they literally have to hit into it, and their prize trade gets ruined, and it just ends, it just is terrible. Falling back to Lovely Guardy. Want to play Zoroark? Is there an optimal list? I personally haven't played a whole lot of Zoroark. The last time I played Zoroark, I just bricked over and over again. So I kind of got a bad taste in my mouth of it. But Pixel God 8/8's list, my list, sure. I trust Soda King. Can a good Bolt player play around Scissor for the majority of the game? I mean, how though? You have to set stuff up. It's like kind of difficult, I think. Let's play Togekiss and Dango. Yeah, let's just start flipping. If we flip heads, it's great, right? Does anyone have the optimal Pult list? I personally like Cal Connor's Dragapult Dusknoir list that he played to a second place at I think one of the late night series is. No, please cut Scissor, Monkey, and play Badu instead. I said I boot up. Yes, dude. I would love everyone just to cut all of the good cards in Dango and just put a bunch of bullshit that just doesn't matter in the deck. Yes. Please do that. Yeah, my Discord and Pixel God. Let's watch some more Shane here. Can I post a link to Poltnor list from Connor? I got you. I can just post it here. It might just block it because you're not a mod. I appreciate you asking. I just don't want it to block it and like. All right. I have a couple hours. I have no idea what to play. Well, what are your options, Cole? I'm just naming this person Ross. I'm through in tournament. Find me there. I really don't like the energy count on this Polt list, but it's hard to fix it. Well, that's the thing, right? It's that the idea is that Neo upper energy fixes the issues that it has. I have a cool Dango list that I like personally. I don't know. It's like pretty standard, but I like TM Evo in the deck. I think the deck should play TM Evo. They playing Scissor? Yes, dude. The card is broken. They gotta play Scissor. This hand is abysmal. Oh my lord. Grimguard's already put Raging Bolt Pidgeot. I could. So Ethan Cyclosion. This hand is. Oh, it's fine now. Insane top deck here by Shane. Gonna be getting both of those onto the board. Could have gotten the continuous coin toss, I guess, to try and hit in a Budu if your hand is bricked. I don't think that would have been bad. It would be just to get the continuous coin toss. Have option to Vessel here. Yeah, ditching Lavencia seems okay. Or Boss's Orders. Either or is like fine. Probably just taking double metal here to activate Superior or Energy Search Pro, I guess. On my locals, there are too many Dango counters. Feels like a bad player now. A Crystal won last league challenge to Conk. Yeah, like, I don't know. Dango, okay. So Dango and Gardevoir are two very opposite decks. Dango absolutely, like, dominates if you only hit the top 3 to 4 decks. But it gets exposed as for having a very linear matchup spread if you start hitting other decks. For example, the tier 2 decks of the world. Gardevoir is very kind of the opposite, where you just destroy most of the tier 2 and tier 3 decks, but your tier 1 matchups are shaky. So the more diverse metagame that we see, the better it is for Gardevoir. Robert Family, give me a so good. Yeah, the only issue that's 50, right? That's like the one problem about it. Oh my gosh, if they just draw a single energy here, in the top deck of the Genesect, they're going to be able to get double Golden Go on the board here and look for that Boss's Orders in this situation to be able to take the knockout here. They got to retreat first, as that Scissor does have a retreat cost. They're also going to be able to Genesect, and if they just draw into one energy here, they're going to be able to take down that Dreepy. They could also go for the guaranteed Strike It Rich play here. This is like also fine. It means you have to put a Strike It Rich in play, which feels kind of bad. So I think that, I think this is a mistake. I think Shane should have evolved the Goldengo. Okay, this is actually a mistake. Shane needed to evolve the Goldengo without Metal Energy first. Draw first to see if you draw the metal or draw any energy, because let's say Shane draws into Earthen Vessel, then you just go into double Dango. So definitely I think a missequencing error here from Shane. You always just evolve the second Dango first and see what you get. This is just an overcommitment, because if you Dango into energy, you don't need to make this baby Dango. You just make 2 big Dangos, and that's just infinitely better at this point. I got insane going on. If you want to watch on stream, it's Polt Mirror, and we both started Bear, and both our Latias is prized. What's your record? Because I can head over there once this game's over. That's my guess for world. No Dango will make top cut because Typhlosion, other fires, but few will play and hold it back. 3-1? Yeah, no, I can head over after. Vessel is in now, buddy. Oh, yeah, no, Vessel's on now. But it's still not a good... Yeah. But you still always would want to draw first, because you can just find energy. It's still definitely just wrong. I'm mostly stuck between Grim and Guardy. My local mate is Grim and Guardy heavy, and those are the most comfortable with. I'm testing my Raging Bolt lately, but I keep breaking it. I don't know how. Yeah, Bolt's not as consistent as people give it credit for. Not as consistent. No one's playing Typhlosion to Worlds. I think people are going to bail on Flosion. Yeah, I agree, Ethan. I think there'll be some. I think Typhlosion will be like 1% or 2%. This is not great for Shane. I think Turo is probably fine. I mean, you always just Genesect first, though. Then you just Turo. I think you just need to get this guy out of the act. Like, this thing is just griefing your board. Because you're not attacking anyway. I mean, you could try and Dango for 1 into Metal Energy, but like... And then... Actually, no, that doesn't work because there's not enough Pokemon abilities. Yeah, we're always just Turoing here and just like going into Dango and drawing 2. Yeah, it's just you just can't have this Dango on board, like this baby Dango on board. It's just gonna ruin the game for you. This is gonna be kind of interesting though to see this matchup. Although they were able to take down the only Dracula, or I guess Dreepy with energy, is very close. This is definitely a competitive game right now. What should I play to my cup tomorrow? If I'm expecting a bunch of Dangos and a decent amount of Guardian and some Zard, seems like a, I don't know. Just play what you're comfortable with. I watched a stream cup where a Typhlosion player won against a heavy Grim field. 9 last 30 play Grim. Sheesh. Yo, what's up, Cohen? How are you, bro? Now, yeah, like at this point, the Dragapult player is not doing anything, so you can just take time off here. Rigid Band. I wonder why they're playing Rigid Band in this list. Is it for like the Joltik box? Wait, what does it help for? Doing good. You got a League Cup today, Colin, or taking the day off? Chiyu. Ah, yes, Chiyu. I don't know why people play it though for Chiyu, because can't they just CC around it? Nay. Ah, okay. Draw one. Draw one again. There is an energy here, but yeah, probably attaching is fine unless you find Air Balloon. This is like really awkward. This Badoo is a menace here. Oh my goodness. I got plans for tonight. I'm gonna spend the rest of my time testing probably. Hey, that's good. Hope your testing goes well today. I'm streaming this whole event most likely, and then I have to go to someone's house to get them ready for Worlds. I'm coaching someone, and then I leave at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning to SoCal. Is Grim really favored into Typhlosion as we say it is? I feel like it's worse into the Pidgeot Zoro builds. I think it's close. I think it's very close because TM Devo doesn't do a ton. This is ridiculous. What is happening this game? This is just like the Dragapult player is bricking, but Badoo is just such a broken card that it's just cooking right now. I think I'll Grim for my cup. It's what I know best. Yeah, that's what matters. Like, don't put too much pressure on yourself at a League Cup. Like, as I said a few minutes ago, like, I wouldn't care at all about, like, well, I was like, I'd care, but, like, you don't have to play what you think is, like, the clear-cut best deck in format. Just play what you know the best. Like, I've done this for tournaments. Like, I've gone to ICs and regionals, played a deck that I knew better than I felt like other decks and seen success, you know? Like, yeah. All right. We start with bench Dango because if you draw Cypher, you want to draw 2 here, probably. I guess we're gonna start with coin bonus. Is it just always better to start with bench Dango, chat, in this situation? Because if you draw Cypher, you get the guaranteed 2 cards you need. I like Tuturo. This is a card that I'm really interested in playing a second one of. I think Turo is really cool in this deck, and I want a second one. But you also not damage a Pokemon for Monkey is Wild. Yeah, it's true. This game is like crazy. Like, is the Dragapult player favored in this point? Like, at this point, is it just favored? Chain is throwing. That's kind of tough. Yeah, I agree, Arctic. I actually really like sequencing with Dango. There's a lot of things you need to like learn how to do with it. This is insane. The Pult player is still bricking, but this Badoo is just carrying. Like, literally just carrying this entire thing. This Badoo is literally just being an absolute menace. Oh my gosh. They missed again, and they... Oh no, dude. The Badu is working really hard. This Badu, well, the thing is that this Dragon Ball player still isn't drawing anything here. What I can remember about linear gameplay, but the sequencing is anything but. Exactly, Peter. It's true. Like, the sequencing is very funky sometimes with the deck because based off what you need for a specific turn alters how you do your coin bonuses. Sometimes you coin bonus with the active if you're not looking for Cypher. Sometimes you start with the bench. Sometimes you need to like work in air balloons and things like that. It's really interesting actually to watch. We're getting the rigid band attached pretty hard right now. Yeah, there's just no need to put rigid band on the board. Like these are just extra bullshit cards that we don't need, I think. Thanks for hosting other tournaments. It's like having bigger tournaments to play when you can't make commitments to travel and compete. Of course. I mean, I will host events as long as we continue to get players and, you know, we get support for the events. Like, I want to host these tournaments as long as I possibly can. Hey, you know, meta energy is crazy. Yeah. Why are you only doing one thing each turn? What do you mean? Stop the fraud poll? Yeah. Yeah, I just want to host. I mean, we've hosted 4 events, well over 2,000 in prize pool, right? I think we did 200 the first, 300 the first time, 500 the second time, plus 12, 1,800. Yeah, we've done like around 25. After this tournament, we'll have given away around like $2,500 in the past month and a half to Pokemon TCG players, which is super sick. I'm super happy because we're giving away real money to people. And making them want to compete in online tournaments. You're 5-0. Hey, good job, Blair. If you're interested, hop into one of the Discord channels and screen share. I would love to get your game, you know, potentially. Yo, Mikey TRC, thank you for the follow. Lord Beef, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I have big plans for the series. I want to keep it going. I think the next one is going to be after Worlds before Monterey Regionals, which is the week before Pittsburgh. Or I guess it's 2 weeks before Pittsburgh. But actually, no. Yeah, it's 2 weeks before Pittsburgh. So we'll probably do that. Oh, okay. I got you last game. Okay, cool. So you're already streaming. Yes. Okay, great. Okay, well, just stay in there. I was sweating that I'm not killing Badu there. Yeah, it's a little awkward. Here it comes. Here comes the Dusknor play here. I play no Cypher in my deck, by the way. Oh, dude, you gotta play Cypher, man. Cypher's broken. Are you going to World Chain? Dusknor here is so bad. Yeah, there's no reason to Dusknor. Dusknor is really bad here because if they... there's just no point. Trying to Cypher. All Shane needs is search, yeah. Because you play it like this, where if you just go Iono to 3 and then Phantom Dive hit, if Shane hits KO, then you go Iono to 1 Phantom Dive hit. So you guarantee give yourself 2 Phantom Dives, which is so much better than just KOing this. So yeah, this is a big misplay here by Dragon. There's just no need to get aggressive here. You don't need to give Shane an extra prize card because you had guarantee back-to-back Phantom Dives. That's objectively better than this play. Like, yes, you leave a Dango alive, but if they miss KO either of these next 2 turns, you should be able to win the game. So they just made it easier for Shane here. And now Shane is just an E-Search Pro away, an Arvin away. Yeah. You always give yourself 2 Phantom Dive opportunities. You say, all right, hit 350, hit 350, right? There's a top pick, and it is an Arvin. Is this enough here? We're going to see coin bonus. We're going to see Genesect just to check the deck. Always good to do this. As long as the energies are in there. The Energy Search Pro has not been used this game. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4 energies plus 5. We're going to be able to use that E-Search Pro along with Superior. Superior will be taking those Dangos and putting them in the discard pile. One of the nice things about Genesect is that you can just dump things in certain situations here, and we're going to see the Superior discarding both the Dango, and Shane is going to advance to 5-0 here with this Dango Lavencia build. Going to take the KO here, just drawing some extra cards. Make sure you have enough here. There's the energy attachment. 2, 4, 6, 8. 400 damage. Is there a reason to keep playing? Yeah, of course. 6-2 makes it into phase 2, Dennis. Keep playing, yeah. Are playing at least 1 to 2 enhanced hammer. Pulled is extremely reliant on. Yeah, I mean, E-hammer is kind of cool. Let's see. Do you think playing Countercatcher and Brave Bengal Joltik is viable? I don't like Brave Bengal. Countercatcher is not bad. Anyways, before we hop into it, we have a few minutes left until the next round. We got about 8 minutes until that. We're going to do a tier list while we got a couple minutes, just kind of going over my opinions on the world's metagame heading into the upcoming World Championships. But wanted to give a shout out to a couple of the sponsors. Shout out John for donating to the prize pool, and Ultra Ball tier member in my Metafy group. Also, shout out to FCBC Armor. If you are looking for sleeves at a discounted rate right now, 15% off. You can use code WINGABE for 15% off FCBC sleeves. FCBC doesn't always run these promo codes, but when they do, it's a great time to stack up on sleeves. My sleeves of choice, my favorite ones to use. Shout out FCBC for sponsoring the event. You can hop onto their website, fcbcarmor.com, and you can use code WINGABE for 15% off. Saves you quite a bit of money in the long run, especially if you buy a lot of sleeves at once. I know plenty of players who like to just buy, bulk sleeves for like the entire year, get a bunch of sleeves for the season. This is the time to do so, as regionals are starting up for the next season next month in September. If you are also looking to log games, you can use pokematch.com. I like this website because it allows you to be able to log your games. I actually just found out about this website recently, and it's a great way to log your matches. So if you're interested in using PokeMatch, you can log your games, and it also gives you like win percentages versus, certain decks and everything like that. PokeMatch.app is the website for that. Shout out to my sponsors for hosting and supporting, or actually not hosting, for supporting the tournament. I appreciate you guys. One of the Zard Owl build that looks awesome. What do you mean? Is there a Zard Owl build that's cooking? Oh, yeah, there is 4-0. Yeah, let's take a look at it. Kind of spicy here, right? A little spicy. Any chance to get them in Germany? Want to try, but stuck to katanas at the moment. Nowhere to get them as. Currently, they're just US, unfortunately. You can sometimes go to like some places, like I believe, what's the place? There's a store in Vegas, I think, that sells internationally. God, what's the store name? Like, if anyone knows who I'm talking about, let me know. 1 or 2 charms in Joltik 2. +100, that's ridiculous. A Clefairy too, yeah, it's kind of cool. All right, let's go over World's tier list while we wait until the next round. The next round should be starting in about 10 minutes. S tier Typhlosion. All right, let's start. What decks do I think are mid? We're gonna do this quickly. Crustle just sucks into Gardevoir and loses to Dragapult Dusknoir if they set up and know how to play the matchup. Someone will probably do well with this deck, but its conversion rate I think will be quite bad. Raging Bolt is a good play for this tournament. It does well into mostly everything except for Gardevoir from my experience. Grimmsnarl is really good. It's just inconsistent and loses games to that problem. It's one of the few decks that beats the Pult variants and Gardevoir, but has a bad Dingo matchup and has consistency problems. However, if you draw well with it, it's actually quite good. So we're going to put it in tier A. Gardevoir is just the best deck in the format. I actually don't think it's tier S, though. It doesn't beat everything. It has issues versus Grimmsnarl and also Goldengo, so it's not a tier S deck at the moment, but I think it's slightly ahead of both of these decks. Goldengo, I think, is the second strongest or third strongest deck in the format. I think we'll put these two right here. It's very good against a lot of decks. Crustl's 100% conversion, only one. Nigampoop is going to try and play it. Fernando Cifuentes would be champion with Crustle. Do we think Cifuentes is going to play Crustle, chat? This Dragapult variant is just not great in my opinion right now. I wouldn't be surprised if Tord played it, but he's a god, so I wouldn't be surprised if he did well with it. But I just think Pult Dusknoir is just strictly better at the moment. I have Pult Dusknoir as the third best deck in the format behind Goldengo and Gardevoir. The reason why Pult Dusknoir is not ahead of these two is because this deck actually doesn't have a great matchup into Gardevoir or the Goldengo, but you're pretty good against a lot of other decks. You're inherently the strongest deck, in my opinion, in the format. You have great comeback potential and just so much firepower with the Dusknoir package. However, the matchup spread is not amazing. So you fundamentally might be a better deck than most decks, but your matchup spread is very sketchy. Dragon Guardy S, there is not an S tier deck in this format. There's not anything that's far and away the best deck in the format. This is not a Regidrago format right now, right? Regidrago was arguably a S tier deck because of the fact that it just dominated every single tournament. Melodic, very true, Tim. Very, very true. Although nothing is Drago S tier. Gardevoir at NAIC was probably S tier, but it's not anymore. Typhlosion's matchup spread is hypothetically insane. It just bricks a lot and has some consistency problems, but I don't think it's bad right now. We're going to put it there. Dragapult Charizard is a bottom of tier B deck. It's not that bad. Charizard Dusknoir I just think is like okay. It doesn't do great into Pult or Grimmsnarl and has some consistency problems. Gardevoir Jellicent, I think, is just worse regular Gardevoir. I think just having more space in Guardy is so important. Where's Miraidon? I don't think Miraidon is a great deck right now. And that's coming from someone who's played Miraidon to tournaments before. My beloved festival leaves. Flare on Noctowl, it just gets smoked by Gardevoir. It's like fine, but the reason why it's just not great is because of the Gardevoir matchup. Its Golden Go matchup is pretty good though. Its Bolt matchup is very close. Its Bolt matchup is unfavored in my opinion. Its Grim matchup is like slightly favored. It's like decent. It's not amazing. Joltik Box is quite good for this event actually. It's pretty good into a lot of different decks in the formats. I have Joltik in A, and then Charizard Pidgeot I have currently right here. Ooh, whoops. Well, matchup is easy with Terapagos. It's way more. Well, okay. The issue is that if Bolt goes Judge Fan Rotom takes one prize, then if you don't respond with a 2-prize knockout, they just win because they go 3 and then 3-1 and they dodge Briar. But I guess like yes, if you Crown Opal, it's probably fine. But they can work around Crown Opal pretty easily. I never saw that before. I think Joltik is great right now because you're slightly favored into Golden Go and Dragapult Dusknoir. You are unfavored into Gardevoir, but having favorites into Dango, Dragapult, and Grimmsnarl is very attractive for the deck. Depending on if Raging Bolt shows up, Joltik is a very sketchy play because then you have bad matchups into Gardevoir or Raging Bolt. But the assumption is that if Gardevoir pushes Bolt out of the format, you create this situation where Bolt doesn't perform well, and Joltik Box has a very clear path to being successful. So I actually would put Hoa Armouge. I don't know. Like I'm a Hoa Armouge hater. Yeah, like your Zard matchups with Joltik are also fine. Joltik can beat Gardevoir because Joltik is very good at punishing Gardevoir slow starts in English. Yeah, it's very good at punishing the slow starts for sure. Better than Crustle. I mean, actually, yeah, to be fair, I think anything's better than Crustle. Crustle just blows, I think. I think Crustle's so bad. Like, you lose to Gardevoir, you lose to Dragapult, you don't even beat Joltik consistently, you don't beat Bolts. Like, your Ethan's Typhlosion matchup is bad. All your Charizard matchups are bad if they play Chi-Yu. Like, where's Enzorark? I don't know. It's probably in Tier C. Fiery Ogre Box, Shaman MVP. Yo, good job. Yo, if you want to stream, feel free to hop into one of the stream channels. Would love to get a 5-0 on stream next. Fine, just drop Crustle to D tier. Crustle just, I don't know. I'm a Crustle hater. Like, here's the thing. I think people have like, they're like, oh, Crustle is broken because Iron Thorns was broken last year. Iron Thorns' matchup spread was actually really good last year. Crustle's matchup spread is just not great. The poor crab? Yeah, no, we're crab haters here. This is all just anti-crab propaganda, though. We're just hating on the crab right now. You auto lose to guarded, the deck isn't good. Yes, exactly. Like, why would you take an auto loss to the best deck in the format? Where's Blissey? It's not on here. But like anything that's not on here, I probably don't view super highly. Like Zoroark is okay. It's just really inconsistent. And if Gardevoir plays Shaman, it's actually not a good matchup for Zoroark because they can Drifloon and Bravery Charm, and then it's just like you can't do a whole lot in those situations. I forget who said it, but yes, Crustle beats bad decks. Crustle doesn't even beat Dragapult Dusknoir because of Neo Upper Energy. They just load up Dusknoir and smack with Dusknoir, and they can Jamming Tower get rid of the Cape. So they just sweep back-to-back Crustles with Dusknoir, and you can't do anything about it. The crab loses like most decks and playing against top-tier players. Yes, exactly. Like, I think Crustle is just not the play for Worlds because top players are probably not going to fumble versus it. How we add Wugtrio to S tier? You know what? Oh, next round started. All right, we can't add Wugtrio to S tier just yet. I'm 5-0 Joltek, match 19. All right, cool. This is a one-sided coin. Wug is only S if they can't hit tails. Don't never know. That's funny. I have 3-cup wins only using Crustal Juniors or JS. Just saying. Good for you, man. Hey, Crustal can pick up wins. I'm not saying it's terrible. I just think that you can. It's like it's too matchup roulette for me. If you want to see the most interesting match, watch me of all time. Watch me play Crustal. I might hop into your thing after. We're gonna watch a little bit of Blur this time. Both players are 5-0, looking to lock up their spot in Phase 2 of the Smart Series. Cut Crustal from tier list? Nah, dude, we got to keep it there because people are gonna play it. I don't want Krusty there, but people are gonna play it. Who? It's okay. So there are going to be players at Worlds that play Crustal because they don't think they're good enough to play 50-50 decks like Gardevoir, Dragapult, etc., etc. So they're going to just like Jesus take the wheel and play Crustal and hope to hit the right matchups, which is completely reasonable. It's like it's the World Championship. I don't fault anyone for doing that. It's just with how many bad matchups Crustal has, it's like you are gambling into unfavored like numbers. Like your like gamble for it to work is unfavored. But if you already think you're unfavored to do well with a 50-50 deck, then I completely understand just taking Crustal at that point. I don't think it beats the Chi-Yu decks, Rusty, but I could be wrong. I play Crustal on Cups for the sole purpose of like salting Grim and Dango players. Yeah, that's true. When I get mad if you're losing matches on ladder, Crustal always helps me to recover my elo. Yes, dude, Crustal is always there to recover that elo. Go next game, skip forever. Crustal's like the annoying little cousin at the family gathering that you have to consider that you'll have to deal with. It's actually true. It's like, yeah. The silly control deck that Gabriel made months ago was funny. Joel's like my Luddic, Cornerstone, etc. I always like looking at all out Blitzel's control decks. They're always really funny to like see how they do. I like AOB's control decks. What's up, Duffy? I don't think it all loses a desk either, but I'm a maybe wrong. No, I don't know. So Duffy, I don't know how you win if they go like Dusknoir Jamming Tower one shot, and then does Crustal play stadiums to like bump that? Because then they just take 2 with it, and I'm just like, I don't know if you can win at that point. You definitely can, but it doesn't seem great. Oh my gosh, this is depressing. We might be watching another 5-0 pretty soon. Oh, plays 3 stadium. Okay, so it can maybe get around it. Yeah. World's final prediction: Wug Trio versus Crustal. Lock it in. Yeah. You know, this is probably illegal, and I'd probably go to jail for this. But like, can you create like a gambling website for Pokemon predictions? Because there are some people who would gamble real money. You know, like a like what's the gambling website where like people like gamble on like elections and things like that? What's it called again? Isn't it called Polygraphs, right? It's not DraftKings. Well, yes, I mean that is one, but it's like, isn't it Poly something? Like I remember for like the 2024 like US election, people were spending a gajillion dollars on betting on who would win the election. Poly market, yes. Yes, someone needs to create a poly market for Pokemon and somehow not go to jail for creating it. And the same like betting on League of Legends. Yes. Honestly, I have a genius plan. I'm going to make a gazillion dollars off creating a Pokemon gambling poly market thing. This hand is hilariously bad. However, Dr. Pressure Goat's hand or board is just terrible. A single beating against the world, yeah. Wouldn't that be amazing though if we had a poly market for Pokemon? You're like, people would bet money on like who's gonna get DQ'd or like who's gonna win or like what deck's gonna be the most played, right? There are definitely enough degenerate gamblers in this community that would spend legitimate money on a poly market. What table number isn't the piss chair at? Is the Ross player Bob Ross? I have no idea. But like there would have to be some way to like make it so that people 21 or over could actually like only use it, because I literally think if someone created that and people under 21 could do that, they'd literally get arrested. I don't think that's legal. Yeah. Poly market Pokemon is hilarious. Or like will Gabriel Fernandez win like the tournament? Yes or no? Right? It's like, do you take the field or do you take Gabriel? Like things like that. Betting on myself to lose. Yeah. Wait, but like if you were playing in the tournament, like there's so many things that would go wrong with this. It'd just be a disaster that it would never happen. But it'd be funny though. It would be funny. Well, Gabriel, the way the Holoflow looks, I thought the Dracolic was dual dragon grass type for a sec. You'll see like in sports, like people would get in trouble because they would just intentionally throw rounds. Like they'd bet a bunch of money on Pokemon Poly Market, and that like will like Tord go like or like will like yourself like do bad, and then you just like scoop every round and just like bank off. I don't know. There's so much corruption that would happen with gambling in Pokemon. Yeah, Super Bowl prop bets. I don't think there's any way to make it like legal without the government coming after you though. Will Azul wear his tuck shirt? Yes, like what shirt, like what Pokemon shirt will Azul like wear? Just like things like that. Like his like, or like how many, like will Azul eat more than 2 meals on stream? Or just, yeah. It's like things like that. Azul mentioned as Gabriel Legend. Yeah, no, Gabriel's killing it. 201 gay place Crustle. That'd be chaos. Oh my gosh. This this community could not handle gambling. Just don't create gamble about the players. Yeah. You could like gamble probably on decks. That'd probably be the easiest thing. What if you created it on reserve where you're allowed to gamble? Is there any way to make a gambling website legal without like government approval? I don't think so. There's got to be enough people offshore to make it work. Whenever you do something cool to make money, the government's like, hey, wait a minute. We want a piece of this, or we're going to regulate this. I'd have to like move to like Dubai or something like that and just start this company. Most of them are HQ in Bahamas or something. Yeah, you'd have to put your HQ in some random location where it's legal to do it so you just don't get sued and arrested. Skill diff the government, dude. Dude. You can't really do it in the USS Canada. I know. They like taking away fun. They hate fun. International waters, here we come. I actually wanted to, something I wanted to do was actually set up a poker tournament at Vegas and invite like a bunch of top players and set something up in Vegas, but I don't know if I can legally do that. TBC already encourages gambling. At least look at all their pack openers. Yes, literally, they're literally gambling. Yeah. I actually wonder if I could legally like, isn't there like a thing with like if you're playing with actual money like inside your house with poker, is that like legal? I have no idea if that's legal. Set a random scalper house location. The emotes pimming from both players is cringing me so much. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Maybe they know each other. I don't know. You can probably talk to a casino, set it up legally there. We've done private tournaments before. I'm not sure how it would be in Vegas. Does radio card matter when registering decklist for RK9? No. I mean, you might get a warning for it, but it shouldn't matter. Maybe off strip like South Point. I wanted to run like a poker tournament at like one of the Vegas hotels and invite like the Tords of the world, like Azul and all those people. But I don't know if I could legally do that, because I'm not trying to get arrested for like illegal gambling rings. Breaking news: Smart TCG arrested at Las Vegas Regional for illegal gambling ring and a card room. I guess yes, because I could talk to because like how I guess card room like work is that players just go sit down at a sit down in a card room in like a casino and like play. So like if we just like reserve a like piece of the card room, it should be fine. Not again. All my money on Crustal. Just bet Monopoly money, then pay it out secretly. Well, like what I could do is like, yeah, like you can like do that. Like, for example, like there's places where you can't like, okay, this is kind of interesting. There's places where you can't like legally buy like recreational drugs, but there are loopholes that businesses have like created where like you can buy. Okay, so like how it works, like how people like loophole the government. I was in actually DC last week, and there was a place that was selling like recreational drugs or something like that, and you can't legally sell it, but you can donate it. So like if you buy like $50 worth of like chocolate chip cookies, you then get donated the recreational thing, right? Or something that like because you're technically not profiting it. There's some weird like loopholes that places do. Yeah, Property Token TCG do started TCG arrested for holding an illegal poker tournament. Yes. Azul gets arrested. Tor, dude, everyone, dude, all the players who play in it just get arrested, and we're all behind bars. And then there's no one to like, and then there's no top players at like the next like regional because we're all arrested, and we're just all in Vegas prison, all banned from the game forever. That's insane. Yeah. This is the scenario which Crustal wins. Wow, really? Chip will bail out all of you. All players end up in prison. Yeah, bro. Chips Ahoy is gonna come out and save us, dude. He's gonna post our bail. And the Timmys rise up and win worlds. Exactly. And then Crustal wins worlds. Yes. Genius. Is there any point? Yes, of course. You can make cut at 10-2. Keep playing if you're at 2 losses. The win does private tournaments. I found a thread. They're setting up 2 tables. One for a bachelor party. In PCG, learn new gambling skills instead. It's that game. Yes. I've actually started to learn poker. I don't ever plan like yet to make a transition more to poker, but I know how to play poker actually. there is so much BS luck involved in that game. It is so infuriating to play sometimes. So that's the thing. Like poker, like you can obviously get good at it, but there's so much like stuff in it. GTO? What do you mean? I play a tournament, but like no one can look at their charts during the tournament. Oh, so like they can't look at their cheat sheet, right, Mike? Basically on like what things are, like pairs, high cards, two pairs, etc., etc., etc. Is that what you're talking about, Mike? What do you mean? We're getting farm above. Yes. I know how to play blackjack. Oh my gosh, I had this awful experience. So like I think a couple of days before or after my 22nd birthday, this was a few months ago. It was like 1 a.m. in the morning, and I was like, you know what? I got $500 to just burn. Let's go to the casino. So I drive like 50 minutes to the or like 40 minutes to the casino, and I just lose on the most ridiculous hands in blackjack. Like I sit down, it's like probably 12:30 in the morning, and like I run this like there's like 4 or 5 hands where like I lose on 20, tie on 21, and then I lose on 19. I then tie again on 20 or 21. It was just like I literally just ran like 19, 20, 21, 20, and I didn't win a single one of them, and I was just like, this is bullshit. And I went negative like 500 in like an hour. I was just absolutely mauling. I lost just the most absurd hands possible, and like the person who was like, yeah, I don't like they just kept apologizing as they just kept sacking me with like these just absurd hands, and it's like, oh, I'm sorry. It was a rough one. I was like, this is why. Oh, we literally played a dollar game at Airbnb, and I see a couple of people just play the game, checking their charts the whole time, learning to play IRL, do the extra time on your own. It's not hard. Like it's literally like it's like high card, 1 pair, 2 pair, etc., etc. It just keeps going up, right? It's like straight, flush, royal flush. It's I used to struggle with it, but after like you just play a couple games of poker, you don't need your chart. You just do not. Yeah, the Dragon Ball player throw. I don't think that they're in a. Well, I mean, well, wouldn't they just trap here? I think it's like fine. What did they do wrong? They have game. Switch. Do they have Chris spin? What Smart saying about poker didn't hear? I was considering running a poker tournament at Vegas. Oh, the research. Oh, now we need an energy. I mean, we have. Yeah, well, I mean, you have stretcher, right? Don't we just have stretcher? Or we just win with Blood Moon, don't we? Get healed up. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. So you just hold there. Yeah, there's no point not to. I mean, this should be game though. I think they meant chart of opening hands on each position. Well, yeah. Like charts. Okay, yeah, sure. Like what hand you like fold with and things like that. Oh no, that's kind of a miss here. Jet headbutt. Oh yeah, jet headbutt wins the game. Oh wait, they have game. Just jet headbutt. Oh no. Okay, yeah, they figured it out. No, just boss. You have game. Please. Okay, there we go. Yes, 4-2 can still make it. Yeah, you can lose 2 games and still make top cut and win the tournament. Yes. Oh, didn't see the boss. Nice. Yeah. 5-1 with armor box. Yo, I will probably stream you next round. Is there anyone else to stream? These players are both 4-1. I'm also 4-2. I lost start at Dusko no bench. Yeah, I mean, you're still in the tournament. Yeah, you can still win. All right. These players are both 4-1, by the way. Not going to edit the thing right now. It takes too much time. But both players are 4-1. Very much alive in this tournament. We have Golden Go versus the Dragapult deck here. It seems like a pretty tight game in this situation. Potentially trying to set up game over this next turn here. It's looking pretty good for Dragapult. I think Dragapult's putting themselves in a good spot here. All they need to find is boss's orders the next turn. They should be able to win. Nearly through? I mean, but you didn't. That's what matters, right? Truth, Nick. Joking about like Grim feels so good on the current meta. It's like pretty good for sure, Sonny. Are they too Jenny? I don't know, bro. They're cooking. Don't question. Don't question the spice. Embrace the chaos. Embrace the chaos. Yeah, man. This is just game, right? Yeah, they have game. Wow. Dragapult going to 5-1 here, taking down the Dingus. This matchup's always felt pretty close. Is it straight pull? I believe so, yes. You need to chill with all the emotes? Yeah, people gotta chill. Chill, chill, chill. All right. Wait, what? Why is this like off-centered? There we go. So I was on stream? Yeah, you were. How many rounds are left? Well, we are entering round 7. I'm 4-2. I can stream Grim game. Yeah, sure. Feel free. Hop in the Discord. I'd love to get more people in. Not trying to start anything. Genuinely asking, what's the difference between FCBC and Dragon Shield sleeves? We not can get a hold of FCBC in Malaysia. Well, they're slightly cheaper. For a lot of play. Well, actually, the prices are actually kind of similar. The big issue I have with Dragon Shield is there's so many bad packs of them where you just can't use them, right? And FCBC has a lot less of those, and they're both made from different factories make them, and I just like how they feel. I just like how they feel. They don't I feel like wear as much in my opinion personally. There are some colored sleeves of like FCBC that I like more personally. Like I really like their yellow sleeves and their black sleeves a lot. think Genesect is needed in Joltik? No. I would not play Genesect in Joltik. I think I think that card is kind of mediocre. Like, for example, I do not like ultimate guards because katanas literally feel impossible to shuffle once they get old. I just can't stand them. There are certain sleeves that feel really good at the beginning and absolutely abysmal as you know, like actually use them. For example, one of the big examples are Ultra Pro Eclipses. Those feel really nice that first like 10 to 20 shuffles, and then they literally just start caking and get dirt all over them. And they just literally, you can't shuffle them, it feels like. It just becomes a disaster. Ultra Pro Eclipses got so yucky. Yes, I'm just like, they just fall apart, basically. I actually like just regular Ultra Pro Pro Mats more. I would never use Eclipses, personally, for the most part. Yeah. Thoughts on Top Gear? I don't have a comment on that. Well, I just don't care. I don't use their sleeves. I don't use their sleeves for multiple reasons. I can't just Dragon Shield dual matte sleeves anymore. Do I see them more because my last box started getting bent corners like immediately? Yeah. Oh, I hate dual mats. Dragon Shield, I will almost never, I avoid Dragon Shield dual mats like the plague. I just won't use them. They just, I just hate them. I love pink sleeves, so I'm a Dragon Shield pink user. I can't find another brand with the same shade. We have very limited choices here in my Zohensai. Dragon Shield has like the monopoly. Yeah. Yeah, the sleeves I will use are FCBCs, but if I run out at home of them, like sometimes I don't get like them in like I guess like before a tournament or maybe like shipment gets delayed, then I like my backup is usually like Dragon Shield yellow. I got a box of blue Dragon Shields and no joke the first shuffle they bent. Yeah, I will not touch like specific colors. Lost a crust or ETB sleeves are just so bad. Pink Diamond or Dragon Shield are actually pretty good. Gotcha. Oh, okay. The worst ones are has anyone ever used the silver Dragon Shields? Oh my lord. Like, they are awful. I literally, what actually kind of matters, like the color matters in my opinion. ADVCs are so annoying. ADVCs are so annoying because the art recently. Well, yeah, they also made the matte too, right? My first white pack of Dragon Shields are legit. Oh yeah, white Dragon Shields are terrible. Actually, does anyone have a sleeve tier list? Does anyone actually? Can someone find me a sleeve tier list, and I'll actually rate all the sleeves in my opinion? Because I've been playing for, I've used all of them pretty much. Yo, Void Walker, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Should do that instead. Because what's up, Miroslav? Yeah, we're probably not gonna do that, bro. I looked up sleeves and I was like, this doesn't look like sleeves. I was like, wait a minute. Like, this is not. there's some stuff in there. My experience are so much better than Dragon Shield. Gotcha. Aren't Dragon Shields and also Katana's headquarters in Europe? Do they have the same one? Oh my, Joltik box. Holy crap. There are 2 Joltiks at 6-0. Wow. We got Tom Cruise and John Cena. We love FC2, so we tried mostly dual specs are good too. Yeah, my only thing about I actually like dual specs, but they're a little small for me. That's like the one thing. Your cup gas postponed again. Not best experience with Endgame. I also tried Endgame 2 and they just felt, I don't know if slippery is the right word. I don't know, you can't see them. Oh my gosh, there's 4 judge calls. Crazy. Well, there's one in sudden. Wait, off on the clock. Sheesh. Yo, I need someone to make a, if you can, if someone makes a tier list of sleeves, I will rate them all. The Krusty Krab is 6-0. How's Gardevoir doing? What was Grant's record? Wait, where's Trick Roar? Oh, he's alive. He's 4-2. Oh, he beat Pedro, dude. No. My friend literally got a game last week with 6-0 at Great Ball League. It was due to Mark Sleeves. That's tough. What was Pedro Torres' list? Oh my gosh, what is this? Why is there a what, bro? Pedro, come on, bro. I love you, dude, but like, why is there a petch in? Are we trying to petch donk people? No, we're not trying to petch donk people. Wait, why is it in the deck then? I guess you can load it up in Poison Chain. Yeah, I guess with Blaziken's kind of cool. I guess you can reasonably poison, yeah. Retreat lock? Oh, yes, you can lock. True, yeah. And I've never seen this. Very strange. Yeah. What win rates are impressive here? There's nothing standing out really that much, except Ho Armrouge is. Oh my god, that's terrible. It's other. Gardevoir Jellicent's doing bad. It started well. Miraidon's doing bad. Oh, this is the big story here. The Terrabox decks are just destroying. 21 and 11 and 17 and 8. These win rates are crazy good. Its win rate is like 65%, I think, if you combine both Ogre decks. That's pretty crazy. You can actually body Fez and stuff with that thing? Yeah, that's true. What's that Char? Like, Dango, dude, Dango's having a miserable run. And Gardevoir, too. These decks are just both getting rolled. Bolt as well as getting rolled, too. This is interesting. Like, Dango, Gardevoir, and Bolt are all just doing terrible. It's actually like almost all the top decks are just doing bad. And it's like all of these other decks that are doing good. Like, Dragapult's doing good. Or Dragapult Charizard's doing good. Flareon's doing good. Like, Ho-Oh's doing good. It's a bunch of these tier 2 decks that are seeing success right now. And just the top decks, except Pult Dusknoir. I mean, Pult Dusknoir is just, like, probably always going to do decently. But, yeah, every deck is getting rolled. This is really interesting. Let me see. I believe that Crustle is a top tier play online in online tournaments because you're playing against people who wouldn't think as much or people who aren't as good as world class competitors. Yeah, that's true. All right, next round is up, round number 7 here of the Smart Series. Gonna hop over to another game of Ho-Oh Armarouge here. We could also do Grim Snarl as well. What do you guys want to see? We could probably do Grim or Ho-Oh Armarouge, either or. It depends what you guys want to see. Armarouge? Tom Cruise versus Pyroblast? Yes. I mean, didn't Kim win the previous turn? Or Kim won like 3 tournaments ago, and I literally had to change. I changed the guy's name. The Kim Dynasty won the last one, or I guess actually no, 2 ago or 3. I think it was the first or second one that Kim won. Ho-Oh for sure. All right, we gotta watch Ho-Oh. All right, we'll watch Ho-Oh. Well, actually, down for Grim. Some people want Grim. Yo, Sonny, if you're still in here, tell me where you're streaming at, because I can get you later in this match. There's a 6-0 Garchomp? What? I didn't even see it. Yeah, you're good. Take your time, bro. Who are you playing, Jake? Oh. Let's put Dr. P. Dude, we need to get... Okay, Sonny, I can hop over to your game after. All right, 6-0 Ho-Oh Armarouge, proving me wrong. I've been a huge hater of this deck, but we'll see how it does here. Trying 5-1 in the Dragzar, by the way. If there's a quick game, I gotcha. All right. Isn't it 5-1? Oh, it is 5-1. My bad. You're right. So this is the winning in. All right. Yeah, this is winning in. All right. See, pretty good start here from Frogger. Going to be able to get the Charcadet down, which is just important. You also have access to Terapagos for next turn, which is like pretty good too. Show Garchomp match, please. We need to get the 6-0. Actually, if anyone knows who the 6-0 is, get in contact with them. Genuine questions. I never played an online tournament before. You think they're a good practice when it comes to preparation for regionals and ICs, or do you think it's better to play with your locals? I actually would rather play online tournaments. I sent you a sleeve tier list. You want to use it after a round? It doesn't work. There's only like 5 of them on it. If someone actually creates a sleeve tier list and puts all of the sleeves on it, I will rate them. Garchomp Luminous. Oh, it's Civid 400. I don't know if they'd stream. Maybe they would. Sleeves you want. Just put all the relevant sleeves on it. Just put all the relevant sleeves on it. I was going to make them crazy Squirtle. You're not. All right. All right. Let's see what they're able to do here. What do you even want to do here? None of this. I mean, you want to amp, right? I just research. Yeah. That I didn't get there. Yikes. I mean, what do you do here? Like, everything feels bad. You have like no good attacker in this situation, and I don't know why. Okay, like loading up Iron Hands just doesn't make very much sense here. Why did they do that? Like, you should have just split 2-2. Like, it's so unlikely that they. It's not so unlikely. It's like pretty unlikely they like. I don't know. It's like pretty likely that they found Armarouge to where this play was just kind of weird. Like splitting was definitely fine. Cause like you just go peek, peek, peek in this matchup. That like yes, you can use hands, but sure the metal is pretty good. Metal mill is crazy. Yes, that is true. Metal mill, insane metal mill. Dude, the Durant spicy. That's kind of good. Like, imagine they prize their other metal energy. Oh my lord. Okay, this probably means they have boss's orders. A little scary here. Is there a boss in the hand? There's the Prime Catcher. Going to be able to bring up that Mew, go back into the Latias here, and they're going to be able to take this KO. However, they don't have clearly a Pheasantipity or Mew on the board, or a way to get that from the looks of it. So maybe this is okay for Frogger here in this situation. Maybe they're actually okay in this spot. All right, draw for turn from Frogger. We're going to see the bench of the Clefairy. This is pretty good here. They are going to be able to take the knockout. 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 40, and 60, and 80, 200. Yeah, you got to get another Pokemon. If they actually had access to another Pokemon, you probably don't Iono there. So much extra steps. Yes. I think so, yes. Dawn was probably better, right? You can just, like... yeah. Like, Lee's is, like, such a bad attacker now. And they both do the same thing, basically. They both can't attack the next turn, but one has 100 and... one has 190. I don't know. I just think this Joltik box player just should have like just loaded Pika up, and there was I don't know why they didn't. It's just I don't know, it's playing weirdly. Are you in Anaheim already, Miloslav? Or are you leaving in a few days? I know some of the other European players have already got there. Oh, okay, you leave Monday? Ah, cool. Alright, I guess you. Oh, what's that best series ever? How are you, bro? Alright, there we go. Oops. I messed up my thing. Cheapest flight? Yeah. Is it expensive coming from Czech Republic, or is it not bad? Yo, SUC Armor, thank you so much for the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you, Brian. Shout out FCBC Armor. If you're looking for sleeves for the upcoming season or any upcoming tournaments, just want to try them out, head over to fcbcarmor.com. You can use code WINGABE for 15% off on your next order. Similar like other EU countries? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, at least like getting to LAX is easy, right? That's like it is such a better location than Honolulu logistics wise. Like I know Honolulu was a nightmare for some people to get to, especially from EU. And they count it as in region for US players too, which just farmed people's like top 16 stipends because it turned it from 3.5 to 2K. Like people on the East Coast that had to travel all the way to Honolulu, that's like that's like an 8 to 10 hour flight for an A player. And like this is completely like first world problems, but like, you know. I the first person get allowed to play Ogre Box. Got kicked from server twice. Already dropped. Thank you guys. Good luck with the next round. See you next tournament. Hope I get win. Yeah, best of luck. Is the Japanese come there? Yeah. Rest in peace, Inferno. See ya, bud. Dude, the Japanese play like people like there are some of the Japanese like players or just people that come over or like the Chinese as well. They have so much money and they just buy out so much stuff. It's like they literally just come over with literally an unlimited wallet and will just pay any price it seems, or just pay like just really good, like yeah, they just buy a bunch of shit and then just like bring it back because a lot of the stuff we have they can't get, and some of them have so much money. Like they even like a lot of them value like things like ETB sleeves and stuff like that, and will like give you valuable things for ETB sleeves and stuff just because they don't have access to them in Japan or like China, I believe. It's interesting to see like the Pokemon economy of those places. Dude, Armrouge looking like it's gonna win here. Looks like Frogger should be advancing. Like they pay so much for ETB sleeves, I've heard from other people who have like traded with them. Actually, yeah, you can just oh, this could be interesting. Do you frenzied gouging and go to sudden death? That is an option you have here. If you don't find game, this is kind of there's the promotion. Wait, if you knock yourself out and you have your own legacy, oh, there's the Reshiram. Is that enough? Oh, actually, this just works too. Wait, what? Wait, didn't they just have game with Monkey? Oh, wait, yes. I have to do this and then retreat. Yeah, this is fine. They have game. Wait, didn't Reshiram just win the game too? Yeah, Reshiram definitely just did like 1,000 damage there, right? 7-0 now? Yo, good job, Blur. All right, that game just ended. Reshi won, but Trapper's Monkey play was cooler. Yes. It looked good, and that's what matters, right? Both these players are 5-1. This is fucking... Oh, 6-1 Garchomp, lol. Wasn't Fairy also win? They had game like 5 different ways, yes. Yo, talk things to the fall. I appreciate it. Voidwalker as well. What's the best way to get cards for an IRO deck? TCGplayer.com if you live in the US or you have a place that ships with TCG Player. Just use TCG Player. Don't gamble on buying cards. Or don't gamble on opening packs to get your cards. Just buy them. It's so much cheaper. People still do that and they gamble on them. And it's like, bro, just buy the cards. Your fantastic sleeve tier list. All right, we'll do the sleeve tier list after, if there's time in between. Gotta rip. Yes, you can. Yes, that is true though. You gotta rip those packs. Is there a way to filter and buy from fewer sellers so shipping isn't so much? Yes, you can optimize. So what you do is you fill your entire cart up. It doesn't matter what buyer you use to fill the cart up. And then once you fill it up, when you go to check out, there's an optimize there's some like optimize button, right? And you have a couple options. You can optimize it to like be the cheapest as possible. There's a couple other, like ways you can optimize it too. You just optimize your cart and it fixes everything. So start off 1-2 now 5-2. Yo, good job, AJ. If you want, feel free to hop in the Discord and stream. I'll get you for the win in potentially. I'd love to stream win-ins next round. So if anyone is 5-2, hop in the Discord and screenshot. I'll get some 5-2s hopefully in for the win-in. I don't think this Charizard player is cooking here. Or Dragapult player is cooking here. I think the Charizard player is probably favored, right? Can you ever take Charmeleon here too? I don't think so. 5-2? Okay. I think it was pressing alt to cut corners on OBS screen. Yeah. It was actually messing with me. I thought it was my side. It's actually just the screen here. Wait, how do you win here? Do you just like Phantom Dive with a healthy one? I guess that's probably your only play. Like, you have to KO the Charizard, don't you? Did you just like CC Charizard here? There's nothing that really works here. This is all just bad. You could also just hit into Dragapult as well, but you don't really have a good 4-price follow-up, especially if they drop Monkey. There's like so many problems here. Whole lot of problems. I don't know, CG LGM is win. Genius, dude. The LGM tech. You're so smart. Insane 5-head play. We don't play fun cards. Oh, there is a Dusknoir line in this deck. Okay, so we're KOing the Zard. We just lose to attack. Wait, no. He found the Dragapult, which is what he needed. You just have to retreat. Yeah, you have to retreat. You Phantom Dive, KO. You put the damage on. You put 7. If you put the Dragapult up to 7, it's still 10 short of dying to Luna, which would mean you need to go Monkey Luna, go down to 1. For real talk, if I play Dragapult, it's in my deck every time. Insane card. What do you even do here? Because you can't put it on the Charizard. That doesn't work. You just like load it onto Dragapult and then try and go Luna Monkey Dory next turn. Don't have Op Whips for 1 turn. Yeah, definitely. What do you do here? You could like put a Duskull down to bait them to Phantom Dive KO it, then Iono to 1. That's not actually terrible. I will use it after this game. Can I share my phone for the win-in? Yes, you can. Your phone allows you to screen share over Discord. Wait, did they just... Wait, no, what are they doing, bro? No, they didn't realize that Charmeleon has a cool ability. No, dude, this damage mattered. What do you do now? Oh my gosh. Alright, it didn't matter. Alright, I'll be right back. We'll set up the tier list. Hold for Blood Moon KO. Well, that's what I was saying. That's what I was suggesting we do that. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. Alright, what are we doing here? We got 6 minutes left. We got time to make the sleeve tier list. Playing Joltik. Yo, for anyone who is 5'2", if you're in the winning, hop into the Discord, hop into the Smart Cafe. I'd love to get 5'2s for the winning. So, if any of you are in a position, hop in. Frenzy gouging with Pika. Yes. 5'2s, hop in. All right, let's do the tier list. I'm going to look at both the tier lists that... All right. Let's begin. Can someone text me when the next round goes up if this goes long, by the way, please? I'd really appreciate it and put in the chat. Okay, let's start. I don't know enough about the Dude, it's so hard to see these. I'm like blind, I think. One sec. I need to like. Okay, I don't know about hypermats. There's different types of dragon shields. Dude, eclipses just suck. Dual specs. Okay, actually, I want to. Cortexes suck. Katanas are C tier. Actually, these aren't both not as bad as this. Eclipses are just terrible. Where are regular Ultra Pro Pro? Oh, they're right here. Ah, yes. Ultra Pro glosses are just abysmal. But they are cheap though. Honestly, C tier because they're cheap. These things are expensive and useless. Eclipses are expensive and useless. So the one thing that like Ultra Pros have going for them is that they are dirt cheap and they are great on a budget. They are acceptable sleeves. I have no idea what these are. No idea. No idea what Supremes are. Dragon Shield, mats, dual. Yeah, these sleeves are good. These sleeves are good. Regular Dragon Shields are fine. Dual mats are just terrible in my opinion. But they're not as bad. Okay, they're not terrible, but I think they're below. We'll put them right here. They're better than Cortexes, in my opinion. Worse than Katanas. Where's Endgame? I don't know where Endgame is. You guys forgot to put Endgame on. Dragon Shield, or not Dragon Shield, Ultra Pro Pro mats, I think, are good sleeves. The quality isn't amazing, but they're cheap and they're nicer than regular ones, in my opinion. One charm enough? I like two charm and guard. Is that what you're talking about? Dual specs, I don't think are bad sleeves. They're like fine. Honestly, I'm gonna move Katana up and just move these up here. I think shields are fine. I know they get a bad rap, but good dragon shields are just good. Like, if you get a good pack of dragon shield, they are great sleeves. A actual real pack of dragon shields, I really think are good. I think peak dragon shields are better than all the ones I've listed right now. They're the most durable out of the ones I've spoken about so far, and they wear nicely. However, the problem is with them, they're not, I would say, consistent, and that's why I don't have them higher. Dual specs are tough. They're like fine. I don't like how like they're kind of small and they feel, what's the word? Plasticky. My issue with dual specs is they feel super plasticky when I shuffle them, and I don't like that about them. You've used your same dragon shields for 7 years for my funny decks? Jeez, yeah. Dual spec. They're not better than katanas? Are they better than katanas? Or the other ones? What's katana? Ultra Pro Pro mats. Are dual specs better than katanas? That's kind of interesting. I truly like. I just don't like. I mean, I don't dislike dual specs. Actually, I'll say that I don't dislike them. You know what? I'm gonna put dual specs over because I think they're cheap. My biggest issue also with katanas is they're just expensive. I think they're just expensive. Like, my issue with katanas are they're just very expensive. Honestly, yeah. All right, and then I personally, my favorite sleeves are FCBC. Obviously, no bias. I like them. They're cheaper than a lot of these sleeves as well. Or they're around the same. They're slightly cheaper than katanas a lot of the time. So I'm understand ASM top cut. So you need 6.2 to make it into phase 2 and 10.2 or better to make it into ASM. I just don't like katanas. I don't know. I'm gonna put it in C. I think dual specs are better. I don't know what this one is, and it yeah. I think this is the list. But then I'd sound biased. If I put it in S, I'd sound super biased. I think they're better than Dragon Shield because the packs are consistent, in my opinion. You know, we'll be biased. I set new with list endgame. It doesn't matter. I'd put endgame in like C. I've tried them. I think they're C or B. FCBC or S, they're so good. All right, you know what? FCBC S. Cool. I don't know what this dual spec is. You buy FCBC IRL anywhere? Some stores are getting them, but it's mostly online. If you're interested in buying FCBC sleeves, hop onto fcbcarmor.com. You can use code WINGABE until this evening to buy sleeves at 15% off. I think this is fair. Like, eclipses are abysmal. Gloss are not great. Not in Amazon? No, they're not. They're on fcbcarmor.com. So hop onto fcbcarmor.com. You can buy them off here, and if you want 15% off, just use my code up here. They don't run promotions all the time, so this is a good time just to get sleeves. I understand Top Cut ASM, but what is phase 2? Every player who is 6'2 or better plays 4 more rounds in phase 2. After phase 2 is completed, after the 4 rounds, players with 30 or more match points, which is 10 wins and 2 losses, advances into Top Cut. If there are more than 8 players with 30 or more match points, then you advance in the Top Cut. So should I rate these last sleeves? Because I have actually shuffled someone's deck who was using them. On World Venue coming from Asia. Yeah, they might eventually. 6-1 Slow King. Do it. Wakatana and C, they're overpriced and they don't, in my opinion, they don't age well. All right, so I have shuffled someone's deck who I was playing against that have used these sleeves. anything is better than Eclipse quality-wise. Anything is better than Eclipse. I don't care how I like the Eclipses are just awful sleeves. My opinion. Hella underrated. Yeah, there's no game gen. But I would use all of these other sleeves before anything else. Because I do know what all these feel like. Yeah, one guy mountain is good. Should file for bankruptcy. Yes, Eclipses should be just shot like on a rocket to outer space. And just never return. I think this is fair. So FCBC's a good price. You don't get a whole lot of bad packs with them. Dragon Shield has an insanely high ceiling if they're good packs, but their packs oftentimes tank them and hurt them. But a perfect Dragon Shield box is amazing. But FCBC is just more consistent. Ultra Pro mats are by far the best Ultra Pros. They are cheap and they're better than people give them credit for. Dual specs are decent. They're reasonably priced. And the only thing that I dislike about them is how tight they are. Katanas, in my opinion, are way overpriced for the quality you get. And I would rather just buy a box of Dragon Shield, in my opinion. And they age worse than Dragon Shield, in my opinion. There's a couple of judge calls that are happening. Ultra Pro dual mats just are terrible, in my opinion. Cortexes are just worse katanas in every way. Gloss Dragon Shields are probably better than all of these just because of how cheap they are. And then the D tier for things I wouldn't recommend based off quality or multiple other reasons. I just have them there. And then these ones I don't know. I don't remember using them. Is there any chance to buy some FCBCs at Worlds? Yeah. The owner will be there. Wear a Dragon Shield non-glare. A tier. Next round is up. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see. Let me see who this is, who we're going to stream. One second. Maddie2230. This is Lax9730. Relax. Both these players are 3 are and then 1 and then. Okay. No, I was just making sure I knew the name of them. Phase 2 are today, yes. The schedule tells you everything. Should. Wait, what? What happened? I bought non-glares to replace my brand new endgames because I had marks on the back already. Yeah, I like non-glares. I mean, some of them are good, some of them aren't, but like they're like pretty good overall. I like the black non-glares a lot personally. Those are like pretty good. All right, winning in time. Maddie versus Wrongs here. We'll see how things go. Looks like Maddie is starting off with a Buddy Puffin here. Good start reads Gardevoir versus Charizard, a very popular matchup. Goes kind of back and forth. Both players have a shot in this matchup. It's good to see. We'll see what ends up happening here. There's that Earthen Vessel being used, getting themselves 2 Psychic Energies into the hand. Ultra Ball being used, getting rid of a couple of those energies into the discard pile. Going to be searching their deck for potentially Curlia, Gardevoir, Mew. Definitely a lot of different options of what you can do here. We do see, we see Frillish instead. It looks like they're going to be going for that Frillish item lock line. Could be potentially really, really good just to buy Maddie some time, because sometimes Gardevoir doesn't set up great. However, Maddie does need another energy to be able to use that Frillish's item lock attack. So the big thing here is no TM evolution from Charizard, which is a big issue because this item lock is going to come down and it's going to buy Gardevoir so much time to get going. On Double Mander? What do you mean? Well, I definitely can get Double Mander here, right? But I guess they're... I mean, they must not be afraid that their Mander's going to get KO'd. No, thanks, Night Owls. I appreciate it. Yeah, looks like they're looking at the Double Mander here. Going to get themselves potentially Cleffa. Chi-Yu's another option you could get to load up your guys, but... time is running out here. Honestly, if you expect them to go into Frillish, just going into Pidgeotto, then passing is like an acceptable thing to do next turn. It just doesn't feel great if Frillish actually happens here, as Frillish might cause some problems. Oh, from Puffin? Yeah, I would not have hated that. I think that would have been fine. Oh, and there is the Jelly. They retreat into Jello. So the big question here is, does Maddie have a follow-up? They're going to need a follow-up to this. Yes, they can item lock this turn, but looks like no supporter here, which is a big break for Charizard in this situation. Going to have a little bit of time to establish their board state. One of the things about Guardy is sometimes you get some pieces or you get your board set up at the sacrifice of having dead hands. Like sometimes you'll get the big TM Evo play, but you have no research to follow it up and things like that. So this is an important time that Charizard has, and we do see the evolution into the Pidgeot. We're most likely going to see here a TM evolution or a Charmeleon, and this is looking really scary for Gardevoir. Yes, you got the item lock, but you have no follow-up here, and you're now in the danger zone here. You have to do something this turn, or this Jelly is going to fall, and you're going to be staring down a Charizard with no board state, forcing you pretty much to find Rare Candy Gardevoir into like item lock potentially. So the pressure's a lot here. Yep, and there is the evolution, and this jelly is going to go down in this situation to this Charizard here. But X doesn't guard players do nothing, yeah. Yeah, you just KO jelly and just sit. Say boss. Oh yeah, yeah. You would never use boss here. Even if there was a curly on bench, you wouldn't boss because you're so favored in the situation anyways. As long as you just announce attack after attack, you should win this game now at this point. There's the pass. All right. Looking like Charizard is going to be putting themselves in a dominant position. All you really need to do here, get another Charmeleon out. You don't need to do anything else. Charmeleon boss is pretty easy for you to do here. Actually, you can just get rare candy. But at this point, you can just play it slow. If there's anything like TM Devo on the list or anything to catch them off guard, just having that Charmeleon there is really nice. You have access to boss's orders now. Probably worthwhile to use it. Have also access to Pidgeot. Why not go after Curlia here? Definitely makes a lot of sense to just take down this Curlia. You force rare candy Gardevoir. I would definitely be bossing, but yeah, like looks like they realized this because there's a small chance they top deck Iono, let's just say, and go Iono and then confuse, and then things could get a little bit iffy. But take this and force even more. That's like one big thing, right? Yo, what's up, Christian? How are you, bro? When you get into Anaheim, bro? Good seeing you. Most guard lists play 1 to 2 candy. The majority of lists are playing 2 candy. 12? For sure, for sure. That is a Sunday, Monday. That's Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. Are you doing Disneyland or anything fun, or are you just chilling? Streets saying I just woke up. Yo, are the streets saying this, dude? Were you up playing Valorant? Research. Gotta see candy here. You don't, it's just like a Turo. It's simple as a Turo attack. Okay, there is the secret box here. This is important. Pretty big here. Yeah, this is a disaster. Disaster for sure. Not good. There's Artisan. Yeah, this is kind of rough here. I don't know. It's not looking great. Yeah. Do you have the candy, though? I mean, do you just go candy and then Scream Tail at this point? Like, none of these plays feel good, right? None of these plays feel good. That's why I don't want to play Guardian, to be honest. You know, Guardian Theory is just so broken, but it just sometimes implodes on itself, where the deck just doesn't function. Like, Gardevoir is, like, almost unbeatable when it's firing on all cylinders, but it just completely dies sometimes. Then again, I played Lugia. Yeah. Is able to have success with that at a tournament? For sure, for sure. Is anything about Charizard, Pidgeot, or any deck though, IMO? Well, a lot of decks are less maintenance. Like Gardevoir has more maintenance because when you get Rare Candy Gardevoir, you need to continuously streamline different attackers. Whereas sometimes just getting Charizard out wins you the game because they can't deal with it, right? Wait, 8-0, they're playing versus Joltik. Yeah, I don't know if Civid will stream. I can ask them. Not sure. What are we killing? The Charmander or the Charmeleon? You probably have to kill Charmeleon. And then Drifloon, yeah, this is correct. KOing this and then just going all in for Drifloon Bravery Charm or Mew EX KO. So this game is kind of winnable if you can go Mew EX 330 Iono to 1 KO and they aren't able to go Rare Candy Charizard. That is pretty much the line here in this situation. That is a huge top deck, and they're probably going to need to get some energies back into the deck unless they already have 2 fire in deck. This is like kind of close or closer. It's not like super close, but it's a little closer. Yeah, I don't know if they have any fires left. They probably have 1 left. You might just want to in this situation like take this turn to Super Odd because you can't go into, yeah, it's probably just Super Odd here if you have access to it, or even Night Stretcher just to get the energy back into the hand if you get Iono that goes back in deck. Because in this situation, you can't get Rare Candy Charizard anyways, and you expect to be Iono'd or you're going to win the game regardless. So just using Super Odd in this situation is just like probably very good for them. Because now you're always just a Rare Candy or Charizard draw off Iono to 1 away from insta winning. Which is really good, obviously. Arven for Super Odd. Yeah, they could have Arven for Super Odd, but I honestly, you kind of want Arven in deck though, because Arven equals game. You just Arven for a Rare Candy and then Pidgeot for Charizard. All right, here we go. This is the Gardevoir's player's chance. They have the ability here to set this game to win in 2 turns. What they can do is they can go Monkey Dory. Actually, wait, no, they would need 3 Monkey Dory with 2 turns. Okay, never mind. They can't even win in 2 turns. Yeah, this is not good. We got a Mew KO here though. Or I guess maybe Drifloon. Actually, no, Drifloon's fine here. I forgot they're not going down to 1 prize. Okay, yeah, so Drifloon KO, go down to 3 prize cards and try and figure it out. Gotta find Iono here. Iono or Buster, the game is literally over. They have Rare Candy Charizard Pidgeot for boss. Wrongs is so close to advancing into phase 2. There's the Iono. Here we go. Wow. That is a insane hand. Very nice. Yeah, dude, Iono's fake. Oh, this is so sad, dude. They drew the nuts. I mean, they don't have game yet for what it's worth. They just need to Fez into one of the pieces, though. Fez into Rare Candy, Ultra Ball, Charizard, Stretcher if they have. I don't think they play Stretcher. Arven, yeah, Arven, Ultra Ball, Rare Candy, Raja, Charizard are the cards that give them game. Just instantly. This Pidgeot. I mean, like Artisan shuffles the deck. You would just Artisan first, and like either like you would actually grab something because a bench spot is being opened up here anyways. All right, well, looks like there was no Bravery Charm, so you just have to make this play. So now he doesn't even need Boss's orders anymore. Maybe grab Candy potentially. If only they'd gotten rid of Artisan too to prevent shuffling the deck. Yeah, but like it's hard to get rid of. I mean normally Guardy only plays Artisan and no Stadium Bump. Wait, what? Why didn't they KO? Oh no, what did they do? It probably didn't matter. The Charizard player most likely had game anyways. All right, congratulations to Wrongs for making it into phase number 2. check what's going on with Blur here. Forgot to monkey. Yeah. I mean, they were probably losing anyways. All right. These are both of the 7-0s. We have Franco's versus Blur Antics, Gardevoir versus Dragapult Dusknoir. Both these players are undefeated, pretty much just trying to get themselves in a good spot for top 8. They're just trying to beef their record up so they have an easy phase 2. Yo, what's up, Hunter? How you doing, bro? There's F in a better position. Yeah, like Zard was always just Fez away, all right? What is cut for ASIM? 10-2. But there's a chance with how many players there are at this event that 10-2 is all locked. Need a haircut, pal? Come on. Yeah, I kind of let it grow out. But I like it. I like it when it grows out because it gets all curly. If my hair was short, it'd be just straight normally. But I do, yeah. I gotta win phase 2. Or win phase 2, yeah. Get coffee. I did get coffee at about 7 o'clock. 7:30 a.m. I did have a little bit to eat. Yeah. I usually don't like eating in the morning though. It's just I don't know, I don't like eating in the morning that much. All right. Yo, congratulations, AJ. 701, great job. It's 3:30 a.m. here. I'm quite just psyched making phase 2. Congrats to all you guys. If anyone wants to stream in the Discord server, it would be absolutely huge. I need people to stream if their computers are capable of to stream in the Discord server. If you want, there's plenty of channels available. It would be a huge help so we get some good games in for the next phase of the tournament. Got a high taper lineup. I'll change your life. I'll change your life. Drink water. Thanks for keeping me hydrated. 9 hours. High taper lineup. Very interesting. All right, let's take a look at what players are currently competing and how things are going. So we have a big shocker. Savid 400 is 8-0 with Garchomp. This is the big surprise in the tournament here. It seems like each Smart Series we see a deck that you're like, wow, this deck's actually doing well. So really cool to see Savid here playing this deck. Does play a Hilda, the only brand new card from the new set that was included in this deck. And Savid cruising at 8-0. Looks like they haven't hit any Raging Bolt, and their matchups have been pretty insane. They've hit Grim, Pult, and then hit another Pult, and then hit Gardevoir, which is an iffy matchup, and then Pult, Grimmsnarl, Joltik. So cool to see this deck seeing success here. We have Chargox here, 8-0. Just dominant deck Gardevoir, just proving to be the best deck in the format overall. Playing the Fluttermane package along with the Drifloon Bravery Charm package as well, which is kind of interesting to see. No TM Devo, although they are playing Fluttermane. That's one thing that's worth noting about this list. A little strange to see that combo. Normally, you want to play TM Devo and also Fluttermane because they pair very nicely together. We have Supercell Combo 701, or Supercell Cambo 701 with Dragapult Dusknoir. Neo Upper Energy, nothing too crazy about this list here. Seems very similar to the one or identical to the one that Cal Connor used to get second place in one of the late night series, I believe. We have Kawashi here with Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Let's take a look at this list. 9 Dark Energy. Most importantly, this is kind of a difference than some of the other, Grimmsnarl lists we've seen in the past. 9 Dark Energies, extra consistent there, making sure they get the turn 1 TM Evolution. Cena 7-1 with Joltik. Tom Cruise 7-1 with Joltik as well. And a lot of Dragapults. It's kind of Dragapult's day. There are a couple of Crustals who are making it through the woodworks here of this tournament. 1, 2, 3 Crustals hitting the right matchups and getting there. And just Dango is just not showing up. Washed Dango. Is Dango washed, chat? It's kind of crazy, yeah. Yeah, Slow King at 6-1 is crazy. Yo, Cal Connor, 7-1. Wow. With Terrabox. What have they lost to? Let's see if I can get Cal on stream. Only lost to Dragapult Dusknoir. What's the deck list here? Kind of cooking. Matchup for Slowking? Yeah, let's do it 100%. Let's take a look. They're still playing right now against Joltek, but they lost to Turbo Roaring Moon, and they beat Gardevoir, Typhlosion, Grimmsnarl, Flareon, Dragapult, Charizard, and then they're playing Joltek right now. Is that a Clefable? Yes, it is a Clefable. What does the card even do? Follow me. Switch one of your opponent's best Pokemon to active spot. More Moon if your opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out by damage from this attack. Take one more prize card. This thing is crazy. It's the Badoo counter. You just go more Moon the Badoo and just body them. Or ever do that? Yeah, it's funny. I agree. It's like the thought is that if you can just Trifrost is objectively better, right? In all scenarios. These people are triggered. Somehow. How did Grant do? No, Grant lost. Rest in peace, Manly. He lost to Mirror, Charizard, and Gardevoir. He lost to 2 Mirror, bro? What happened here, dude? There's no way you can be losing to mirrors like this, dude. He beat Pedro. This is broken. Just gotta win out, yeah. My goat washed, I fear. Who's Trick Roar? Grant Manley. Grant Manley's Trick Roar. Yes. The GOAT. Anyways, got a few more minutes here until the next round. Just wanted to make a quick little shout out once again to PokeMatch if you're interested in logging games, figuring out, win percentages, how you're doing against specific matchups, and just decks in general. Make sure to use this website. It's fantastic to log matches. It's a great website to log matches. I can't English right now. Logging matches is really good for Pokemon because when a lot of people prepare for tournaments, a lot of the top players like to create spreadsheets and things like that. So I definitely recommend testing it out. I'm going to be personally trying to use it in the future. The owner kind of showed me like how to use it, and it's actually really cool. So shout out to them for supporting the event, and then also shout out FCBC Armor as well for the sleeves, and also the support on the tournament. If you are interested in buying FCBC Armor sleeves at a 15% discount, make sure to go check out their website and use code WINGABE, WINGABE, for 15% off your entire order. You can save a lot of money doing this, and the code expires at the end of the day. So make sure to remember doing that if you are interested in purchasing more sleeves. But I have about 1 minute until the next round here. Excited to hop into it. It's been a great stream. Thanks for all the follows, all the support, and stuff like that. We'll be heading into phase 2, which phase 2 is going to be 4 rounds of phase 2, and then we'll have a potentially asymmetrical top cut. Finish 5-3. Close, super close. So Carson. Grant unlucky tweet. Oh, Grant is in a group chat with me right now, and he's just mauling. But it's kind of not his fault. He got really unlucky. His computer, his power went out in one of his games, and his computer DC'd in the other, I believe. Is X3 cut? I don't know, maybe. Probably not. 10-2 should be locked. Yes, Grant got just farmed today by just absurd luck. Like, his power went out, and there was, like, no storm or nothing. It just shut off. Wish I didn't have it. That's actually unlucky. Yes, he said he was about to win the game, or, like, he was, yeah, like, he was winning, and then, I don't know. What did he say? Let me read. That's insane. Yeah, losing 2 rounds because of that is crazy. Like, imagine losing 2 rounds to DCs and power going out. That's, like, actually reason to be upset. I can't lie. That's, like, completely reasonable. Dude, Grant's, like, got to win Worlds after this, man. This unluckiness has got to stop. He went 4-3. Like, the unluckiness just has to end. Can't keep happening to him. Break the streak. I want people to happen. Like, dude, like, imagine, like, you're testing for Worlds, and like, it's Grant who already complains enough about being unlucky, and just 2 of your rounds, your game and power goes out. Maybe he's right. Maybe he's been right all along. Maybe he just is chronically unlucky. Poor guy. I wonder if 9-3 might make cut with this many. With this, I can't say little of players because there's about 700 playing, but I do wonder what it will be. I'm curious. One judge. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I like watching it on these things. They need 30 for cut. Yeah, 10-2. So it's 30 for cut or whichever is higher. If there are not 8 people with 30 or more match points, then a 9-3 would make it. I think also why Garchomp is doing so well is that Raging Bolt has really fallen out of favor in the meta, and he has indeed avoided them entirely for all 8 rounds. Yeah, that's very true, Hookington. Very true. Did you end up making it, by the way? I think I was watching your game earlier. I'd love to get some more phase 2 people in. Yeah. Feel free to hop in, and I'll probably get some 6-2s and stuff for anyone who's in phase 2. Oh, on. Barely made it. Hey, nice. Chomp gets wild next set, I think. What does it gain? Yo, what's up, Bobzard? And Dango's just showing up that much in this tourney right now. Isn't Dango really bad for Garchomp? Is 7-12 is 29 points in ASIM? No, it literally says 30 match points or top cut, whichever is higher. Now, what does that mean? What it means is that if there are 8 or if there are more than 8 10-2s, all 10-2s make it. However, if there are less than 8 10-2s, then there would be potentially 1 9-3 that makes it. Chomp gets Gong and Gatorade. What does Gong and Gatorade do again? Force of plants for the rosaries and toast scroll, the fighting item that gives. Oh, that's kind of sick. We're kind of cooking, bro. That's kind of cool. All right. Next round is up. Yo, for Frank a Cat, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Who do you want to watch? What is Cabus playing? Is Cabus playing? All right. Phase number 2 of the Smart Series. I was just hooking 10 actually. How's testing for Worlds going? So-so. Gatorade is 30 more damage and going fine basic. That's kind of cool, yeah. Cinnamon spice. All right. So here is the Buddy Buddy Puffin coming out from Hookington here. Just seeing exactly what is in the deck and what's not here. Looks like they prized a Dragapult unless there's one in the hand. There is one in the hand. Okay, so yeah, definitely needs to get down that Duskull as quickly as possible in this matchup. It's very important. Counter Catcher becomes very big as well. Jamming Tower, all these cards are huge in this matchup here. Pretty good start though. Double Buddy Buddy Puffin plus Ultra Ball for next turn for Dracloak is good. The turn 1 is amazing. The second turn is a little shaky though because there's a lot of good cards in your hand. You don't really want to have to Ultra Ball away. So a top deck of an Iono, just top deck of Dracloak obviously would be really good. So turn 1's amazing, but rest might be sketchy. So we'll see. You see the Buddy Puffin getting themselves a Budu and a Dreepy. Looks like they're consulting the deck here, trying to see exactly if there's anything else that they want. Getting second Duskull seems a little bit extra here. I definitely would rather just get Dreepy and focus on setting up, especially when your start is shaky. You really just want to prioritize Dreep in this spot here. You really don't need to use also 2 Dusknoir in this matchup. Because then that means they only have to go through 2 Dragapult as opposed to potentially trying to push them through 3. I think that just getting Dreepy is significantly better here for our opponent, or for our player here. Opponent. And yeah, we'll see exactly where do you want to put this energy. You probably just put it on Dreepy. It seems fine. On the bench, you don't really want to put on the active because you want to move the active potentially next turn with a different energy. Or Latias. Ideally, next turn you go bench Latias, retreat. You would have the Neo on 1 Dreepy, and you have a like Luminous or any other energy on the other Dreepy, so they can't boss KO, wipe your energy off the board. But it looks like they might also choose to pass. This is okay as well. It's just next turn if you pass with Neo upper energy, you don't want to attach Neo upper energy next turn and pass, because then if they boss, you can't go into Dragapult next turn. So if you don't attach this turn, what you would want to do is you'd want to go Dracloak, 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 find a basic or just like singular energy, attach it, because if they boss KO the one with 1 energy, then you still have access to Neo upper. So that's kind of an interesting play there, but I think they made a completely fine play, and we'll probably just see in this situation a minor Aaron running. Probably just using Aaron running is like fine here. Definitely seems fine. Okay. This is pretty good now. Ionoing kind of feels bad, but you should just Iono here. You need to find energy. You have to find another Dreadcloak, another energy here. So it's like, it just got to do this. You could have like recon first to find Hilda energy. That might have been better, but they didn't end up getting punished whatsoever for it. It's not like, it's kind of interesting, but they found energy attachment. You definitely need to get Dragcloak here. They probably should start off with Recon, because if you Recon into a Dragcloak, you don't need to Ultra Ball. Okay, now they need to Ultra Ball. You definitely take Buddy Puffin, so you can Ultra Ball away the Buddy Puffin here, I guess. Or you could take Iono and just Ultra Ball different things away, but there's less good things to do. I would probably just take Buddy and then Ultra Ball it away. You need another Dragcloak here in this situation. So I definitely think that's the play that they should make. They're thinking about it, though, on what they want to get rid of here. You just don't want to take this Iono because you have nothing to discard. Just take the Buddy and just Ultra Ball it away. Please see this. You need to keep jamming around. Oh, I don't like that. I don't think Buddywing does very much here. Oh, dude. You know they ciphered. Oh, this play's so bad. This play's so bad. No, this was literally the worst play they could have made, because now if this Neo upper energy, like, if this Neo upper Dragcloak falls, it's just terrible. So if you take Buddy Puffin there, you Buddy Puffin, or you Ultra away Buddy Puffin and one other card for Dragcloak, you then evolve the bench Dragcloak, you then Recon, and you have 3 energy on board, which means no matter what, you can always Phantom Dive the next turn. This just completely screws them, because you don't want to get rid of Dusknoir and Jamming Tower here. You also don't want to get rid of energy. Yeah, this is just bad. But good learning experience here, obviously, about the little things like in these situations and managing your board. This is a turn a lot of people would mess up. Is like this turn right here is a very easy turn to mess up, and you're now seeing what can go wrong. But maybe this Badu just farms. Yeah. But they literally lose to Dengo 2 energy plus boss now. Yeah. It's so good to stop Energy Search Pro, though. Yeah. But, like, what are you stopping? E-Search Pro for what? Like, they need 1 energy here to KO. This is not a hard ask. Dude, please find boss. Come on. Punish, 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 punish. We need to see the punish, dang it. It's still, yeah. Never punished. Yeah, I don't want... Well, item lock, okay. Item lock is actually stronger into Genesect than people give it credit for, because you can't ball search for Genesect, so some decks just tank out entirely. But they already ciphered before the Iono, so they knew what they were getting. Yeah, Spuddy was better mid-late game, correct. Gaber, aren't you supposed to be neutral? I will get upset when, like, I see the right play and they make the wrong play. I mean, but no one's perfect, right? I like seeing punishes because it's a good learning experience for the player who made the mistake, right? Because it's like good for them to learn, like, hey, maybe I shouldn't have done that, right? All right, now what this Dengo player needs to do. We need to see Iono Jamming Tower, Counter Catcher on Genesect, Phantom Dive, and if they miss, they win. Still very winnable here. Yes, I know, Night Owls. I know. They just can't pop the Dusclops. They do not want to pop Dusclops here. Just trap the Genesect. You have a pretty good chance of winning. Don't. Why'd you do this? Oh no, dude. Oh god. Why are we not going for the CC play? This is like okay. I don't know. I don't know. Just grab. They probably just grab Fez here. You just need. If you find CC jamming tower, you are in such a good spot. So I guess it's okay. It's like fine. I don't know. I guess it's okay. Oh, they're gonna take 3 here. But this still doesn't set up game really. Let's put jamming down. Let's put jamming down in Iono. I guess they're not okay. They're just not committing to this play. Dude, they drew the CC, bro. No, dude. If you go dude, if they went CC, they're so chilling. What do you do now? I mean, the Dango player is not in a great spot, by the way. This is not great. But the one thing the Dango player has going for them here is if they can bench Gimme Gimme in this situation, there's no Halucha left. So there's no way that they could win the game next turn. So you go KO here, you're fine because you always have access to Genesect and the double Dango the next turn. So it's like okay. Buddy. All right. Let's see what happens. French Monkey. Oh, they didn't have it. Oh, no. Wow. Well, now Polt just wins. We need just set, like... You can you can just set Monkey up this turn, too. All they need to do is bench Duskulls and the game is over. They just bench Duskulls and they win. Because they can always pop Dusknor next turn. So we just go like bench, attach, no, wait, you just always go fire and a Dracloak. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, fire and a Dracloak here. You have no need to split because if they KO the Dracloak, who cares? You have a Dragapult still. It's always just fire energy. At least they figured it out. I mean, but like, what are you pressuring? I mean, yeah, I think Monkey was fine here, but you can always Monkey, I guess. Monkey or attach fire was fine, yeah. I don't think they can lose, though. There's, like, no lose con, I think. Yeah, Monkey was fine. But here in this situation, if you just Phantom Dive and hit for 200, you just win because you go Phantom Dive, hit for 200, and then you just pop Dusclops and Phantom Dive anything next turn. You actually have Checkmate on board with this play. It just goes on Genesis. Well, actually, this is also fine because you can Luna KO. Yeah, there's just no win. Like, there's just no way Dengo can win. The only thing about attaching the energy onto monkeys, you could hypothetically lose to an Iono, like where they go Iono and you just miss energy because you committed to monkey. That's like what could happen, which is why I think attaching the energy onto like Dragapult was pretty safe. 6-3's over. No, dude. There's a chance a 9-3 might make it because there's only around 700 players. Because it does say 10-2 or whatever is higher. So if there's not 7 10-2s or better, then a 9-3 would make it. I would keep playing. But Grim and Nagardi just got my motivation to continue. I don't know what record makes it. KO bench. Yeah, me try to avoid Toro, but yeah, this is almost over. Yeah. It's true. Yeah. So yeah, I think I'm so cooked. I would just play and see what happens. There's a chance one makes. Oh, since I haven't eaten yet. Okay, we'll go eat then. Yep, here's Phantom Dive. This will win the game. Dragapult taking the W here over Goldengo. 7-2. Hooking 10, 3 wins away. I won 6-2. That's tough. You might a 9-3 might make it. Also, Shane, for what it's worth, you said 8-3 makes cut 74. I mean, that's true. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe you're right. Need to see that Garchomp player. I messaged them, waiting to see if they respond. All right. So fun fact for anyone who's curious how Cal Connor is playing this tournament, he is currently 8-1 while playing the tournament at a League Cup on his phone right now. So he's multitasking, playing a League Cup and playing the Smart Series, and he's 8-1. That is commitment to Pokemon. How does placing work other than the money? What do you mean? Just it's top 8 gets cash. So he's playing 2 games at once, or what's happening? Yes, essentially. Both online and IRL tournament. He's playing Gardevoir at a cup and Terrabox in an online event. That's insane. Absolute grinding demon. All right. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Hope everyone's doing well. Yo, what's up, Cash? How are you doing? How are they aligned out at the cup, though? Wonderful question. I have no idea. I mean, it's not cheating. Like, he's just playing in an online tournament. And I don't think he needs to be looking up notes how to play matchups. Thought there was product. There is also product. Well, there's an ETB that also goes to first. Am I for a bit? Nice. And my game froze a game in hand. That is brutal. Are there any streams still happening? Yo, Cash, you're 7-2? We might have to get you on stream next. Or did you just lose? Did you get tired and drop? Oh, are you too tired, bud? What's up, Anti? How you doing, bro? Are you in phase 2? Was that saying the game theory completely unnecessary misplay that turned an excellently well played and like lost? That's Pokemon sometimes. Also, Kelthar, thanks just the follow. I appreciate you. Oh, that's you, Brennan. What's up, Brennan? How are you doing, bro? I thought I recognized that name, and I was like, wait, I think I know this person. Bro. At least I learned. Is there any FCB sleeves first? No. Because I can't ship outside of NA, so there's oftentimes people out of country who win, so it's just like, it's too inconsistent. Why my guy wanted to try, but my body won the battle. I mean, you won 7-2. Like, you know how you did. That's what matters. Anyways, looking at it right now, let me just update the standings. Dude, Dango and Guardia are just doing terrible today. What is happening? All of the, like, literally, all of the top decks are just doing awful, except for Dragapult. This is so bizarre. Like, Dango's doing bad. Gardevoir's doing bad. Grimm's doing bad. Pure Dragapult's doing bad. Everything is doing bad. What is happening? Also, thanks for the follow, Brennan. Like, this is so strange. Like, this is like a meta where like all the rogue decks are like, Charizard's like doing decent. Typhlosion's not doing good. Dragapult's doing fine, or Dragapult Charizard's doing fine. Like, what is doing well then to make this look good? I mean, Terrorbox is a 70% win rate. Like, is Shaman the play in Guardy for Worlds at this point? Like, if you put Shaman in the deck, it's an auto win for Gardevoir. Is that what we're getting to at this point? Am I going to Milwaukee? I plan to be there. Honestly, Shay helps a lot in the Grimstar matchup and Guardy Mirror match too. Yeah, Shaman might be needed in Guardy. Shaman is good into Mirror, Grim, Bolt, Terrorbox. Yeah, Ho is doing not too bad too. Maybe you just try Shaman and Guardy. There's like too many matchups that Shaman might actually. The cow changed his flag? Yeah, he did. Alright, I'm locking in on Burbs. Really thought there's a lot of Shaman and the Terrorbox wouldn't be so high. Well, there's not a lot of Shaman. I think only 15% of Gardevoirs are playing Shaman right now. It's created this, like, metagame where like Terrorbox is being bailed out right now because of the lack of Shaman. The reason why Terrorbox initially died was when Shaman came out and everyone had Shaman in their list and the deck was just like not a real deck at that point. But now since people are cutting since we are cutting Shaman, the deck is like coming back into the mix. It's interesting. I included Shaman in my list. If you'd like to see, listen, give me a feedback. Currently 7-2. Hey, best of luck. Yeah, let me take a look at it. What's your username you just said? Mateo? Is it just Mateo? What's your username? Oh, THN Matt. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, you lost to this deck. What happened? Were you not able to get Shaman down? Wait, how did this happen? Wait. How did this happen? How did we lose to Slow King? Wait, we have Shaman for a reason. Wait, bro, what happened? It happened that I miscount my energy and discard pile, Shaman and Buddy. Ah, okay. This is a crazy judge call. I actually like looking at these. Sent challenge, my game is bugged. I can't do anything. I'm about to win. I won. You agree? This is interesting. What's happening? These people are yapping. Wait. Okay, so what's the argument here? Blah, blah, blah. Sent challenge. I'm about to win. I won. You got a game on board. To win. I won. You're good. No read details. I probably win as well. What do you want? I just kill your monkey door and win. How do you win? That covers over shown. I confuse your monkey. I can't retrieve my monkey. Attack with Crustle. I can attack with Crustle here and win. Blah, blah, blah. It isn't logic. I literally can't lose. We can't do anything about TC lose me as well. I totally keep game. We can't do anything on PC Buzz. He bugged. Blah blah blah. He won, etc. etc. My screen is stuck on a crustal. Cannot click off anything. Unfortunately, we are aware. Blah blah blah. Where do I send the victory screen? There's no victory screen. You have not won yet, and we're going to go to time before he wins. So sorry, I bet neither of us can make top cut. Why though? Blah blah blah. My opponent can blah blah blah. More bullshit. More bullshit. Etc. 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 Blah blah blah. Let's see. Yep, 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 yep. I have no idea what's going to happen. Thankfully, I don't judge these tournaments. Shout out to Jim and Laura for making my life easy. Capatron 3000. Generally won the game. I feel bad. Yeah. Average average unchill crustal player. Bro, snipe bro trying to get those wins any chance he can. Why do Guardians play Fluttermane? It's not good unless you play Devo. I don't know why people play Fluttermane unless you have Devo. Thanks for the free drama. I always enjoy it. Of course, Quentin. I'm glad to provide spice when needed. I respect the hustle, but also don't. Yes. If like or I don't know what they're playing, but if the person I was attacking with Monkey was complaining, like if I actually am curious what's gonna happen here. Let's see what's happening. Forgot that was today. Rip. Hopefully someone is playing something to inspire me for cup. Well, Garchomp's like 8-0 or 8-1 or 9-0, I think, right now. The game did not finish on time. And the rules clearly state if the game doesn't finish on time, it's a tie. Any yappers? I don't know. I'm just gonna get out of this. They can figure it out. Honestly, judges. Yeah, no, the judges, like, these are two amazing judges. Like, Jim and Laura judge major tournaments. I believe, like, I know Jim is judging Worlds. Laura might be as well. Like, they're the, like, yeah, they're like the best of the best. They're some of the best of the best. They're fantastic. So I fully trust them to make the right decision on that. They have so much patience. Yes, they do. Yeah, they're both great judges. Well, we'll let him make the right decision, see what happens. What happened to the game? All right, let's head into the next one. Getting dress fancy this round. I'm glad there's a long judge call because I'm trying to drive home. I have no idea what happened with the judge call. I don't make the rulings, so like I don't know what happened. I can't with Calvin. He's playing in this cup at the same time. Yes. PTCGL flakiness has to add so much stress. Yeah, so like I want to make this very clear. PTCGL is a very imperfect client. It doesn't always work exactly as it should, which makes a lot of judge calls incredibly difficult to manage. So when you sign up for these events, you sign up for the small chance that something is going to happen that is very difficult for a judge to handle. People need to understand that. So don't get mad at me or the judges. Be mad at TCG Live and the developers of Pokemon who make the client for creating a unoptimal experience for everyone. But we try our best to create the best experience, right? Yeah, it's the whole thing of like, yes, you have game, but you didn't technically do it. So I don't know. I don't know exactly the reasons why they ruled like that. Yeah. It's just a rough situation that like. So yeah. No, I appreciate you're not complaining at me because I have no I have no like ruling in that. Sorry that happened. Well, like it's like the same thing where it's like if I'm about to win and I'm about to click like attack for game and my game crashes, like it's BS, but just blame the client. Just say like this is like BS because of the client, not because of the judges. Like it's like you're about to win the game and you see an extra card off research and they give you a DPL when you literally just need to attack for game. Oh, thank you, Bishop. It's like that same thing where it's just like something just happened, but well, it's actually like that's more your fault. This is less your fault, right? Yeah. Anyways, hopping into it here. Both these players are 7-2, fighting for a top cut spot here. Purdue. Game on board, my whole hand has pink cards. Yeah, it's like I don't know how we can fix that. Because it creates this slippery slope of like if you rule one way, then people can like use it as an advantage. It's weird. It's like very difficult to manage overall. But anyways, hopping into round number 10 here. Both these players are 7-2, need to win their final 3. So whoever wins this game will be 2 wins away from top cut of the Smart Series number 4 tournament. Looks like a very solid start here for Gardevoir. I'm going to be able to get that turn 1 TM evolution into double curly. Things are looking quite good here. Along with it, getting a dark energy onto that Monkey Dory as opposed to Psychic is very important, as you're going to be able to get double Monkey by turn 2 with 2 dark energies if you draw well enough. So this is the exact start here that they were looking for. They have Gardevoir in hand, energy in hand to research away Artisan for the other Monkey Dory. They have absolutely everything that they need. I do see a Grass Energy. This makes me believe this is Goldengo because this is the only deck that plays Monkey Dory and Grass Energy, but we'll see. We are seeing a Monkey Battle, but oh, there's a Colress. It's Crustle. Ew. This should be a good matchup for Verdu, though. Verdu should be in a really good spot, especially with this start here, right? You have access to Screamtail for the second turn of the game with that Artisan. You can just start chasing very aggressively. Looks like they're going to give you Artisan anyways, which is great. They do have Jet Energy to go into Ascension. Can I chat or test something for me? What do you want to be testing at, Alice? Dude, this Crustle is about to get absolutely just rolled by this Guardy. Oh my lord. As a mod, there's a drag to moderate, and I'm nervous to do it. So what do you mean drag to moderate? Talking about. Yep. We're just getting Screamtail and we're sniping this on any viewers' messages. Oh, no idea. Oh, there's no Screamtail. It's prized. Oh my god. It's like still fine. You could just like. I mean, you have so many options here. You can just EX punch. Like, let's just EX punch here. This matchup is unlosable. You can't take. You can't Oko Crystal every turn. You can just. Yes, this matchup is literally 90-10. If Gardevoir does not just like. Yeah, it takes. Yeah, it's pretty good. You literally have to be praying on the DC for Gardevoir. Like as the player playing against Gardevoir. We just punch with EX. There's nothing else we need to do here. Just hit with EX and we win. We're just gonna attach, retreat, hit with EX. All we need to do. There's a 0% chance you lose this game if you do this. Literally 0% chance. You cannot lose. There we go. Let's go, dude. Saw the play. Gonna go into the EX here. Take the KO. Oh, we're going Flutter main. This also works too. Flutter's fine. I mean, both of these plays are okay. Your only concern with attacking with Flutter? Lost I brick so hard? No. Benching Drifloon's a mistake. I don't know why they benched Drifloon. There's just no reason to. Like, you have Artisan in play. So, like, now you leave a small opening for them to boss KO Drifloon, and, like, you miraculously miss for several turns. It most likely will not matter at all, but there's just no reason to. They can't even bump their own Artisan, I think. So, it's just like, who cares? This person's stream is a little bit clunky. However, I don't think this game will be lasting very much longer. I would just rather click on someone's name. Wow, this is I mean, they just go into Drifloon and KO. You probably just bench Screamtail here too. You just bench Screamtail and research. Like, you have no downside. Will 9-3 get top cut? Maybe. I would not. I don't think so. But if you want just to keep playing just in case, I can't give you an answer. Because we're at around 760, or no, we're on like 600. How much did we get? Like 600 something players today. And there's 4 rounds in phase 2, which is, I guess we could have ran it with 3 rounds in phase 2 actually, but 4 rounds should make the cut a little bit cleaner, but we'll see. It's looking at kind of fun. Yeah, it's looking it's kind of fun, dude. And the Drifloon takes the KO. Oh, we need another energy. No, I mean, you just monkey. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We're chilling. A lot to say. I was like, wait a minute. This is not. It's like fine. Yeah. You can like put 10 over there, but it doesn't, or 30. It like seems okay. Yeah, this matchup is just not ideal. Running the 2 crystals during Swiss. What were you playing again? Where's the evolution on the crystal? Oh no! The crystal doesn't have anything. No. Gardevoir gonna take the W. Verdu going up to 8-2, 2 wins away from locking themselves into the top cut of the Smart Series number 4. What's happened here? All right, there's boss's orders here. We are going to see, looking for that Neo upper. I guess we can Blood Moon Ursa Luna KO here. Look for that Iono. It's a close game here. Definitely very winnable for either player. We do not see here the Iono. That's a big miss. I guess, did they boss's orders this turn already? There's boss's orders. They've already supported. You got to just hit and pray. Just got to punch and hope. There is the Blood Moon KO here going down to... Is Terrorbox streaming? No, Cal's not streaming right now because he's at a League Cup. This might be game for Dragapult. There's the Night Stretcher. Going to be able to get that Dusclops. That's not enough to win the game, though. Wait a minute. This is short. Curse Blast. What are they blasting? Oh, they're going to KO the Dracula. Yeah, that works, too. Okay. This also gets the game here. And Blur going to be going down here. Who are some of these players with these crazy names? Let's see if the hubs can stream. I might get the hubs on next round. If Cal wins both tournaments, he's a hero. Or he is him, yeah. Playing Iron on live at the same time is insane work. Yes. Insane work. Trying to maximize profit margins. Crazy work. Can Supercell wait, Supercell who? I can ask them. Usually what happens now is I start trying to just DM people and ask them to stream. We actually have some other games, though. We have Dragapult Dusknoir 8-2, Gardevoir 8-2, I have a few options. Yeah, we'll just start asking people to stream at this point. If they can. But anyways, let's take a look here at the tournament. Let's go dashboard, update standings. Hey, stream my game next round. I see how many misplays you point out. What's your record? If you're 7-2 or better, I'm definitely fine. 8-2, yes. What's your hop into one of the stream channels. What's your username? I will stream your game next round. Yeah, sure. Just hop into one of the things and let me know that you're in there. Yeah. Anyways, Dragon Ball Dusknoir is almost under 50%. Is anything running it up though? I mean, all of these are just doing terrible. Raging Bolt is on fraud watch right now. This is just insanely bad. I have no idea how this is happening. Joltic Box, I mean, it's just, what are the shockers? I mean, Flareon's having a good run today. Ho-Oh Armorouge is having a good run today. Guard over Jellicent's doing abysmal. Ogre Pondex doing pretty good. Furukawa about to get prizing for both tournaments. That's true. Basically, all decks with Water Pond doing decent stat-wise, essentially, yes. Which is very surprising. I don't know how this is happening, because I genuinely do not believe Terrorbox beats Gardevoir with or without Shaman. I could be wrong, but from the games I've played, I was still beating Terrorbox with Gardevoir, even without Shaman. I just would win with just, like, Iono Punch, not KO the Pokemon, lock them for a turn, and then take 4 prizes, but... Bolt has no good matchups anymore, pretty much. Hilda transformed the Bolt versus Bolt matchup. Now Bolt is favored. Yeah, Bolt just might be garbage. This is like, I mean, so little player. It's like also hard to tell because both of these players, actually Cal Connor and Ante, are both solid players, and so little players played this deck. So there is a potential that this deck is overly inflated right now because there's above average players playing it. Like the Hubs though, he got second at one of the events last time. So, yeah, he got second at the previous one, I believe, and he's doing good too. He just lost to a Gardevoir, which makes sense. The deck doesn't beat Gardevoir. Yeah, there wasn't even Shaman in here, and they still lost. And I lost a Joltik Box. What are your takes on Joltik Box in the meta? It is a much better deck right now with the lack of Raging Bolt showing up, or just Raging Bolt's poor matchup spread overall. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I still think I can. Probably not, but we'll see. Bot 6 as usual, user code. Yo, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you, Chad. Thank you. Thank you. Always good seeing you in here. Hope you're doing well. I mean, either way, I had incredible time playing the tournament. This is the best I've done. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you enjoying it. All right, how many more rounds we got? 10 minutes. Are we done? All right. I don't like streaming, but if y'all need, I can at some point. Yo, I mean, if you want to, it's up to you. Like, if you get the top cut, I'll probably need someone. I have someone for next round, so don't worry about it next round combo. But if you do make it in the top cut, that'd be a huge help. Can you join, or can you just or actually, how do I even contact you? If you just want to join the Discord server, just so I have access to your DMs, just so like I can like actually add you, because I don't know what your Discord is. That'd be ideal. Just in case. If I have like no one else. But I have someone for next round, so we're good. Channel 5? Okay, perfect. Yeah, sure. Just like join up the Discord. Or just like add me on Discord at SmartTCG. It's like fine. Could be fine. But congrats on me 901, dude. You're killing it. Very cool to see. Garchomp's lost the last 2 rounds. It's kind of sad. Poor Civid. Cal lost, unfortunately. Lost to, ooh, yeah, Crustle. Crustle might be a bad matchup for this deck, right? How do you beat Crustle as Terror Box? You don't really have an answer, right? Oh, actually, no, I guess you have Cornerstone. Yeah, you have Cornerstone, but they can kill the Cornerstone, though. Sandegg, I'm still learning. Discord, it's Cambo224. I appreciate you. Yeah, 901's crazy. What a start, dude. Also, going through multiple Gardevoirs, that's like pretty difficult to do. Taking down all the Guardies is pretty cool. Your worst matchup thrice? Yeah. It's like definitely better with Dusknor. It's like pretty close. This stream, yeah, match stream for sure. Just keep me updated. All right, 7. This should end quicker though, I'd assume. But we'll see. I mean, I can get a cut if I lose. Probably not. But I mean, if you have time, there's no downside playing. I just don't know how it's gonna be with this many players and 4 rounds. This is like we ran 4 rounds in phase 2 with 1,500 players. Since there's like less than half this time, I don't know what the number will be. I don't know. Because there's like, we could have easily just done 3 rounds, but since I already committed to the 4th one. Hey, just lost you to DC. Could someone tell me if X-Ray can go to ASIM? I don't know. My it's just at SmartTCG on Discord. Yeah. Yeah, of course. I don't have self-advertising. Engage chat line. Just send me a DM on Twitch. Whatever works. I'm pretty chill about those things. I'm pretty cool with whatever. All right, 4 minutes to the next round here. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it. I will be at Worlds, obviously, for anyone who's attending Worlds, either to play or just, you know, either to play or spectate. So if you see me, make sure to say hi. Would love to meet up with people and see people who enjoy my content and stuff. So yeah, I will be there. I will be in SoCal tomorrow. So there's that. I pulled over to play my last match and I'll be able to play. Yo, that's good. Yes. Okay. One of the nice things about TCG Live is you can play it on your phone. That's amazing. All right. It's like the ability to play it on your phone is so nice. Sometimes I'm just tired and I just wake up and it's like, I don't want to hop on my computer and I just play on mobile. And it actually rarely ever crashes for me, surprisingly. They actually did a good job on their mobile version. That's my hot take. I think go like 9-0 on the phone while in train. That's tough. No landscape on mobile is criminal. Yeah, that's true. Was I ever playing a Tyro at work today instead of? Yes, exactly. Like, Live has a bunch of problems, but there are two amazing things that it has going for it. It has a usable phone, like, it has a reasonably usable phone client as one of them, and it also has a great system when it comes to collecting cards. LTE or 4G? Yeah, sure. But I also might have a biased opinion on it because I have a newer phone, so it might be very shaky for other people. I don't know. I probably come off as biased because I have a 16 Pro Max. But I rarely hear a whole lot of people bitching that much about it. Price 3 Knocked Out versus Crystal. Bro, dude. How's your cup going, dude? Are you winning? People have been calling you a legend for multitasking right now. You still think 9-3 makes it? I don't know. 2-1. I don't know if 9-3 is going to make it. I just don't know because we're running... Like, we could have ran this as only 11 rounds and done 8-3, but we have an extra one. So it's interesting. We'll see, though. Yeah. It seems like a 10-2 cut. I agree. I think it's going to be 10-2. I have a 14. It's literally fine. Exactly, AJ. Like, Live doesn't take very much. Can you cut the last round? I cannot cut the last round, unfortunately. I would have only cut the last round at the beginning of the tournaments. But since we're already in phase 2, it'd be incredibly irresponsible. I would rather run a little bit extra. Okay, the one good thing is if we run this extra round, we're not going to have to deal with 2 rounds of asymmetrical. That's one positive in the situation. I'd love if you cut the last. Who is this? That's PGC Pokey Kid, Princey. Oh, I know who this is actually. Okay. I think this is Prince Williams. I could be wrong. This person was like really good in juniors and also pretty good in seniors too. I think this is Prince. You could have just told me it was him. Wait, where is he? Wait, is this who it is? Okay. Joltik box. I think this is Prince W. I'm like 99% sure. Isn't that bad? No, the matchup is fine, Supercell. Just load up Dusknor with Neo Upper and Jamming Tower. KO the guys. You can also nuke your own Dusknor after it gets hit, but normally you don't need to do that. Alright. Let's go Joltik. Iron Hands seems fine. You have no reason to get Iron Hands, though, this turn, unless you have energy to attach to it. But you just don't get Iron Hands. Newbies? Yo, it's a Matrix. Yo, Matrix, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. PGC Pokegate as well. Thanks for the follow. Tech, thanks for the follow. Shadow and Warrior, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Thanks for all the follows, all the subs and stuff. No. You're good, Matrix. It's all good. You're chilling, brother. Yeah, this is correct here. Yeah, there's just actually one thing that's important for players to know. If you're going first with Joltik and you have a or you have a Miraidon on board, just don't get Iron Hands. You gain nothing from it. There's just no need to. Just scary, yeah. Any hope for Cynthia's deck? There's a Cynthia's Garchomp playing in this tournament that is 8-2 right now. HGB. Trumpet Slow King. Is that good or bad? I genuinely isn't that bad because they have Annihilate? That can't be that good because of Annihilate. Okay. Well, I mean here it's just load up hands. It's like pretty I mean you just go hands Crispin, load up your guy. You want to get Mew on the board if you play Clefairy or not, but I guess there's no there is Clefairy. The prizing Mew is really bad because you'd ideally like to set up Mew in this matchup as oh wait, no, there's Mew in hand. There's Mew in hand. Okay. So like here we probably want to get like in this spot an energy onto Mew if we can here so we can set up Phantom I mean yeah, I don't know. Because like setting up 400 Phantom Dive is really good, especially. So actually, I want to mention this: how Joltik is supposed, or how Dragapult's supposed to play this matchup is they're supposed to create a board with one Dragapult in the active, one Dragapult on the bench, and nothing else. Because this creates the board state where Clefairy is not physically able to one shot, which is a huge issue. Because if you go two Pult, nothing else, it is mathematically impossible for Clefairy to deal enough damage. So you need to set up Mew Bravery Charm in this matchup for that play, because if they create lone Pult board state, if you don't have Mew, the best you can do is two shot, and then you lose at that point. So Area Zero, you don't like the deck doesn't play Area Zero. Like it's under assumption both decks do not play Area Zero. So like what this Dragapult player wants to do is this is the board state pretty much. I mean, you just want to go Dracloak. They would have loved to go Dracloak, because then you can evolve two of the Dracloaks into Dragapult, and you have 2 Pult on the board. But didn't have that, unfortunately, right? So yeah, this is the board. This board is almost perfect for Pult, aside from not having a third Dracoloak. If they had a third Dracoloak, if Prince didn't get Mew EX on the board, just would have gotten destroyed. This is a supporter. That's big here, because Prince can now chase if he wants to here. Or we can just go Arven. I think it's just Arven Bravery Charm. Like get this Mew protected here, and then just amp KO. Because then what you do is you go Phantom Dive 400 and then 60 onto the bench other Dragapult. If they create the board of 2 Dragapult, then you can always Clefairy KO because of that 60 damage that's left over. But it's tricky. This matchup is not great for Joltik. It's tempting to boss, though. It really is. He has a 1-card hand. I don't hate boss either. Like, boss is fine because there's only 2 Dracloak on board. You just would like... Yeah, honestly, boss might be fine too. But Arven for Bravery Charm is like the safest play. Yeah, Bravery. This is good here. Because now Dragapult literally needs... So, like, Liam here needs in this situation... Dragapult, Energy, CC, and Jamming Tower, which is a lot with only 2 Dracoloak. It's not easy. So it comes down on. But Pult always has it 100%. They get it always. Why not Prime Catcher? You could definitely do that, but you just want to save Prime Catcher for later. You would rather save Prime for later because they already have 2 Dracoloaks with energies, which means they're gonna get Pult regardless. How do Joltik search the mountains? You don't. You sack into them, which is the issue I have with Mountain. So it's Ultra Ball. They bolt and FCC Periwinkles, and they feel amazing coming from a Katana fan. Yo, love to hear that. Love to hear that. This is the okay. So now here, if you can just go 200 or no, so you can go 400 and then 60 on the bench, and then you can Clefairy the next turn for game because you set the and well, it also depends if Prince has Stretcher. Prince would need Stretcher or Super Rod to get one of the pieces back here, which is important. This is a very tricky spot to navigate, but as I said, this matchup is not great for Joltik. It's very close. Here comes Clefairy. That seems good. Getting the Clefairy down seems pretty good here. But this goes to show, like, Prince would have literally lost if he didn't set up Mew, because he'd have no KO here. He'd have no way to KO, and he'd have to go Amp on the bench and then just Phantom Dive, take 6 prizes over 2 turns. Bundle's not bad here. You can definitely go Bundle in the spot. Try and go down to 2, but then you run the risk of Boss causing issues. How did Portner keep winning? How do they beat Straight Pole? You might just have to go for this. This might be your best play. You really need Latias, though. Oh, boy. Oh, no. This is bad. Now you're so vulnerable to boss's orders. That's the issue. Just get Air Balloon Earthen Vessel and just get the energy KO. I guess that's fine, yeah. How do they beat Straight Pult and Grim with Maractus? I mean, like, a lot of the lists aren't playing Maractus right now, but like having Dusknoir is just really good. Capsule's good. Yeah, this is the capsule moment. Every capsule person feels validated here. But to be fair, the Iron Hands is getting knocked out anyways next turn. Oh. I mean, it's probably just ditching boss here, right? There's no downside. Like, you never need this if you're just leaving them with one lone Pokemon. You have 3 more boss plus Prime Catcher anyways, so this is the least important card here. Yeah, you can pretty reasonably thin this entire hand out here. Because this play forces the opponent to take prize cards. That Mew has to die here. So benching Fez is fine or else you win. Yeah, this is a rescue board moment. Yeah, you definitely bench Fez here. There's no downside because if the opponent just pokes for 200 into Fez, you just retreat. So like you know that like this play, you have to bench Fez because you lock your opponent into knockout like no matter what. Most likely, their only play would be like counter catcher, Phantom Dive for 200 into Fez, but then you're an energy away from insta winning. It's just way too risky of a play. All right, here comes the KO here. Prince going down to 2 prize cards. Second Mew and Arven. Those are decent cards here in this situation. But we'd like Crispin. Or Crispin away from winning here. All right, are we? Actually, no, we're a little bit farther off, actually. Oh, wait, no, Clefairy doesn't win even here. So was there anything that he could have done? 40, 60, 80, 100, 120. Yeah, okay, so he needs Vit Band. Is there Vit Band in the deck? Vit Band Crispin wins the game. I don't think there's anything he could have done. This just feels bad. No other play worked, right? Because if you gust amp KO, you lose to boss instantly. What's your play here then? If he has Vitban, he can win the game here. What do we do here? You have to Luna Iono. He doesn't play Basket, no. I don't think. It's just Luna Iono if there's an Iono in the deck. Ugh, this is so bad. I think this was always losing. I think every play you make is just losing. We win these? Oh, wait, Gravity Mountain can win the game. Wait, he can win the game with Gravity Mountain. Oh, he missed. No. He was a Gravity Mountain away, right? Oh, he could have got, well. Oh, he misplayed. He shouldn't have benched Cliff, or he shouldn't have promoted. Oh, wait, no. He benched Mew this last turn. This was fine. Oh, he just missed the pieces. He was so close. Oh, just needed the mountain. It's hiding. Oh, no. Yo, good job, Supercell. Honestly, I think this was a fine play because you play to find. This was fine. I think he made the right play. Yes, attacking Duskmorn is broken, dude. They can't do anything if you have Jamming Tower. Oh, he was so close. Is there anything you can do about it? Well, this doesn't work. Wait, what? You can't Luna. Whoa, wait, what? This doesn't do anything. Why would you not just switch and... Oh, wait, no, because you can't attack the next turn. This is fine, yeah. Oh, my gosh. No! The boss's orders. The Gravity Mountain almost won him the game. Almost won him the game. That's brutal. I had one line. You're only, yeah, so like your line there. Wait, is this Prince, by the way? Okay, that's who I thought it was. I think you played fine. I think we did everything we could have done. You just needed to find Gravity Mountain and you couldn't find it. Because, okay, the other option, obviously, play was Boss's Orders, like, amp, but you insta-lose. So, like, if you go Boss's Orders amp there, then you can never win the game if the opponent counter catchers or Boss's Orders your Mew, right? So I think the 460 play to win with Gravity was your best play because you just insta-lose if you do the Boss amp play to Boss or Prime Catcher, or not Prime Catcher, Boss or Counter Catcher. So I think I think that was fine. Yeah. I think we played the best we could in a matchup that I think is like kind of iffy. I wonder if Picnic would be better than Grav Mountain. I mean, Picnic wasn't winning you that game either, right? Was it? You might just want to play double Gravity. I think for Gravity to be good, you need to play 2. Because like you can't ever search for it, right? Heal all damage. It would save Mew. Yeah, it would save Mew in that situation. Yeah. But like at that point, would just be playing like, I don't know. Yeah. I just don't think that matchup is like great. And like that's why I kind of got off Joltik. I was just like your Pult matchups aren't that good. Your like Guardy matchups not that good either. Well, yeah, exactly. That's the issue. So you have to play 2 or 3 Gravity Mountain, but then you're playing 2 or 3 Gravity Mountain, right? And that's like the issue. Nine two, stop the count. Let's start top cut. 8-3. Yeah. Also going to cut Power Glass for EXP share. I mean, Power Glass is really good versus Dengo, by the way. Because if you go like, cause like if you create the board of Joltik, Pika Pika, you can like Pika Pika like pretty easily, right? Yo, anyone who is 9-2 and has the ability to stream, hop in and I'll get your game. Looking for 9-2s. Chat, what does asym top cut mean? Never played a tourney with top cut. How asymmetrical top cut is a record of 10-2 gets you into top cut guaranteed. If there are more than 8 10-2s, then there's an asymmetrical top cut. we're expected to have more than that. So we're expected to have an asymmetrical top cut, right? I don't have second Mew either. Yeah, I cut second Mew. I can send you my Joltik list later tonight. Goes to Frankie. ID should put me out of asym, I think, which is huge. Yeah, unless there's like 17. Okay, well, actually, here's the issue. If there's 16 players in asymmetrical, then you have to play, right? So I assume everyone will ID, which means you'd be 1002, and so like you'd be first seat. So if there's 15 players in asym, then you guaranteed get get the dodge, right? There would have to be 16 or more. But anyways, we have a few more minutes until the next round here. So just wanted to give another shout out here to FCBC Armor for sponsoring the tournament. If you are interested in buying their sleeves, in my opinion, are the best sleeves on the market. I love using them. You can use code WINGABE for 15% off if you're interested in buying, a bunch of sleeves for the upcoming season. Make sure to go check them out and you get a nice fat discount on the sleeves. Ending today though, so make sure to check that out if you're interested. FCBCArmor.com. Also, shout out to PokeMatch as well. If you're interested in logging your games for TCG practice, you can put whether or not you won or lost, figure out what decks you do well against, what you need to really work on. Check out PokeMatch.com. You can start to log your games. It's a great website, really, really cool, and I'm excited to use it for my preparation for some upcoming tournaments. What code? You can use code WINGABE for 15% off Pixel God on FCBCArmor.com. Are there any rules of having energy cards from 2 old sets? No, they're all fine. Anyways, I'll be right back. Gonna use the bathroom quickly, and then we'll hop into the next round. All right. 1 second. One second, need to do something quickly. Just talking with my judge. How's Verdi doing? All right, we got Terrabox for the next round, chat. Sorry. How you doing, Gabe? I'm doing pretty good. Um, is there a break for a top cut like 5 to 10 minutes? If so, you can show us how to use Pokematch. Potentially yes. Ha- have you prepared for Worlds? No, I'm going into Worlds with absolutely no preparation. Yeah, yes, I I have prepared for Worlds. I'm not done yet, though, Manos. I'm not done. It's the world's. How do I play the game? Heck, W. All right, we're just waiting for the Hubs. The Hubs got second place at the previous Smart Series, I believe. So they are looking to make another cut at this tournament. I'm excited to watch them. All right, let's hop into it. Winning in time, the Hubs going for back-to-back top cuts here against R1NE here. I don't have to check after. Here we go. Winning in time, the Terror Box. Not even, yeah, the Ogre Box, I have to call them. The Ogre Box legend here, the Hubs. See how this goes. I want to see Birds Are Always Watching versus Welcome to Your Final Test and Mr. Beast. This is the only... Yes. Well, that's quite an interesting name. All right, here we go. Starting off here, we see Squawked start. Not bad. There's an ends plan in the deck here. This is some next level cookage. This hand is fine. You can just always Terror Orb for Ogre here. Seems okay. Oh, Bryce, legit offensively bad deck Crustal tier. What do you think Terror Box is as bad? That's the $1 million question. Expensive Squawk? Yeah, it's an expensive birdie. All right, let's see what they cook up here. Terror Box is fine right now. Do you think like it even beats Gardevoir? Even like if they don't play Shaman? I'm like trying to figure it out. Seems close. I think it's an auto win for Guardy if they play Shaman though. Well, it's Grimmsnarl. Okay. We'll see what the Hub's got in him. Does he got back-to-back cuts? Farming my wallet with this deck. What if they play 2 Shaman? We cooked? Yeah, pack it up. Don't even play the game. I think I would win on either side of that matchup. This is crazy. Bro's just a god. A Terra Demon. Dude, there's no way you're winning if they play Shaman. You are just scooping your cards, bro. If they play Shaman and they get like a Gardevoir up, the game just ends, bro. There's no way. Shaman is just cooking. Shaman might just be the play at this point because like all these like greedy Terror Box players are just showing up farming people with Ogre Pawn. Like you see like Cal Connor's like 9-2 with the deck right now. There's like multiple other Ogre Pawns that are still like around. We have like the Hubs. Yeah. We have the Hubs that's cooking as well. Like And like Shaman's good in Guardy Mirror, it's good versus Grim. Maybe Shaman's just the move now. Because all these Guardy lists are cutting Shaman, and just people are like, we're just gonna body Guardy now. Might be the move. But maybe Shaman's just mid. All right, TM Evo, Shaman bench. Like, how do you win from this? It's not like, I guess it's like winnable, but this seems bad though. Like, we got Shaman, the Frost, and the Morgrim here. Like, I guess what you can probably do is just like Ogre Punch, but it doesn't feel good. I don't know. This does not feel very good. What's the line? Turn 1 Secret Box is so OP for Grim. Yeah, just full nut. Yeah. Ogre Pawn. Sob per game, Keck W. Yo, the Sob move. Is that the play here? Nah, Sob can never work, unfortunately. Infinite monkey technology. This feels really bad. Because now this Grim just comes, I mean, like, just like comes in and cooks here. But like, to be fair, yeah, I don't know how you deal with, I mean, like, I guess you can Ogre next turn. Maybe this is winnable. Yeah, this actually seems winnable for Ogre Pawn. You just kill the Grim with, yeah, like, that's what I'm thinking too. This seems fine. Yeah, this seems fine. It's fine. Definitely, definitely. CC. What are they bringing up, though? Bringing up the Ogre. There's Iono. Okay. There's Legacy Energy. That's important here. Having access to Legacy is quite good. We are going to see the Grimmsnarl take a KO here, but the hubs here in this situation can go Legacy Energy, Ogre Pawn, punch with the Ogre Pawn, making it a 1 prizer while attempting to also just set up another one. One of the cool things they can do is they can Ogre Mask that bench Water Pawn into the Ogre Pawn that dies in the active here. So they're going to be able to effectively reestablish in this situation double Ogre Pawn, which is really cool in this spot. So I think with Legacy Energy, things are okay. They definitely need to start piling this damage onto Shaman here, or not Shaman, onto Squawkabilly to try and piece together like a huge 4 prize play at some point, which I do think becomes very achievable. If they can start finding more monkeys, which is what they're looking for. So looks like they're going, or I guess they're going on Latias. That's, I guess, also okay. Don't you just Ogre Mask here? I just Ogre Mask this thing, right? We're definitely just Ogre Mask. This is so sick. Like, the fact this deck can do this is, like, next level cooking. Ended 9-3. Now I get to eat. Yes, sir. Are you going to that 2K, by the way, Prince, in a few days? Is it on Saturday? Or not Saturday, Tuesday. Yeah, really close. Yeah, I might go to that. I might see you there. The deck is mid. Yes, exactly. It's so cool. You just like win games by doing random shit like this. Yeah, this deck is kind of sick. So we just KO here, and then they have to candy KO, or I think they just lose. Random stuff in mid decks. I'm in. Is this deck legit? It doesn't beat Gardevoir. It just loses to Gardevoir, but other than that, it's pretty cool. This this deck gets roasted alive by Gardevoir if they play Shaman. I even think in general it just gets roasted alive because there's no Noctowl, so your deck just falters to Ionos. Like, if I play this matchup from the Gardevoir side, I'm just Iono punching for 190 everything, and they're not hitting it every single turn. And eventually they miss, like, and they can't Fez, and their deck just loses. Also, what's up, Gazer? How you doing, bro? Are you going to Worlds, Gazer? It's only, what, like a 4-hour drive for you? Not too bad. Should Guardy play Shaman? Maybe. Nobody plays Shaman and Guardy, but yeah, it's still bad. I was saying seniors, if you had to choose a deck to lose to, I would choose to lose to Guardy because it's not as prominent in seniors. Yes. Do not lose to Dragapult. Just don't lose to Dragapult in your division. That's like the biggest thing. Just like there's actually an argument to like play Grim in seniors because it beats Dragapult in my opinion. Or to play Gardevoir. I think those are like very good plays in seniors. You getting top 4 for me? I don't know, maybe. Try my best. It also depends like how much you trust yourself to play a deck that takes 50-50s. You have to ask yourself that question. Like, I think that like Dengo and Guardy are pretty good plays in seniors because they both are favored into Grim and Pult. Yes, the cactus here. The cacti. Does this cook here, chat? The emergency cactus has been activated. Can he ends plot the prism and attach psychic so he can Eon Blade? Potentially, yes. Guardy's not favored into Grim, Bub. Obviously, it's not favored into Grim, but like, oh, wait, did I say that? Am I stupid? I apologize. I got like 5 hours of sleep. Should Guardy play Screamtail? Drift does more damage than it. Terra Frankie, do you think I right? The last can attack using ends? Yes. It's true. Wait, doesn't Grim just win now, actually? Because of this insane corkscrew punch play? Yeah, this is really cool. Are we like emergency ogre pawning now? Does Grim play bear? Yeah, I believe so. Actually, they might not play bear if they play cactus. I wasn't looking. Max time. Gee, we gotta find Iono here. Penny to the rescue. Is Penny gonna bail him out though? This is just a lose to Ogrepawn angle. Or a lose to Blood Moon if you attack with Ogrepawn. Discard a bear with research? Okay, thank you. Does the hubs have anything left here? Guardy favored into Grim? I didn't mean to say that. Guardy's not favored into Grim. But like playing a deck that's like close into Grim and beats Dragapult in that division is good. Yeah, I misspoke. bad deck like Terrorbox and making it worse. I don't think it sucks. I think that it wins games because it just does random bullshit that like decks aren't prepared for. It's the reason why Ho-Oh wins games. They're very similar decks where they just win games randomly. It's the ultimate random, like just show up and win like you just wins randomly. What are we doing here? You just punch and pray? It seems like the play here. If they go Blood Moon or Saluna and don't have boss, can we ever reach KO with Ogre Pawn? That is the $1 million question. Is there... Because there's no way for them to KO this Ogre Pawn in between turns with Frostlast Monkey. Everything overkills, I think. No, Ho is better because it's the best deck. How do you lose with Ho? This is meta manipulation. Genius. Optimal play for Worlds? I do not. It's a fun deck, though. Oh, is this game? Do they have the way to get back to Luna? Is there stretch your energy? To be honest, that's kind of a lot to ask out of Grimmsnarl, to be brutally honest with you. Do they have it? I mean, Grimace 2 turns to win with Bear, so yeah, it's true. But, like, there's a potential that they could get Iono this next turn onto Hubs and then be fine. Do they have energy? There's no way they would do this if they didn't have energy. They definitely have energy. Yeah, this is over. Yeah, double stretcher. No! The Hubs is not going to go back-to-back top cuts. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate for the Hubs. But congratulations to Ryan Marrow for making it into top cut with the Grimmsnarl. I've always thought the Terrorbox matchup wasn't that bad, actually, for Grimmsnarl, or any just Ogre deck in general, because of BMU, so... Yeah, rip the Hubs. Thanks so much for streaming here. This was... Ogre player so unlucky. Ah, sad moment. Breaking Bolt winning Worlds? I don't know about that. That's probably not happening. Got 10 minutes left until we're done with... Before we go to ASIM. Let's just take a look at what things are looking like right now here. We have Supercell Cambo locked first seed. Chargox 10-1-1 locked. The Birds are always watching 10-1 with Pult Dusknor locked. Echo Tomix 10-1-1 also locked. Obviously, Ryan Marrow 10-2. It's looking like there will be an asymmetrical with about 12 to 14 players. I think. Yeah. Seems reasonable. But yeah, once again, shout out to sponsors, John, Ultra Ball member. Shout out to FCP Summer. Shout out to everyone. Oh, also Pokematch. Shout out to Pokematch as well. Okay, so Dusknor, it's like Dragable Dusknor dominant. Just completely dominating here. What did Pult Dusknor actually struggle to this tournament? Is there any way to like fix this? Like, I don't want to see. I want to see the most played. Okay, 33 and 31. Wow, favored. This is insane. How did Enzoric do today? Someone mentioned that 5-3 is the best record for Enzoric. This deck literally just ran everything over. There's not a top matchup it struggled against. It beat everything. Its tightest matchups were these two, obviously, Gardevoir and Dango. Incredibly close matchups. I mean, all of these are pretty much close. This is not, like, too telling, though. It's like, all of these matchups feel about 50-50, and they went about 50-50, right? They have on the leaderboard. Best second form by far. It's just ridiculous. Like, there's no deck that has done this. Like, there's no deck in the format that did this event, I think, right? Like, Dango, unfavored, favored, favored, unfavored. It's just like, this is the problem with Dango. Dango is great against this stuff, but is just terrible against all of these other decks. It's just like the slight concern with this deck is like this piece right here, this little piece of about 20% of the formats is just very shaky with Dango. That's the only concern with the deck. The top of it, amazing. This part, great. Very convincing to play the deck. But the bottom is ugly. Like, the bottom is ugly with the deck. So having the Psyduck promo is really annoying. I agree. Just slap a Psyduck in and body that deck. Honestly, it's actually more or less the threat of Psyduck would just kill Pult Dusknor, which would mean just we wouldn't have to play Psyduck and worry about it. But yeah, it's like you're good, and then like Dango's bad is less damage than Bolt's. And I was like, as Bolt player, hey, good job. How did Bolt do? Okay, so Pult Dusknor did well. Dango, not great. Guardy, not great. Grimmsnarl, really not good. Dragapult, really not good. Bolt, terrible. Like, just awful. Like, this is, like, really concerning for anyone considering Bolt for Worlds. Like, this meta is probably close to what Worlds is going to look like, and this win rate is just an atrocity. There's no encouraging numbers from the top decks. The only encouraging numbers are like Dragapult Dusknor, but this was expected. All right. Flareon Noctowl had some encouraging numbers. 52% in this meta. Not too bad, but none of them went far. They just all did okay. There was no spike of this deck. So Crustle, there's nothing. There's like the standout decks are Terra decks. The standout decks were the Terra decks. So I don't know. This is gonna be a lot to think about here. Lost point on mirror match. Ironically, that's the only match I fear the mirror. Yeah. Let's see. The whole armory's win rate is suspiciously too high. I agree. I don't think I had this deck so low, dude. This is like suspiciously good, but none of them spiked. None of them even made cut nor got close. Like 50-50, what was its Gardevoir matchup? 0-1-1. It had like no games against Gardevoir. Very interesting. Late Dodge Guardy, yeah. Ho is the best. Yeah, Ho is the best. There's like, no, it's just like, I don't know what to think. I truly don't know what to think here. This was such a like just shock to the system. I will say Gardevoir's win rate is lower than it should be because people don't know how to play Gardevoir. Wanted to mention that. But like Dango's not the hardest deck to play, and it just shit the bed. Raging Bolt is a little tricky to play at times, but a skill gap doesn't fix a 38% win rate. Joltik Box being 43%, that deck is pretty, I wouldn't say self-explanatory, but you can learn most of the lines relatively easily. So that is a lot more concerning, seeing Joltik Box be that bad, especially because it's an easier deck to elevate as opposed to these other decks in the format, right? How did Guardy do versus Terrorbox? 2-1, 2-3. It's just there's no shame in it. All right, top cut. Let's see. I assume that is yes. It worked, thank God. All right, let's see. Can either of them? All right, we got Maddie. Would you recommend sleeve brand? I'm a big fan of FCBC armor. If you're interested in getting some sleeves, you use code WINGAME for 15% off. All right, let's hop into asymmetrical top cut here. Got ourselves a match. Shout out Matt for being able to stream here. Let's take a dive into it. We have Crowny here versus Matt. This also will mean we'll have a top 8 match as well, too. Wasn't getting out of this alive. All right, so here we go. Crustle versus... Oh, no. Yo, okay, I can't lie, chat. The full art Crustle is a really nice artwork. However, it being a nice artwork is not going to fix this matchup. It looks cool, though. Yo, I appreciate it. Yo, thanks for everyone for tuning in. I appreciate. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for all the follows. It's the best way to support the channel and also the stream, and also just the tournaments in general. Thank you. Appreciate it. I love running these events for you guys. Thank you, thank you. I use the Haban Berry in my Joltik to counter Dragapult and Raging Bull. It works pretty good. That's kind of cool. Yeah, this is a... Crustl's going to pack up. They have Aura Diff. You want to bet on that? I will bet an unlimited amount of money that Gardevoir is going to win this game. I mean, we'll see. Maybe we get surprised here, right? Bodoo and Guardy isn't great right now. Yeah, it's not amazing. It's okay. Yo, Night Owls, are you still in here? Terrorbox not get there? No Terrorbox made it. Terrorbox lost to Grimmsnarl. It got cooked up by Grim. Lock and Guardy are better off just running on Jelly. Jelly's not bad. I think people are kind of underrating it. I think everyone was just like shitting on it, and now it's like not bad. It's like fine. I kind of have the impression it's a little better than what people are giving it credit for, but yeah. Would you play 1-1 or just Frillish? I mean, I'm not saying I would play it. I have an issue with the Dango matchup with the deck, so I currently am just focused on Drifloon Bravery Charm and Guardy. I think that's the best way to play it. I'm not a fan of the non-Drifloon Bravery Charm because Drifloon Bravery Charm is really good in a lot of situations. So yeah. Okay, so this isn't amazing for them. Like, what are they retreating into? Are they gonna punch with just gonna itchy? Or both Scream and Drift? I think so. I was trying to update my settings for Top Cut. Did they prize both of them? Because Krusty might have a chance here. Oh my gosh. If I said there's no way Krusty wins and Krusty gets this dub, I'm gonna look so stupid. The Krusty Krab might have a chance here. Down Stretcher is kind of annoying too. This is like unironically scary. It should be fine, but like, I don't know. Against Crustle, that would be evil. That's just insane. Just absolutely insane. T-Bub, I'm a genius. That's funny. A genius, Luke. There's the Scream Tail. They're hiding. There we go. Should have took the money. I know, right? Oh no, there is Drifloon, bro. Chat, y'all are lying here. This is ridiculous. We're lying. We're lying. We just EX the monkey. Just EX the monkey. This is probably a mistake here. I don't know why we're doing this. Just EX the monkey Dory. There's no reason not to EX the monkey Dory here. Okay, this is a big mistake by Matt here. Because if you EX the monkey, they can't just keep throwing monkeys at you. So this doesn't do anything. Unless you have KO on Crustle. Or I guess, I mean, this if you're KOing Dwebble, this is like okay. Yeah, EX, like, this is just egregious. Oh my gosh. Because if you just EX, they just poke you and then you KO the Crustle. So you get a free prize and there's no downside. Oh my gosh. The Crustle can win, I think. Maybe can win now because of this. Oh my gosh. It's funny. It's funny. His match is just hopelessly cooked. Yeah, but like it's not that cooked anymore because it's like probably cooked, but like they can run them out of so they're already down a stretcher, right? So if you KO Screamtail, it should be fine. They should still win. But like this like opens the door a tiny bit for Crustle to try and run them out of recovery. If Gold plays Tool Scrapper, can't they outplay Guardy? I too prefer Drifloon, but if Golden go, I mean yes, the matchup is favored for Goldengo. I think Guardy has to play Drifloon Bravery Charm. I just don't. I've tried the other builds and they just don't feel like the whole Fluttermane Devo like play just doesn't work in my opinion. Like every time I play it, I'm just like, this doesn't do anything. It's like, wow, you can Fluttermane the active Grimmsnarl for 90 and put 20 on the bench when they're sitting with 3 Monkey Dories. And I'm just like, I don't like. They just send all the damage back, and I was like, I can't do anything about this. That's okay. Now this game is probably over because they can't get 3 energy on a Crustle. Now we just Drifloon KO new one. Yeah, we just need to Arven Bravery Charm Drift KO. Wait. Yeah, this is fine. Wait, why aren't we just Drifloon Bravery Charming? What is happening? We had Drifloon Bravery Charm, didn't we? Did they pry? Oh, wait, no, they only have 1 charm. Never mind. This is okay. I guess this is their only play. Unless they play 2 charm and it's in deck. Chat. Maybe there's no charm in deck. I mean, if there's charm, this is not good. But if there is, I mean, this is probably fine. I mean, the Crustle can't do any. Yeah, paid actor. If there is a charm, I'm going to be pissed. But if there's not a charm, this is fine. Yeah. We'll find out if there's charm or not. Because this play is fine if there isn't charm. The thing that actually is trapping the Crustle player here is if you attach to Monkey Dory, if like you don't have Crispin, you have to manually attach to Monkey, and you can't attach to Dwebble. So this actually just never works. Yeah, this game is still just over. The Guardy has a heart attack. It's true. But like in this situation, if they don't get another Crustle, they just go Monkey Dory, Monkey. Actually, no, they can't triple Monkey at this point. Never mind. I don't know though. 5% is the heart attack angle is just that's crazy. Why can't he Mew hit here? I won this matchup and never used Mew. I should read the card maybe. So Mew EX copies one of your opponent's active Pokemon's attacks, right? Crustle's attack reads it is not affected by any effects on the opponent's active Pokemon. It is effectively a shred attack, which means that when you copy the shred attack, it breaks through the ability. Wait, what is that card? Dude, this Krusty is putting up a fight here. This is an angry Crustle. Oh, there's another cape. Oh, the Pokevital. Oh my god. Is Crustle, dude, Crustle's got a shot here. I mean, we go third Monkey, right? Yeah, this is probably just gonna end in the Crustle just winning, or the Crustle losing, because there's unlimited monkeys now. This game is, I think, not looking great for Crustle, unfortunately. You know, actually, what they could do is they should counter catcher KO the monkey with energy here. You definitely KO the monkey with energy, And the reason is here is that you can never lose the game if they don't have monkeys on board. So this is the perfect turn to just EX the monkey with CC and then triple monkey go back into Mew. Because if they don't have access to monkey dories in this situation, it's important to remember. Wait, does this knock out? Yeah, this is incorrect. So you should always just KO monkey here because you have 3 monkeys. So if you KO their monkey and then they hit you for 120 without getting another monkey down, you just heal 90 and they basically do 30 a turn, which means they're like they're 8-shotting you, right? Which means you always win. So this is definitely a mistake here, I think, from Crustle. Or mistake here from Gardevoir against Crustle. We're Frillish locked on Diva, but Lavencia stops. I'd love to see some gameplay. We recommend some VODs. I don't have a ton of gameplay of that matchup. Yeah, we're just getting punished now. Like, this has actually became a lose. I mean, it shouldn't be. Like, we should still win. But, like, I don't know. This game was just not. This game was unlosable at one point. Can you just Curly a KO here? Let's just Curly a KO and protect the Mew. We can copy Curly's attack. Okay. Because if the Curlia dies, it doesn't matter. And, like, then that gives you a whole other turn to heal Mew. But, I don't know. They might have not seen that play. Because you can always magical shot for KO. You're doing like 100-something damage with the second attack. Right? Or psychic, is it called, I think? Yeah. Because if they KO the Curly, they go down to odd prize cards. The Gardevoir's never dying anyway. So then you heal the Mew another 90. So it would actually have zero. It would have zero. It would have 0 damage going into this Crustle, which would just put it in a great spot. They should still win though, I think, right? This is enough to knock out. But you have Drifloon 180 KO. Okay. They should win now. Because they just go promote Guardy, attach, retreat, Drifloon KO. 180 plus 90 for Monkey Dory is way more than enough. Should be fine. So, like, yeah, because they like, yeah, this should be enough. No, Crustle always wins. No way Crustle's winning here, bro. No shot, no shot. This is like, you could literally like, I literally think this is a matchup where you could misplay 10 times and still win the game. It's like that good. I might need to update this matchup on my spreadsheet to like literally 90-10. Because that's how it feels like right now. It feels literally 90-10. Toys Terminal Terra. This is fine, yeah. All right. And that's checkmates. Gardevoir's moving on to top 8s. Iron Thorns had the best win percentage. CZ double rocket bomb bear win. Oh my god. Yes, yes, Patrick. We should have clearly paid attention to this line. Yes. We were very uneducated. We should have recognized this. Very tough. You are so right. All right, when's the scoop? Oh. Thanks for donating your points to the Crushing Hammer Gods. When do you guys get to Anaheim? Are you guys leaving early or late? Spending vacation, doing Disney? What are you guys doing? Anything cool? Going out with a bang, taking a prize. Matt does advance to 11 into tomorrow. Disney and Universal. Hey, it's sick. I'll be there tomorrow too. Doing Monday. I'm doing Disneyland Monday. Gotta get up for a 6 a.m. flight though, so I'm not looking forward to that. All right, we got one more round here to show. Or not one more round. This is the other winning in. Wait, why is it not showing up? Why is it misbehaving? Wait. There we go. This is the other ASIM game. Got a chance to plan a dinner. We still need that rematch from Nola. Yeah. I'd shoot her a message. See you there. What do we got here? Seems like Sam's looking pretty good here. Unless there's a 5-price turn that... Actually, wait, no. This is game. Never mind. There's a crazy thing about Dragapult. Dragapult can just do stuff and just win the game instantly. Wait, no, this is just checkmate. This game's over. Right? If he has boss. Yeah, never mind. It took me a minute to look at the board and be like, wait, this is not good. Alright, Dragapult advances. We are all done with ASIM. Alright. Yo, Supercell, if you want to hop into a channel, I will stream you next. Let me see. Where are you? Cambo. Let me shoot you a message. That was a very quick ASIM. I know, quicker than last time. Actually, never mind. Supercell's Wi-Fi is being weird. We're gonna watch Matt. What's my favorite animal? That is a good question. I don't really have very many favorites of things. Like, people ask favorite Pokemon. It's like, I have preferred Pokemon. I just don't really have a favorite. Let's see what top 8 is. Polt, Gardevoir, Polt, Grim, Polt, Zard, Guardy. Wow, what an interesting top cut here. All right, top 8 here. Matt versus Cambo, also known as Supercell. Bam, bam. Top 8. Here we go. All right, here we go. So, coming here into this matchup, it seemed that Gardevoir's Polt was about 50-50. We'll see how this plays out. Both these players obviously know how to play their deck. And we'll see. It looks like from the perspective of Matt here, this is a very scary start. There's not a whole lot going on. We see the turn 1 jamming tower now. This is going to block that turn 1 TM evolution. Now, this is an interesting spot because you have an argument just to pass here. If I'm Matt, there's an argument to just go like pass and then evolve into Curlia, Arvin. I guess actually, wait, no. You can Secret Box this turn. This is fine. You can bump Stadium. Wait, no, yeah, you still have Team Evo. Yeah, that's actually probably better. Never mind. What am I talking about? Yeah, so we definitely just Secret Box here for TM Evo. TM Evo, Earthen Vessel, Artisan. Oh, yeah, he has everything here. If he can just do that, he's in a great spot. There is the Artisan here. Yeah, so this is a clear-cut Secret Box to get the TM Evo playoff. This is going to be a huge turn if he decides to go for this. Getting Puffin. Oh, really? Not choosing to Secret Box this turn? I don't know. I would have Secret Boxed here. You have such a good start. You had double Curlia. Am I seeing this wrong? But D had double Curlia, right? I mean, you had the Curlia in hand, obviously, but you have double Curlia next turn. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. That's a yikes. We'll see, though. Unstreepy. But that doesn't make any, I guess, sure, but like, are you saying with, that doesn't make sense though, right? You can just evolve straight into Guardy next turn if you TM Evo this turn. Just TM Evo. Why did we could have just TM Evo'd even this turn. Oh, wait, no, wait, no. We didn't have Stadium. Never mind. Yeah, this is all just this is like falling apart now when it was so much better. We have no energy too. This is bad. Because we could have Vesseled 2 energy. We'd have had 2 energy in the discard power right now. I'm malding. And we also would have had Screamtail. We literally had Screamtail because we were putting Artisan down, and Artisan would have stuck for a turn. So, yeah, okay. This game should literally be over. Yeah, yeah. I'm not criticizing the player. I'm just like critiquing the game of like what we could have done differently in this situation. Yeah. That's all it is. Not trying to be an asshole. These events are hard to play, and especially like when you're streamed, you've been playing for so long. Like, I know what it's like to play long tournaments. So this still should be close though. Unless there's no Gardevoir left in the deck, then that would be a sad moment. Yo, what's up, Nick? How you doing? How Guardy's being the Dangos? I know that I might just play it tomorrow. You gotta just turn 2 Bravery Charm Drifloon. Even if they scrapper you, then just gotta go Iono Drifloon Bravery Charm again and pray. It's not great, bro. Though it's like I'd rather like if I do play Gardevoir the Worlds, I don't want to hit Dango. I mean, it's like winnable. Like you have a line, but Moon Dream yourself, yeah, chilling. Leave for Worlds tomorrow, so it's a good day. Asgardia, I feel like you need to learn the game through hard mistakes to get better. There are so many ways with the deck. I think, yeah, exactly. Gardevoir is a very rewarding and punishing deck, right? You know, you see like pieces of it here where it's like there's so much potential we had, but sometimes a little so like I would say a little of some mistakes can really hurt. But it's good to see that and learn from it, right? I'm about 6.5, 7 hours away from driving, so I'm just flying. It's a short flight. I didn't grab more rocks because it's more like your opponent trying to wipe the early in the rounds. Yeah. I mean, at this point, this game is like pretty chalked, anyways. This game is like mostly over regardless. Yeah, here comes the wombo combo. I think we're gonna go to a game 2 here quite shortly. Yeah, this is the. I mean, you do have emergency like plays with like confused monkey, but it's too far gone at this point because there's already a Dracloak with an energy, right? Because we didn't box turn 1. Yeah, this entire game fell apart because we didn't box turn 1. I actually think this Gardevoir player was in a good spot if he boxed, but you live and you learn, obviously. That one, yes, literally that one mistake. That's how punishing Gardevoir is, right? Just like, I mean, you can make the argument a lot of decks are like that, but it's crazy to watch. And that also just shows the power of Bolt Dusknoir too. Like Bolt Dusknoir is just has so many good combos it can make. Well, yeah, because he had double. Well, he had guaranteed turn 2 Gardevoir plus 2 psychic in the discard pile plus Artisan for Screamtail. But is what it is. It's what happens sometimes. I mean, now you just kind of get trapped here. Like you have so much junk in the deck now. It's just like it's gonna be tough to even find anything. Yeah, this is rough here. Secret Box TM Evo. We can potentially get double Curlia here, right? But then this just falls to Dusclops boss again. We're kind of stuck in the same situation. Wait, no, there's a Curlia in the discard. You can't even do this, though, because you don't have access to Super Rod right now. That's not great. Everyone's freaking out about Prime Catcher being the best ace spec. Like Secret Box and Neo Upper are probably the two best. Yeah, exactly. I think Secret Box might be the best. It's like so universally good. It's just like discard 3, search 4 in Pokemon is just good. Like pretty much every deck is fine getting a Tool Stadium item and supporter, right? It's like it's universally so powerful. We don't even have anything. Or, oh, actually, wait, no, he did put them back. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, Secret Box. I wonder. Someone made this graphic, Gassy, about like the all-time wins with like ace specs, and has like Secret Box passed Prime Catcher yet? I forget who it was, but someone ran the stats on it. It's 4 if you include the box. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's a good deal. If I remember correctly, did Secret Box officially pass Prime, or is it? It's like close. I think it's like obviously Prime and Secret Box are gonna drop off. Someone posted this a few months ago on Twitter. Oh my gosh, are they gonna do it again? It's got to be close. Yeah, Prime might have a slight edge just because of like the giant lead it grew, but I don't know if it actually. What are we doing here, Latias? Oh my lord. Well, I don't want to be a pessimist here, but I think this is over, and we should just move to game 2. Yeah, Calmat, I agree. This is the go next angle. This is the I am going to play the next game. There's no line. It's just I bet he's gonna scoop here. Oh, we're still playing. I guess we can go Iono here. Go NFL Plus to watch a Niner game. Are the Niners playing I guess tonight for preseason? I haven't been too into preseason. Is there backups? Yeah, I mean, like, we'll see how good they are, right? Didn't someone else just get injured for the whole year, though? And both for a while, I felt really good. That's cooking. Secret Box on Bolt. That's really interesting. Oh, they flip tails. The Gardevoir has a chance. That's funny. Couldn't play the trainers. Just had a cup. Well, I hope the cup went well. Hope you're doing well. Are we flipping more tails, chat? What's happening here? Probably not, right? We're just going into Dragapult. Yeah. Burning the energy, though. So maybe you got a chance to try and run him out of energy. It's sus, but... Wait, never mind. This doesn't work, actually, because there's no energy on that. Never mind. Yeah, this game's over. Okay, we'll go next. Yes, there's no way to mind bend again. I thought it had to be good. Yeah. All right, let's... Supercell takes game 1 over Matt. When was it? Some hours ago when When in doubt, just mind bend. Yes. When in doubt, mind bend it out. Mac Jones. We'll see how he does. Think about secret. Return since the Doom regional was also today. Yeah, I feel bad. I need to talk to Doom about it. I was not intending to destroy his like tournament basically. Play wise. I literally had no other day to run it, and I didn't even know he was running that event on that day. So it was like this just terrible situation where I was like, I made like I planned to schedule this event on the day, and then I was like, oh, there's a senior Doom event also, and I was like, oh my gosh. So like, yeah, it was not poorly intentioned. I didn't mean to try and compete with that. Yeah, I felt bad. I wasn't trying to affect the event. I'm learning guard it's too much. I mean, but then again, like there also is the argument that I also wanted to provide a best of one tournament, like for people to play in, as opposed to playing a 2-day event. So like that's like the other argument is like I thought I provided a different experience for other people, but I like there's so little online events anyways. Just because we lost the late night series, I wasn't trying to like demotivate Zach, who runs the Doom event, Zach Roy. If I'm learning Guardy, it's too much of a crunch to put in Blender over Secret Box. If it helps, I'm fairly new, but played Joltik, Ningo, and Bull already. I mean, if you can't get a Secret Box, then Blender is probably your second best option. Yeah, Secret Box is your second best option. Do you know what the next tournament you're running is? No idea. I might run it on a Friday night, though. The next tournament, I think, will be the weekend before Monterey if I have time to run one. This is just sad. Well, you can retreat into Ralts here. I don't know if we want to put that there yet. We just retreat into Ralts, attach to Ralts, and then we can retreat after. Oh wait, no. We need an itchy pawn. My bad. I forgot that this wasn't turn one. It was turn two of turn one. My bad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run one Friday night. I'm basically testing what days are the best for people. Friday night might be better than Monday night for the majority of people. Although we got 1,500 players Monday night, it's still like not it's still like I don't know. There's a lot of people who can't play because of it, but like Friday night, so many people have the weekend off, and like people are more justified to stay up late because they know they have the weekend the next day. So things like that. This Guardy player is just drawing so bad. Unless you get Evo here. I mean, game one was just like kind of throwing, but this game is like not amazing. I think so to charge Mew is a better play to touch a roll. It's potentially, yeah. Okay, there is Evo. Oh, okay, there's a big Evo. This is huge, actually. Wow, okay. Well, now we can retreat into Monkey Dory. Use retreat into Monkey and TM Evo here. Gotta do that. Yeah. Lots of locals Friday. Yeah, but like there's also like locals on like Saturday too. Like there's cups and challenges Saturday as well. Like, you know. I don't know what day works best. Maybe it's just Monday night. Who knows? My local league is on Monday, so I vote Friday. Yeah, I mean. Is Shaman needed in Guardian now? It might be at this point. Please guess energy pull Halucha. That'd be pretty gnarly if they got that. They'd be cooking if they get there. I mean, yeah. Oh, shut no bench space for Cleffa. Here we go again. Board wipe the Guardies. Yeah, this is probably. I just don't like Itchy Pollen in this deck. You just don't have bench space anymore. How do you feel mentally after a long tourney like this? How do you get the balance back again? I mean, I'm tired, but I've played. It's like I've played so many long events. Like I play like the past couple of years, I'm averaging like 15 to 20 at least major events a year. So I was like, I get kind of used to it. Is this a different game? I just saw a bunch of Curly as wiped. Yeah, this is game 2. I mean, you just kind of get used to it after playing a lot of Pokemon. Like, you also have to find a routine that works for you. Like, how many hours do you need to sleep? You know, like, do you eat in the morning or do you not eat in the morning? What do you eat in the morning? Things like that, right? Oh no. No, this is definitely getting cooked next turn. This is so rough. We got a KO here, don't we? Are we? Oh, we're just Ichi. Okay, this is like also fine to like try and buy a turn. I'm fine with this because we KO. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is definitely correct. Yeah. All the adventures are fairy is questionable. Yeah, I mean, it's just not a great situation to be in. This is why Pult's so powerful. It's like this, like Itchy Pollen is so broken, and Pult's able to just abuse Itchy Pollen. Yeah. Are we gonna see it here? Only coming Matt. Yes. But they're not like. Yeah, but like, what are you looking for? Like the glossy kind, like Dragon Shield? Like they're not matte in a way where like the shine of the card is gone, right? They're you can still see the shine of the card. They're not matte like that, if that makes sense. It's just the texture on the back, I believe. What's the point where you feel like I feel okay, I need to take a break from big events, or are people just playing 10 hours with a break? Are you asking about myself when I need to take a break? I will take a break from Pokemon when I am not enjoying the game. And if I'm not like I haven't really been there just yet. I mean, there've been some times where I just like need a couple days break. Yeah. Guardians literally pulled some worst matchup according to Month of Trainer Hill, but it really isn't all that bad. Yeah. Is it not good to break the item lock until you get full board wipe? Yeah, that's like the thing too. I don't disagree with that. This door has opened. Yeah, I don't know. This is winnable now for Guardy. If Guardy can piece together Mew Clefairy, they're right back in this game. It just depends how do you want to approach this. Okay, we're going to go for Iono here. Looking for Gardevoir and Clefairy. Yeah, the door is open in this game here. And no, they got nothing. I mean, they can Mew at least, but Matt's my go-to. Decks stay together better and shuffling feels better. Yes, I like Matt. Yeah. But as I said, it's not non-glare. It is glare matte, I guess. Yeah. But they feel great, by the way. Yeah, I would definitely try them out if you're interested. No, they missed. Oh, no, they had a shot at this game. This is a huge miss. Well, there's no winning. I mean, I don't really care. Like, is what it is at this point. I don't know the point of that. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. But Arvin, but yeah, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah, this is tough here. Does you know your most favorite matchup must feel bad? I mean, it's not that okay. Your most favorable matchup's Crustal. Like, yeah. Research the hand. I would have gone all in, yeah. If full streaming 10 times longer than me and it makes completely different content, has more views than me. Yeah, I don't understand, Nick, why you're even I got Jenny how Jilly Guard has a bad Crustal matchup. Yeah, yeah. Why did they not try for Mindbend? He didn't. Well, what did they start with? I don't know. I think they just. Yeah, they probably should have tried to Mindbend if they could. But then they attach Dark Energy. Wait, yeah, no, like they attached Dark Energy to Monkey Dory because they were assuming they were gonna find it, right? I mean, this is still winnable if you get Rare Candy Gardevoir, right? Like, the door is still kind of open. Wait. You can win this game. If you can KO this Dracolook and this active Dragapult, you have a shot. There's Candy. That's not the draw they wanted, though. Oh, I mean, you have to... you have to Iono and try and find Fez? I mean, if you can KO here, you have some line. You can brick them if you can find Clefairy. Whoa, they're close to this now. All they need is Candy Gardevoir. They have to thin everything out. We have to see, like, bench Fez, bench Clefairy, Vessel away, the Drifloon, attached for turn, Super Rod, Mew for 3, Fez for 6. If they get this Mew EX KO, they can wipe this Dracoloak, wipe this Dragapult, and leave them in a spot where they have to find... I don't know. No, yeah, like, it's all good, Nick. I know you didn't mean it in a bad way. It just kind of came off like, I don't know. It's like, you don't think I know that? I don't even know if I put Curlia back here. Like, you have to find it here. I guess. I mean, I guess it's... Wait, why did we... Wait, did we already Mew here? Man, Campbell got the same local, so I'm rooting for him. Oh, that's cool. Did we not restart? Wait, did we restart already? Wait, we didn't restart, right? Oh, wait, no, we... Wait, we didn't restart. Wait, did we just Fez for... Wait, what? Oh, no. It's all good. It is a thing. Playing 8 rounds is hard, or playing 12 rounds is hard. I don't blame these people for doing these things. I don't think they didn't Mew. Okay, if they survive another turn and they Iono into Gardevoir Rare Candy, they would have hit it, and that's gonna feel so bad for them. Yeah, of course. Yeah. It just happens. Like, it's just like, I think this person's from Italy, I believe, or somewhere in Europe. It just is what it is. Sometimes you just misclick and click the wrong thing. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. No, is this game? Oh yeah, they just wait. Is this game? Yeah. That's tough. Rest in peace, Matt. You didn't even join a brand? I don't know. It just happens. We're still misclick and lose because of it. Yeah, I mean, it just happens. Like, people misclick and stuff. All right. So Supercell advances to top 8 or top 4 here. Tomati is 11-2 up 1-0. Let's see what list they're playing. So yeah, Stamp. Okay. Okay, let's see what this is. Dragapult Dusknoir versus Dragapult Dusknoir. Very interesting. And then Dragapult Dusknoir versus Grimmsnarl. If has before restart, yeah. Did he forget to restart? Yeah, he did forget to restart. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I've definitely been there where I've like clicked the wrong button on live and I'm like, oops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah. It just happens. Things like that happen. But for the Guardian player, definitely regret not getting the secret box. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, that was a good learning experience, though. And Pulsar is a fake second in meta right now, so I don't think it beats Guardy. That's the funny thing. It just gets obliterated by Mew. That's my issue with Pulsar. Is like, every time I play, I'm just like, oh, this deck just loses to Mew. It's all good. It happens, Mateo. It's fine. It happens. As I said, I was trying to, like, sometimes it's really late. People are sick. It's all good. Congratulations on making top 8. You deserve it. Shoot me a message over Discord to claim your prizing, please. DM me on Discord at SmartTCG, and I'll get you paid out over the next day or so. I need to start collecting people's Discords. Thank you. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the event. Once again, shoot me the message. Okay. Yeah. Just do that. Like, let's update standings here. Yeah, get some sleep. I hope you feel better. Being sick sucks. Hope you feel better, buddy. So, yeah, okay. So yeah, this one's done. This is still in game 2. I guess Tomati is probably favorite at this point after winning one game. The Birds are always watching 1-1. This game is just starting. Yes, they are just, or actually no, they're in game 3, I guess, already. Wow, okay. They're going quick. And then Ryan Marco and Echo Atomics are still playing. Looks like they just started game 3. So these games are just going into game 3 at the moment. But anyways, take a look here at some of the final standings. Obviously, there's still top 8 going on, but the decks that made it into phase 2, a lot of Charizard. I think one of the big things, a lot of Charizard showed up today. It did better than people expected. The big loser of this tournament is Goldengo. It just did terrible again. I think the last one, it didn't do great either. I mean, the last one didn't have Black Bolt White. Actually, no, it did have Black Bolt White Flare legal, right? Yeah. So, just some rough times for Dango. Pult Dusknoir just showing to be the best deck in the format from the looks of things. But Grimmsnarl is waiting in the wings. If it can get past Echo here, I truly believe Grimmsnarl could win this tournament. I do think that Grimmsnarl is favored into Pult Dusknoir. It's something the deck has going for it. I don't think there was a Dango. Wait, was there a Dango in top 32? No Dango in 32. Wow. That's like crazy. Yeah, that's like pretty wild. Is Dango fraudulent? I think Dango is just getting... I think what happened was Dango popped off the first week or so when everyone was playing Gardevoir, and then the meta got more diverse, and Dango just started to struggle overall. Just Dango lost steam in the metagame. Like, Dango was, like, broken, and then it just, like, slowly got, like as a metagame develops, it's usually not super kind to Dango as like the metagame like expands, because Dango's really good against the top decks, but just is not great against the bottom decks or the tier 1.5 to tier 2 decks. So if you're losing to almost all the tier 1.5 to 2 decks, it's like then you're losing to like 30-40% of the format, and at that point you'd rather just take close matchups to everything. So yeah, so like an issue that Dango has, I actually think Dango should play a 1 of TM Evo, or even 2 potentially. I don't know. Like I had this theory of playing 2 TM Evo and 1 Genesect and going back to just going second, but I don't know if it's good or not. But But like if you go first as Dango, you don't get a Genesect down and they just itchy pollen you. You just like sometimes you just lose because you can't nest ball for Genesect and it just like your deck doesn't work at that point. Dango can't counter the anti-Dango text? Yeah. Interesting. Did beat Echo and Swiss? Interesting, okay. Yeah, we'll try and find someone for top 4. I think what's happening right now is Dango's beginning to get countered, and Gardevoir is just going to become the best deck again. Because Dango gets countered when Dango's there to counter Gardevoir, but the counters that are countering Dango don't do great against Gardevoir. So if people just stick with Gardevoir and keep playing it, you might hit a Dango too, and like if you go 1-1 or just okay into that matchup, your other matchups just get so much better. It's like this weird thing, like if Dango pushes Grimmsnarl out of the format, then decks come in that beat Dango, then Gardevoir beats the decks that beat Dango. It just makes Gardevoir broken again. But then Bolt Dusknoir, in my opinion, is just fundamentally insane right now. It tier 1.5 and tier 2. Tier 1.5 are just decks that are slightly worse in some ways, but are still tournament tournament winning. Like tier 2 are decks that are decent but have multiple bad matchups. Like for example, like the difference between there's this whole argument of like, is tier 1.5 even a thing? Like for me personally, Typhlosion is a tier 2 deck. It's like viable, but just has multiple issues with it. A tier 1.5 deck, in my opinion, is like Joltik Box right now, where it's not broken, but it's well positioned in the format and doesn't take many bad matchups against the top decks. It's hard to explain. I honestly, it's probably just easier to say there's tier 1 and tier 2 and not tier 1.5, because then Joltik and Typhlosion would go in that. But I don't know if Joltik is like on the level of Typhlosion. I think Joltik might be a little bit better. That's what world, or just living in it. So is there a tier 2.5? I haven't thought that far. But yes, I mean, if you consider tier 3 just trash tier decks, then tier 2.5 would be decks like Crustle and Ho-Oh. Like, they're not garbage, right? Like tier 2. Like, I guess tier 1.5 could be Flare and Noctowl. Or tier 2, I guess like tier 2 Flare and Noctowl. Tier 2 Ethan's Typhlosion. Tier 1.5 Charizard Pidgeot. Because I think Charizard Pidgeot is a better deck than Typhlosion. But it's not better than the other like decks in tier 1. I think you'd be pushing it if you were saying that. So yeah. The tiers. I mean, yeah. Okay, Taekyung Kim was able to take down the Birds Are Always Watching. Korea takes down Japan, I guess, here. So we have another top 4 member. We have Supercell Cambo playing Dragapult Dusknoir, Taekyung Kim playing Dragapult Dusknoir, and we're waiting on final. We have Tomate Kanaji versus Chargox, and Echo Tomix versus R1 and Marco 0604. There is a Grim top cut right now. Yeah, I believe it's it's not Chargoss. It is this Grimmsnarl, yeah. This is the Grim top cut. Let's take a look at the list here. Tier 1.5 Bolt? Yeah, Bolt's probably tier 1.5. Honestly, Bolt just might be tier 2, honestly. This is the Grim top cut. Maractus, most notably, is being played in this list, and also Cleffa as well. Those are 2 cards that are being played in this list. I'm sure Grim now runs through 3-line Frostlass. Yeah, some people are playing it because you need 2/2 Frostlass almost at all times against decks, like, you know, like Golden Go, right? Yeah, it's like Golden Go, you really need to get it. The creative Grim list, yeah, this list is pretty cool. I mean, you have Defiant Span, you have 2/2 Artisan Spikemuth. I just actually don't even play Artisan in my list. 3 Monkey instead of 4 is like kind of iffy. Yeah, 1 boss is sus. I think you should play 3 boss. I like 3 boss in this deck. I mean, you get away with 2 for sure, but like 3 is kind of a luxury, but I like having it. Cleffa is kind of cool because this deck does brick sometimes, but I play Fez over Cleffa. The Petrol's kind of cool as well. I don't know. There's some spice for sure. Definitely some spice. Yeah. Pretty cool stuff. I'd love to see Grim win. Prove people wrong. People think the deck is like bad right now. It's not bad. I think it's like pretty decent. This game should be almost done. Oh, Tomati has taken down Gardevoir. We have another member in top 4 here. So we have 3 of our top 4. We have Dragapult, Dusknoir, Charizard, Dragapult, Charizard, and one final match. So most notably, no Gardevoir will be in top 4. We have a chance for a completely unique top 4 of Dragapult, Dusknoir, Dragapult, Charizard. Actually, never mind. I lied. There's 2 of these. Never mind. Apologize. But we could have 4 Dragapult decks, right? Yeah, 4 Dragapult decks could make top 4. Yeah. I don't know what list Mr. Brand was showing on Twitter, but I think that 3-3 last encounter game bear, which was weird. Oh, it was one of his puzzle posts? Yeah. Yeah, 3-3. 3-3 process is not terrible. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Henry's puzzle posts are like, my mind works in like sometimes a weird way where it's like if I played the whole game out, I could identify it, but just like looking at a puzzle, like I don't know if I have ADHD, but I have a hard time like just focusing on that puzzle. Like when it's like if someone presents with like an end game situation, um, if someone presents with an end game situation, sometimes I'll look at it and just be like, I don't want to spend time thinking on this, and it like I find it hard sometimes for my brain to like map out the right play. But if I play the game from start to that point, I will know how to map out the play. Does that make sense? That's kind of weird, probably. Yeah. Oh, that's just me though. Like I'll just see a puzzle and be like, I'm not thinking about this. But they're cool though. Yeah, like Henry makes cool puzzles. Anyways, let's see. Henry posts I seem to have deleted my tier list for sleeves. Interesting. How did I was gonna take a look back at them. How did Savid finish with Garchomp? Savid finished top 16, 9-3. That's pretty cool to see. Just waiting on this one to finish. Once this game is over, it should be done in about 5 to 10 minutes max. We will hop into top 4. We should be able to get a stream match here. We have 4 different players that will be able to ask to get one. So we should be able to watch top 4. Yeah, Poltzard top cut. Yeah, Poltzard top cut. It's kind of just a deck that doesn't really excel at anything, but just has Charizard and wins games because Zard punches. But it has a bad Poltnor matchup. That's why I don't think I'm playing Poltzard to Worlds. It just doesn't beat Poltnor. It is pretty winnable, but I don't know. It's like if they just go Itchy Pollen and then just blow up all your Charizard pieces, it seems so rough. Like from the games that I played, it seemed really hard if they did that, but I don't know. But I don't get it. Like, I'm a Guardy player, and that deck has an auto loss against Guardy. Change Mew. Yes, you just go Mew for game. That's exactly how I feel as well. think it's something you don't set up if you don't get 2 or 3 Heralds and Curly down, Buddy and Dusknor can just blow up the board irreparably. Yeah. It's very true. Very, very true. Poltzard doesn't play Dusk. No, I think he means Poltzard, or no, Dusk versus Poltzard. Yeah. That's what he's saying. That's what I was saying too. Yeah. It's just iffy. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. Yeah, Poltzard is okay in Dagardi, but it's a stalemate because whoever takes the first prize loses usually. Yeah. What is this list matchup? Polt Dusknor. It's just standard Polt Dusknor. There's nothing special about it. I want this Grim, dude. I want to see a Grim in top cut. This Grim list is so cool. I just like Grim as an archetype. I think it's like kind of similar to Dragapult, but it's like more cool. There's like more stuff you can do. Guardy's broken. So basically, what happened was, or like how the Poltzard versus Gardevoir matchup goes, is if Poltzard, or okay, if Gardevoir takes 2 prizes before Poltzard takes 4, Poltzard just instantly loses to double Mew. I'm doing good, Frankie. How are you doing? If Poltzard takes 4 prizes early, then they can't go Mew, right? Because you just KO the Mew and you know, like you win the game. So that's normally how the matchup goes. Polt Dusknor became good again because it is the only, it's like one of the few Polt decks that can beat Gardevoir, and it's like it's kind of hard to explain. I think it's just that like Recon spamming Iono and like Dusknor, like Dusknor is just such a powerful card, and if any deck isn't able to one-shot your Dragapult, Dusknor just is broken. It's just so good at prize racing in certain situations. Like Badu, it is like really the only Badu deck in the format, and decks aren't respecting that at the moment. Like people are kind of forgetting that Badu is really broken. What news? Toda Neo, yes, exactly. It just gained consistency. I mean, Polt's issue still is consistency sometimes, but can we wait for Gardevoir to be BDIF again by just inserting Psyduck into their decks to beat Poltnor? I mean, would you even play Psyduck at that point? Would you just play more consistency? I think what Poltnor is like 50-50 against all matches. It depends your skill wipe. Yeah, and like Poltnor is like very good at taking advantage of like decks that brick. Polt just abuses CC Dusknor and Recon Directive as the same amount of lines when it's even losing. Yes. But like, is it inherently more powerful than Gardevoir? Because they're both comeback decks that try and set up multi-prize card turns. That's kind of the question right now. Is like, which one is actually better? I think it's close. I think it's a real argument that's happening now. Because like, Poltnor is just destroying every tournament. The big thing with Poltnor is 0 bad matchups. Yes, the Poltnor has no bad matchups. That sucks, yeah. Might be. Oh! We got a winner. Dragapult has defeated Grimmsnarl. We are now... Wow. There are 4 Dragapult decks in top cut. All right. Let's see if any of them can stream. Let's see if any of them can stream. Bolt finals, yeah. I'm struggling with Raging Bolt matchup. Playing Poltnor is a solution. I mean, like, you need to split your energies early so Baby Bolt can't pressure you. And if you get a Dragapult up with Neo upper energy, like Dragapult, so basically you need to just try and prevent them from one-shotting a Polt. If they ever miss one shot on Polt, you should win. Poltnor is slightly favored into it. Yeah, because, like, for example, if they bench Mew, you can just instantly 4-prize turn with Polt, because you go Polt and then like you go Polt, hit, take 2 prizes, and then you go Dusknoir 130 plus the 60, or I guess 50 of the 60 KOs the Mew, and then you just Luna for game. Like there's a lot of plays like that you can make. One second. A lot of bad matches, and Bull is one of them, so what you can do, yeah, is what it is. Anyways, it seems like neither of these players are actually able to stream. It's like all player. I don't know how good their internet is. I know Supercell said he's having internet connection issues, and then South Korea, Chile, and Austria, it's kind of far away, so maybe they just can't. Did they both say? Wait, can Tomate do it? Wait, let me message Tomate. Let me see if I can find his Discord. No, I can't. I don't have the Discord. Let's see if they respond. We'll see if they respond here. We'll see. Don't play matches any people? No. Stream from phone? I don't think they can. I don't think they can. All right. Sometimes this happens where players can't stream. Just because, like, when you get to less players, there's a higher chance not everyone can stream. So unfortunately, I don't think there's anything we can do about that. But if you are interested in keeping up with what is happening, feel free to, let's see, feel free to follow along. Feel free to follow along here. Sometimes aren't able to get people to stream because when you get to a lower amount of people, some people's internet just is not good enough to Discord stream. So it is what it is. But follow along there. Anyways, I got to get packed for Worlds and get stuff done. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the subs. Everything like that. One more thing I wanted to mention. If you guys are looking for sleeves at a discount, make sure to go check out fcbcarmor.com. Right here, you can go onto their website, fcbcarmor.com. You can use code WINGABE until tonight, I believe, to get 15% off on your orders. Go check them out. Plenty of stuff in stock. Best way to support me. Also, shout out Pokematch as well. I think I might make a video on this website or something because I'm excited to use this website. But this is a great way to log your games. It pretty much allows you to, instead of having to make your own manual spreadsheet when you're logging games, it just, kind of does it for you. Like, you write down, like, whether or not you won or lost, first or second, just like things like that, what deck you played against, and it's just a easier way to look at things. So this website's really cool. I'm excited to use this. But anyways, that's going to do it for me today. I appreciate all the support as always. Thanks for everything. I will see many of you, or hopefully many of you, at the World Championships next week. If you see me, make sure to say hi. I would love to meet some of you guys. I'll speak with you guys again soon. Thanks so much. Peace out, everyone. Thanks for the support on the series, by the way.